Attention! Attention all Nintendo Direct enjoyers. The Direct is leaking. I repeat, the Direct is leaking. Do not discuss or seek out any further information on the Direct leaking. Please stay indoors. Do not attempt to go outside. Nintendo made a big oopsie fucky wucky. Do not attempt to seek out any further information. Do not report any further information in the chat. Okay, we good? Alright. So what's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? We got a bit of a busy bee day. Not so busy so far, but busy later on. We're gonna... We're gonna be having the Nintendo Direct at 6, and then I will be hosting Throwing Hands #1 at 9 or 7. Which we have currently 9 people signed up, and I'm debating how much I want to stream of it. This could go for a while, depending on how much I stream of it. Okay, I saw one thing. I'm not gonna say what it is, but I did see the one thing that was posted in leaks. I have currently muted leaks. I have muted it. It's gone now. You saw it too? Yeah. Let's not talk about it. Let's not even talk about it, bro. I didn't see the full image. I just saw the screenshot of the release date stuff. It seems like everyone was freaking out about the full image, so I'm just gonna not look at it. I'm just not gonna look at it. I'll see it. I'll see it in T-minus 6 hours. That's so long. Hey, Boofin. Hopefully no one posts about it. In fact, I will go right ahead and mute the word in question right now. In fact, I will mute everything related to Directs right now. How do I do that again? Privacy and safety. Where is it? How do I block words again? Is it accessibility? No? I swear it's in, like, privacy and safety. Mute and block. Mute words. Okay, here we go. Bam. Oh, I could have it set for just 24 hours. Huge. Or how many hours? 7 days? I'm just gonna do, like, a custom amount of time. There. I'm just gonna put down every game that could possibly show up. Xenoblade. Fire Emblem. I will also mute Nintendo and Direct real quick. There we go. Rick and Morty go to Taco Bell, gonna be crazy, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. DLC. I'll mute DLC. You shall hide here. Yeah, this is a leak-free zone. If any of you leak the fucking thing, I will get very angry and possibly mute you for a day. Or something like that, I don't know. Man, I was gonna, like, speculate, too, of what we could see. And now I don't want to say the thing. But if I don't say the thing, then you know what it is. So let's just not speculate, you know? I will be retweeting this, though. Every time there's a Nintendo Direct, there's always like really cute art of like Bandana D wanting to be in Smash. Can you just satisfy these people? Fuck. Smash, from what I know, did not leak. Unless it did. In which case, that sucks. Did I mute Smash? Hold on a sec. Settings and privacy. I did mute Smash. We're good. Alright, stay safe out there, everybody. Yeah, it seemed like a release schedule for upcoming games, so I don't know why Smash would even be on there. That's where it leaked. Yeah, after the after the direct, I'm definitely gonna go in there and see what people were freaking out about. That's so fucking crazy, bro. It happens every time, man. So yeah, I guess we could talk about Smash for a teeny tiny bit, you know, like always. Yeah, no, this is a leak from Nintendo's website. Chris and Smash, please. I mean, goddamn. The thing is, are we even going to see it here? I want to see it just so we can get it over with, but it's very possible we don't see it here. Um, this could be something that we get maybe a bit later on. You think it will be there? Hmm. But if it does show up, I mean, what do we even, like, get to say? I guess it would be the start of the direct. Hey, I don't mean to say anything, but real quick, I want to show you what today's date is. I just want to show you something, okay? Not only is it Nintendo's birthday, but that's all I'm gonna say about that. Can you believe it's been a year since that game came out and there wasn't a single patch? No update, no no like quality of life thing, not adding a free-for-all mode for random matchmaking. No like DLC characters. It's crazy. I'm pissed. Anyway, welcome back to Wario. There is a new Wario Cup that looks very difficult that I'm not excited about. Previous challenges. Whoa! Wait, so this is like... They planned all these from the beginning. So like, what happens when these run out? Can you play it? Oh, you can play them still. What? So since I didn't play the first one, I missed out on ever being able to play it? I'm pissed. No, that's fine. I think it was top 2 percentage? Final score. What was my percentage? Better mortal. Oh, it was 11%. Jesus. Hey! I beat all my friends! Let's go. So this one looks like hell. I hate the idea of doing this. This one's really tough. You gotta use your head, and the part of your body it tells time. That's whatever, so choose your crew wisely, choose wrong answers, and only lead to big time disappointment. It looks like the crew people rolled with this is like Cricket, Ashley, and 18 Volt. So what this is a big quiz one. It's all the quiz minigames. You have to do it fast. So let's get a few warm-up rounds in here. I'm not gonna reset. I'm just gonna do a quick warm-up. Okay. Easy. Alright, got the Joker, got the new Joker. Nice, good. Alright, cake, onion, apple, cake. That's middle. Alright, Joker. Got it. Nose Malone. Fuck! I'm just dead, right? Oh! Plus 20? Alright, never mind, I am resetting. Alright, Joker. That was ugly. Watch for the color, watch for the color of the nose. Wario's nose is pink. Nice, perfect. Alright, it's gonna be the drink. Fuck. Which one? Nice. Yes. Alright, bird, drink, apple. Fuck. Nose. Nose Malones. Nice. Perfect. Beautiful. That was ugly. That was the worst possible one I could have gotten. Think. Hey, heart. Get on the fucking plate. I beans that. Whoa, complete luck. My site for the Bayonetta 3 news, that's definitely never happening. Maybe. His mouth. I'm not really the biggest Bayonetta fan in the world, but I'm looking forward to Bayonetta 3 in a way. Oh, what was that? Oh, I didn't even touch it. Maybe I did, I don't know. Oh, I thought it was Cricket for some reason. Alright, chili, cake, bird. Yes, sir. That was so slow. Joker. the teddy bear.
Which is greater? Create shape.
I hate that one.
Which is greater?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Not even a second.
Find the nose.
Nose Malones.
Match.
You just gotta get one right, and then you spam the other one.
Watch.
All right, bird, drink, apple.
Find the fruit.
Yeah.
Connect.
Very good. Very good. Very clean. Didn't waste a lot of time at all.
Get him.
You. I brought it back. I brought it back with that one. That was fast.
Create shape.
I hate that one.
Serve.
Hello?
Defeat.
Is that not me?
Land on goal.
Light 3. Okay. Yeah.
Erase T and X.
T and X. Banana. Banana. Yo, funny banana meme. Okay.
Flip.
Okay. Diamond. Heart. Star. One more, one more, one more. What is it? Okay, this one. Wait, no. This one and this one. Oh, you actually have unlimited time to do these. It's just like the timer. Yeah! Bronze cup. Silver cup. Definitely gonna record that. I could do way better though. Current rank C. Oh, the cups are different from the world ranking. Oh, Maljack. I gotta be Maljack. Oh, I guess also your character doesn't matter with the time, yeah? Because it doesn't matter. Because, like, it doesn't even matter. Your level.
Connect.
Why did I do that? That was... What the fuck am I doing?
Connect.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Find the nose.
Nose.
Watch.
Alright, pizza, bird, cake. I lost him. I mean, there's... Ah, fuck.
Watch.
Alright, bird, bird, drink.
Find the bird.
Easy.
Match.
Fuck that bird.
Find the nose.
What are my top 3 game ones for the Direct? Kirby, Mario Party to show up, which it will, and Smash reveal.
Which is greater? Connect.
What the fuck is wrong with me? There we go.
Land on goal.
I hate that one.
Create shape.
That was pure luck.
Serve. Defeat.
Again, pure luck.
Get him.
Get him. This one. I've seen it.
Light 3.
There we go.
Match. Flip.
Wait. Yeah. We can beat the score.
Build it.
Maybe. Okay. Are you serious? Well, now I'm definitely not beating it.
Erase S and T.
Alright, nice. Appel. Wow, we crushed it. We did 10 seconds faster.
Yes, high score.
Is that enough for Gold Cup? Yes, it is. Let's lock in those lyrics. Bro, what the fuck? I'm not gonna say what happened, but like, what the fuck, man? Alright. Hop back in. Cricket, 18 volt, Ashley. I heard, like... Let's try other characters. You know, like, who says for sure that these are the best ones? I heard that 5 volt could, like,
Match.
trash some of these. Maybe not that one.
Find the nose.
That one was lips. I saw lips.
Which is greater?
I can do basic math.
Watch.
Drink, apple.
Find the drink.
It was the first one, right? Because they reset. They reset.
Connect.
Easy, easy, easy.
Right here. Create shape.
What the fuck?
Defeat.
I saw as me.
Serve. Get him.
If you could like immediately move after teleporting, immediately like move the ghost,
Land on roll.
she might be really good. Fuck.
Connect.
Whoa! 5 volt.
Which is greater? Watch.
Alright, drink, apple, bird.
Find the drink. Find the nose.
Got you.
Match.
Alright, match. Nice, only needed to move the blue. Huge.
Create shape.
Okay.
Let's begin.
Match.
Good.
Pretty fast, pretty fast.
Which is greater?
Why did I,
Match.
Man, that was slow.
Connect.
I went the complete wrong way. Yeah, I'm gonna reset on that.
Which is greater?
Don't ask.
Which is greater?
Alright. See, I'm smart.
Right here. Match.
Okay, yeah. She sucks at that one. For sure.
Find the nose.
Nice. Simple.
Find the nose.
Connect. Watch.
Alright, cheese, drink.
Find the fruit.
You could do that like immediately out of the glass opening up.
Eat.
Alright, I found myself. I found myself. We're good.
Create shape.
5-volt might be really good for this, actually.
Serve.
Ooh! Cricket! Fast with it.
Get him.
Right in front of me.
Land on roll.
1.
Erase T and X.
Banana!
2. Light 3.
Yeah! Okay. Oh, I could still go! Oh, I thought that I would have, like, lost. Fuck.
Build it.
Okay, Nope. Ridiculous. Why that happened.
Match.
Okay, 4. Yeah. Well, I've already lost.
Which is greater?
I just gotta learn how to play as her.
Find the nose.
The nose knows.
Connect.
Connects. Okay. Nice. Quick and easy.
Watch.
Apple, drink, onion.
Find the drink.
I was in the middle.
Match.
Nice. Wake up. Please wake up. Nintendo Direct is happening in 2 minutes.
Serve. Land on roll.
You need to be quick with it for that one. If it's 1, you gotta be quick with it.
Get him.
Get him. This gun.
Defeat.
Gotcha. I know how that one works now.
Create shape.
It's always this shit. It's always the one that's like half finished.
Match.
Okay. And then... I should've went up.
Erase Z and V.
Cherry!
2. Light 3.
Okay. Got you. Make quick work of it. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Hello? Do I have to put it on the thing? I thought I just had to get the pedestal.
Watch.
Alright, bird, apple, drink.
Find the drink. Watch.
Apple, bird, drink.
Find the drink.
Yes, sir.
Which is greater?
Immediate. Immediate math.
Match. Connect.
Ooh!
Find the nose.
The nose knows. Call me...
Land on roll.
is that 3? Yeah.
Get him.
Who is it?
Serve. Create shape.
Yeah.
Match.
That was just a complete guess.
2. Watch.
Alright, drink, apple, bird.
Find the fruit.
Easy. Easy.
Find the nose.
The nose knows. Oh, there's a man in there. The man and a teddy bear.
Connect. Which is greater?
That was luck. That was pure luck.
Defeat.
So was that.
Serve.
It's always that one. Weird.
Get him.
Get him.
Yeah. Which is greater?
5-volt's really good for this, actually.
Watch.
Alright, drink, burger, apple.
Find the fruit.
Of course.
Match.
Pure guess based off the mechanics of the game.
Find the nose.
Based off how those usually go, I just guessed.
Connect.
Ooh!
Land on goal.
Perfect. As good as you could possibly get that.
Shape.
Okay, I'm a big brain age buster.
Get him. Serve.
Pick up the muffin!
Defeat.
Fucking developer aim from the Halo livestream yesterday.
3.
Fuck, no. That was ridiculous.
Match.
Maybe? No, it's not gonna happen.
Erase S and T. Flip.
Star, this. I mean, maybe. Is this build?
Build it.
Of course. Oh, that's a new record. That's a new record.
Yes, high score.
Ooh. We're in there. We're up in the upper echelon. 20%. We are right at the border, though, of getting that gold toilet. I like our crew that we came up with. I like these guys.
Let's begin.
Yo, chili dogs.
Watch.
Drink, bird, apple.
Find the bird.
Really? I got baited. Holy fuck.
Which is greater?
Don't ask.
Let's begin.
Watch.
Bird, drink, apple. Nope.
Find the fruit.
Nope, not even close. Yo, food theory? Yo.
Which is greater?
You guys want to watch some food theories?
Nose.
Good.
Connect.
Bum 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 bum.
Nice.
Nice.
Watch.
Drink apple chili.
Find the fruit. 2. Create shape.
Piss. Goblin.
Watch.
Apple chili toast.
Find the fruit. Match.
It takes a while for her to do that. That's bad luck.
Which is greater? Connect.
She's like really, really good at some of them and really, really bad. Or like mediocre at the others. That was, yeah, I hit them both.
Watch.
Okay, bird, cake, pizza.
Find the dessert.
Oh! I was gunning it for the bird.
Get him.
I did it again.
Let's begin.
Connect.
Good.
Which is greater?
Don't ask.
Connect.
Yeah, that works too anyway. Ah, fuck, I fucked it up.
Connect.
Redemption arc. There we go.
Watch.
Cake, bird, chili.
Find the chili.
Eh!
Nose.
Sorry.
Match.
There we go. If it's, okay, hot tip, if it's at 11, it won't go any higher. So just immediately gun for the other one.
Find the nose.
Fuck, I should have known that.
Find the nose.
Redemption.
Connect.
Really? I don't want to do that. No, go back.
Match.
That was, again, I had no idea where the blue arrow was.
Find the nose.
Pure luck.
Watch.
Chili drink bird.
Find the chili.
Yes, sir.
Two. Connect.
Nice. Need quick work of
Which
it.
is greater?
Math.
Land on roll.
That's 2.
I'm right here. Create shape.
And then this one, yeah.
Defeat.
Where am I? What the fuck?
Get him.
I didn't see his eyes. Fuck.
Which is greater?
This one.
Two. Find the nose.
The nose.
Match.
Like a genius every time.
Watch.
Apple drink bird.
Find the drink. Connect.
Nice. That's definitely the best version of that.
Land on roll.
3. The numbers are random every time too.
Serve.
That works. It works.
Get him.
Just arrest them all.
Match.
Yeah. That was slow, but we got it. It's fine.
Find the nose.
The nose in the pot.
Watch.
Apple chili drink.
Find the fruit.
Why did I? Wait.
Watch.
Bird drink apple.
Find the drink. Which is greater? Watch.
Apple drink bird.
Find the bird.
I just bet on the apple. There was no logic there.
Which is greater? Connect.
Yeah.
Right here.
Take as much time as possible. All right, bread, bird.
Find the food.
Yeah, because there's 2 birds. They're not gonna tell me to find a bird if there's 2 birds.
Find the nose.
Okay, find the nose. Nose.
Land on roll.
Yeah.
Two. Defeat. Create shape.
Big one. Cricket's so good at that one.
Get him.
Wah!
Connect.
No. Do that again.
Connect. Match.
I already fucked that up.
Match.
Pure luck. Again.
Which is greater?
Alright, apple food.
Find the fruit.
Yeah, it's gonna be apple.
Find the nose.
That was tough. They were like right next to each other.
Connect.
Oh, that's so good. That's so clean as fuck.
Create shape.
Not quite as clean.
Which is greater?
Don't ask.
Let's begin.
Connect.
Indeed.
That was really ugly, but we'll take it.
Which is greater?
Oh, boy.
Find the nose.
Wow. I actually got that.
Match.
Nice.
The logic comes into play there.
Watch.
Burger, fruit, drink.
Find the fruit.
I tried to aim for it. What do you do for create shape? There's a shape on top that you have to make, and there's 4 shapes on the bottom. And you have to pick the 2 pieces that fit that mold. It's like a puzzle. It's like you have to find puzzle pieces. Ugh. And I can't figure it out fast enough.
Find the nose.
The nose knows.
I'm ready.
Which is greater?
Indeed. Simple.
Connect.
No.
Watch.
Bird, fruit, bird cake, chili.
Find the chili. Simple. 2. Match.
That was a little slow.
Create shape.
You really gotta think about that one for like a little bit.
Defeat. Serve.
Nice.
Get him.
Oh,
Land on roll.
Nice.
that was the fastest I could have done that.
Erase S and X.
Peach. Peachy.
Build it.
Pick the thing up. Oh, she sucks with that one, huh? She's real slow.
Match.
Okay, 3, 4, 2.
2. Flip.
Okay, star. This. You can't teleport on top of the switch.
Watch.
Drink, chili, apple.
Find the drink.
I just guessed.
Let's begin.
Match.
Good.
Connect.
She's real good with that one, though. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Find the nose. Which is greater?
Okay.
Watch.
Bird, chili, drink.
Find the bird.
Find the bird.
Serve.
Enjoy your muffin.
Get him.
Get him.
Defeat.
Got you.
Land on goal.
That's 2, baby. Oh, that was so close.
Create shape.
Fuck.
Match. Connect. Connect.
There we go.
Watch.
Bird, bird, drink.
Find the bird. Connect.
Yes, yes, sir. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Find the nose.
Underneath Freddy Fazbear.
Watch.
Alright, bird, fruit, drink.
Find the bird.
Getting him on that stage actually sucks too.
Connect. Watch.
Okay, cake, bird, chili.
Find the chili.
I was going back to it too. I tried to snipe it.
Find the nose.
Apple.
Find the chili.
Okay. Yeah, fruit as much.
Two. Which is greater? Watch.
Drink, chili, bird.
Find the drink. Quick work. Which is greater?
Indeed. Simple.
Well, I fucked that up.
Let's begin.
Find the nose.
The nose.
I'm right here. Watch.
Bread. Okay, it's bread.
Find the food. Quick work. Which is greater?
I saw a 3 and I got scared.
Connect.
That was so much slower than it should have been.
Match. Create shape.
No. Stupid.
Watch.
Alright, cake. Cake. Find the fruit.
Two. Which is greater?
I thought that was a 3.
Match. Which is greater?
Okay, there we go.
Find the nose. Watch.
Alright, oh my god, what?
Find the food.
Okay, yeah, I figured. I fucking jumped on it though. That should count.
Connect. Serve.
Alright, 11 seconds.
Land on goal. Right here. Get him.
The mouth messes me up every time.
Watch.
Drink. No, I'm gonna say bird.
Find the bird.
Yep.
Which is greater?
Immediate.
Two. Find the nose.
Find the nose.
Match.
Okay, yeah.
Connect.
Easy. Easy like Sunday morning.
Land on goal.
1.
Serve. Get him.
Middle guy. Got you.
Two. Create shape.
Okay. I'm okay.
Find the nose.
God, that was such a good run too.
Right here. Match. Which is greater?
Yeah, you gotta watch for the mustache and also the nose color. It's tough.
Connect.
We'll roll with it for now.
Watch.
Alright, drink, apple, bird.
Find the fruit. Get him. Land on goal.
Give me my Monopoly money.
Create shape.
I saw it. I saw the shape. I just saw it.
Find the nose. Match.
Pure guess. Pure guess.
Connect.
Why did it go that way?
Which is greater?
Nice. Simple.
Watch.
Alright, food, food!
Find the food. Get him.
Scary, scare me, scare me.
Land on goal.
3.
2. Serve.
Enjoy your muffin. Please come back.
Create shape.
Good.
Big triangle.
Defeat.
Okay.
Flip.
Diamond, heart, star.
Light 3.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Where's build?
Erase T and Z.
Yo, we're erasing T and Z. Let's go.
Build it.
Okay, you and you. Come on, come on, come on. What's left?
Match.
Oh, fucking god. Ah! Oh, by a second. Oh, it's not good enough though. Fuck.
Yes. High score.
What is that? Is that 19 maybe? 17? I went up like 10 milliseconds and now I'm 17%? Okay. New PB. Yeah, I'll take a new PB. I guess that's speedrunning, yeah? It's like, you know, speedrunning, bro. They just fight for milliseconds at a certain point. Holy fuck. Let's look at our crew real quick. Let's buy some gacha. Wow! WarioWare summoning salt video? Bro, I wish. Alright, who am I gonna give the CEO building to?
This is intriguing. Ninja at the time to skip.
Who's like always good? Who's like the best who is the best character again? Is it like,
My trick.
is it Ashley? Is she the best character?
Ninja. No contest.
Why do I have him leveled up so much?
Do our best.
Wait, no.
I can't wait.
Yeah, let's do. My training starts now.
I haven't fed Cricket at all. You know what, Cricket? Just for neglecting you so much, you can have the building.
Nice.
He hates it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine if he loved it. Jesus.
Dedication is paying off.
Here's Cricket. Young Cricket. Young Cricket. Monkey. That's cool. I kind of like Cricket's just like default outfit though. Let's see, can we change his... No, I just like Cricket the way he is. You're perfect the way you are. You'd like this though.
You have my gratitude.
Not really.
Dedication is paying off.
My guy's last picture. Yay, we chillin'.
I must grow stronger.
Why am I getting a message? Launch. Alright, let me do one penny mix and then I'll be right back. Penny time. My highest is 26, really? Okay.
Tidy.
Cool down a little bit.
Transport. Tweeze.
So yeah, the way this one goes is that, like, it has to match the song, which is why it takes forever to do some stuff in this.
Pop.
Which is why it doesn't end the minigame immediately. Was it worth it?
Boost.
Yes.
Free. Clear.
That's a broom! Oh! Fuck!
Plug it. Draw. Dislodge. Block.
Get the fuck out of here. You can't beat me. Oh, fuck.
Guide.
Okay. Yep. Get down here. Simmons! Ah!
Roll.
From Mega Man.
Flip.
Whew, okay.
Stick together.
I love this one. Love this little goo guy.
Protect.
Why is it not working? Oh!
Match.
Alright, match. Well, I fucked it up.
Watch out.
Oh! What was my last score? 27? I can see how I only got that far now.
Turn on. Knock down.
There we go. Muscle Wario.
Drink up.
Drink up. You can actually shoot your own gut into the mouth. There's a few that are like that. Anything that you need to like fill it with water, you can just do with Penny.
Steer clear.
Whoa! For news on Triangle. Oh no, there's gonna be a whole segment on Triangle strategy. I know you just said you're hoping for it, but like... Not me, not me. What is this? Oh, wait. This result screen for her theme. Hey, You know, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna leave you like this with this song. Hey. All right, I'll be back. Okay. Sheesh. That was a lot. How? Helga Pataki. Oh, Lou Pickles is in the background of her stage. You know, I'm eating something. Let's watch this. This is the Helga Pataki showcase.
Hey everyone, my name is Thaddeus Cruz from the Nickelodeon
What?
All-Star Brawl development team.
What is this?
And today, we're showcasing the moveset of the school bully with a soft side, Helga G. Pataki. Helga is a fast glass
buzz
cannon
stage.
type character that deals very high damage with relatively slow attacks. Her focus lies on dodging enemy hits and positioning opponents for follow-up attacks
Nice,
with
looks
her
fun.
strong and special moves.
It's like
Helga's love
Big
for
Blue.
full contact sports is best demonstrated by her light attacks. Helga's light neutral is shove it. Her light up is smasher.
okay.
And her light down is perfect catch.
Oh, that's a down
This
tilt.
attack makes her slide forwards a little bit. Moving on to Helga's air light attacks.
Is that my cursor or your
Helga's
cursor?
light
Get your
neutral
cursor out of
air
the screen.
Is straight kick. Her light up air is backhand slap. And her light down air is double heel kick.
But not a
If you
spike?
can read when and where your opponent
Oh my
will
God.
land or tech, you may be able to keep stomping at them. Helga's light dash attack is
That looks stupid.
hockey tackle. Nothing represents the thin line between love and hate better than Helga's strong attacks. Helga's strong neutral is love poem. That book carries the entire weight of her feelings into a single hit. Her strong up is kicking dust. Ideal to make your opponents bite the dust and your foot at the same time. And her strong down is lunchtime. Now let's talk about Helga's air strong attacks.
That's a big old hand.
Helga's strong neutral air is Rocket Socket. She hits her opponent with a picture of her beloved Arnold. Love truly hurts. Her strong up air is Curse You!
God, why you gotta yell?
And her
Jesus.
strong down air is Volleyball Spike. Helga's strong dash is Boxing Swing. And now, let's move on to Helga's specials.
Whoa. What?
Helga's neutral special is Golden Magic Slingshot.
It brings you
You can
in?
hold this move to aim the shot, and then release it to fire. An interesting quirk from this move is that the knockback from the slingshot pushes the opponent closer to you. You can use this to connect into more combos.
That's busted. What?
Her up special is Approaching Uppercuts. She moves upwards while dealing damage. Charge this move for a more powerful punch and higher jump. If you charge it in the air, you'll halt your momentum.
Okay.
Helga's down special is Home Run.
Just a
She
counter.
readies her baseball bat to counter an incoming attack, preventing damage and striking the attacker instead. You can change the direction of the swing while the special is active.
I didn't think they would do counters, because, like,
And
you
finally,
have counters built in with the smash attacks.
Helga's taunt. Helga's stage is Traffic Jam. This is a medium-sized stage with no platforms. The cars behind and in front of the bus can serve as a standing ground, but try not to get run over by them. While you're fighting, feel free to enjoy the free
Wait, are the cars
bus
always
tour
there?
around Hillwood City. Hey, I think that's the arcade.
We'll give
And
you that
now,
impression.
Let's see how Helga combines limitless love with
Okay, so they aren't always
excessive
there.
sport violence. In a real match,
Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Fight!
Try to see more combos with that projectile. What happens if you hit up with it? Will it send them like down and towards you? The stage, there's got like a lot more movement in these stages than I thought there would be. A lot of cameos too.
That's gotta hurt.
That projectile is so busted.
Until next time, the winner.
and that was Helga. Thank you all very
She's
much
actually
for
animated
tuning
really
in to
well.
the Helga Showcase. Please look forward to more like this in the future.
Yeah, she was actually animated really well. What the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, maybe they'll get the VO later on, but definitely don't expect it. What else is there? Anything else happen while I was away? No. 4 more hours until the Nintendo Direct? Oh, God. That means 5 more hours into throwing hands. Let's do this again. I want to beat this score.
Goal.
Goal!
Strum.
Wait! Let's take it a sippy.
Pop. Match.
Okay, let's not fuck it up this time. There we go.
Flip.
Gotcha, buddy. Ain't no worry about it, Toidle.
Extinguish.
Well, I can do this. I don't need you.
Empty.
Find
Find ghost.
It's in this one! Luigi, get it!
Drink up.
Hey, watch this. Watch what I do here. Oh, never mind. I freaked that.
Plug it.
Oh!
Find the light. Watch out.
A win.
Hit it. Peel.
Got you, bro.
Guide.
Alright, let's not fuck it up this time. There we go. We gotta help Samus find her way to the Nintendo Direct.
Green.
My favorite game. Oh! Okay.
Attract. Squeeze.
Can I do this with this? No, it's not worth it. Oh!
Adjust.
Oh! Okay, we're good. Thank you!
Signal.
There we go. Almost there. Oh, get that fork out of there.
Go, Wario.
Go, Wario. Nice.
Leave the candy.
Nice.
Scare snakes. Stop. Hover.
Hover. Get the fuck in there. Oh, we did it! We beat our score. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Water.
I don't even need you. Oh my god.
Pose. Get moving.
I shouldn't have even, like, went up. It's fine. Scary, level 3.
Light. Defog.
Whew!
Exit.
Whoa! Go!
Train.
Thank you, Bojack.
Tweeze. Spin it.
She's really good at some of these. It's like hard to use her in like a squad though, because she's so different from everyone else.
Deliver.
Lucky.
Knock it off. Escape.
Escape.
Dodge.
Oh fuck! I got caught there too.
Erase. Unplug.
Damn, we're going on this one, huh? Let's go for 100. Scary.
Block.
Oh!
Stay alive.
I think when you hit it off screen, they don't come back. Okay.
Transport.
Well, there goes my 100, I think.
Tiny.
No! 50? Can we get 50? Oh, okay. Alright, one more.
Protect.
Oh, easy, easy, easy. 50. Big 50.
2 hits.
Woo!
Cross.
Oh, shit. That's huge, though. That's a huge improvement.
I need a power nap.
Let's do, super hard. Now I gotta remember everyone else's moves.
Looking good. Of course.
Knock them down.
Not Crygor, dude. Oh! Penny!
3.
Brain power. Ready.
Assemble.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, works for me.
On. Set free.
Oh.
Deliver.
Nice. Zim, let's go. Push out that cheese. He's pretty good at that one. Thank you, Jimmy T. No! What? What? Go, Wario. Just spam it. Wow. Awful. That was 22. That was fast.
Toggle. Watch.
The food!
Find it. Water. Cover up.
You, Daft Punk. Don't show your privates.
Match.
Look closely.
Cat, panda.
Who's not there?
Rabbit.
Land on gold.
That's a 1. Nice.
Find the light.
Just push him in there. Just push him in there. Yep. Whatever that means. Oh! That was seconds away from collapsing. Wait, no. Oh, doggy. Oh, it doesn't have to be a bullseye. It doesn't actually have to be a bullseye. It's a lollipop. Wait, what? Ashley? Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh! It counted. Just hit a corner, it's fine. You're terrific. Oh, fuck, I actually had to pick it up. Ah! Oh! Okay. Wow, I protected with the body. Not even a jump scare. Man, Lulu. Why you gotta have such weird physics compared to everyone else?
Protect.
Not even a problem. Get out of here.
Heal.
That's so weird. I still don't understand how peel works.
Defeat. Clear screen. Ring.
Dog.
Feed.
Oh, okay.
Defeat.
Come on, Donkey Kong. Come see the new Joker. Really? I couldn't even move.
Three. Feed.
That donut is like way heavier than I think it is. I actually got through the first time.
Watch out.
So I like want to be careful with the donut to not like throw it off the table, but I don't think you can. Get the poop in there. Okay.
Who won?
Orange.
Train.
Oh, there's the reporter. Rare sighting. It wouldn't let me teleport. Wait, no! Not even leaderboard, bro.
Draw. Positive results. Knock them down.
Alright. Easy. I like the look of that one.
Catch 4.
Gotcha,
Clear a path.
bro. Your emails are safe with me. Your Halo Infinite flight access is safe with me, buddy.
Get the coin.
Yay. Approval.
Hole.
Just mash it. Just mash it, bro.
Jump through. Watch out.
Oh,
Take a seat. Water.
not quite, not quite.
Demolish.
There's a little Mandarin there.
Reunite.
That's 2! Ah, shit. You really gotta be fast. Fuck.
Great.
Okay, that was, yeah. It's Wario. Wario in the Stars. Wario from the Stars, new TV show. Great character. That's leaderboard. A bull, right? That's like third? No.
I need a nap.
How's my score doing? Still 17. Not bad, not bad. Rip Page Snake. We have discovered an issue whereby Crustle may gain an unintended strength boost in certain circumstances. We apologize for the inconvenience and appreciate your patience while we work to resolve this issue. Yeah, is it him taking out half my health with X-Scissor unintended? That's the thing is, right, how much of this game is unintended? You wanna know something funny? Wigglytuff putting you to sleep. Apparently if you get hit, you're supposed to wake up. But there was a bug in the game to where if you got slept, you could just be damaged forever and not wake up until the duration ended. It's crazy. How'd that happen? So how do you even use sleep now? I don't get it. They patch mechanics and then call them bugs? Yeah, it feels like that. Hey, we didn't mean for this game to play like garbage. That was just a bug. Oh, is Woomy dropping out again? Check out that tournament real quick. There are currently 10 participants. Looks like Woomy might be dropping out though, he already did. Okay. Apparently Beam is a good player. Beam Blaster just joined. Beam Blaster. I'm really about to run a tournament, huh? What are the last week's results? 11th, yeah. I guess they like don't show you the. Can they show you? Oh, you can still look at it even if it's a while ago. Very cool, very cool. Alright, let's pop the clock. Anyone know what the max level is? Whoa, that's a lot of 4 stars. Who's my highest? 21? What have I not leveled up much at all? Yeah. You want a phone? Yes. Alright, fine, fair enough. You want a bike? Loves it. You know, Mona would definitely want a bike. She loves bikes. What? How about a plane? Is her hair floopy there? I guess it always is kind of floopy. I haven't leveled up Cat at all. I'll give her one thing. What'd you get, bro? Aw. Not for me, bro. They keep buffing the moves I like and nerfing the moves I don't like. Let me also mute spoilers for 8 hours. Just in case they also posting in spoilers. Oh boy. Nintendo Direct, huh? Am I a Lucario player? No. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Mission accepted.
They keep buffing Pyro Ball though, that makes me very happy. Let's do a daily grind. Not even the good sister. Oh. Why am we getting all the backwards shooters? Oh, I can't. I have to stomp on him. Ho ho! I say. Just keep, yeah, might as well just keep mashing it, huh? No downside to that. Oh, scary. Oh, that works. Can't reach that. Hello, give me my thing. You keep thinking the dogs' names are Baxter and Frothington, but that's from Rhythm Heaven? Yeah, they're kind of becoming the same thing, in terms of art style at least. And there's references to them in, like, all of them. I'm scared of this guy. Let me try. Okay, that works out. I don't think I can hurt that guy. You need a projectile for him. Like Ashley. Oh yeah, she's so slow because it's space. I wish the order of the stages were like not preset. I don't like how stage 3 is always space. They can snipe your contracts too, I'm pretty sure. Speaking of which, where's the third one? Whoa. Not 9 volt, dude. That was so lucky. Oh, yeah, fuck! Well, I lost all 3 contracts there. Is that Penny? Okay. Who is that? I can't get him. It's over. Just stay alive. The most important thing is that you stay alive. Cricket? I'll take young Cricket. Speed my way out of here. Is that dribble? Yes, sir. Is that 18 volt? No, sir. Yo. Cricket people run, yeah. For real. Come on, Orbulon. I think I got all the character. No, I didn't get all the character swaps. But I got a good amount. Oh, I missed the one. Oh, fuck. Okay. Is that Lulu? Oh, God. Alright, well. So scary. It's gonna be right up on them. Got the character switches. You guys, God, the bonus points for getting all the character swaps and all the contracts is crazy. It's gonna be a bit of a mess. Whoa! And it was a bit of a mess. Not even my highest score. Wow. Let's do it with, Jimmy T. I could like block people in the corner, I guess. The multi health ones. Oh my god. Triple kill. Yo. Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. Say hello to your new Evo champion. Fuck. This fucking evil ass Wario face in the back. Yo! $80? Up to 80 already. Like, I'm connecting the dots here. I'm trying to get these characters. That's a lot of damage. Oh, fuck. 100. Okay. I need to kill another boss, not take too much more damage. There we go, all health back. I gotta be careful of other Jimmy T's. Oh. Whoa. They're full health again. Is this annoying yet? Has this gotten annoying yet? With the voice lines? Oh shit. Alright, a lot more damage happening. Oh! Taking so much damage. Oh! No, not another Jimmy! Oh my god. What do I do here? Woo! Get my health back. Alright, we're getting there. Oh, cricket. Oh, this is bad. Okay, no, this is fine. Still kind of bad. A little bit over half. Hey, Hugo. What's up, bro? Woo! The next time I get a Jimmy T battle, it's gonna be bad news bears for me. Whoa! Master Mantis with the damage. Direct day, pet the bunger. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of the ads. Alright. We got a lot of health back. Remember, there's a leak going out for the direct. Don't look for leaks. Also, don't talk about leaks. He's so much faster than me. He's buffed. No! Oh, so close. What was my high score for Penny? The same. We died at the same time. Thanks, Twitter. Yeah, I muted everything. People can't help it. People, they gotta post it to Twitter. They gotta be like, yo, did you see? Yo! Like, the Nick All-Stars Brawl leaks are like the most obvious thing in the world, and everyone knows about them, and I'm still not posting, just in case. do Ashley. Ashley's gotta be busted in this mode, right? Oh, she doesn't do a lot of damage, though. Against the bosses. She can take out these guys immediately. Can't even see myself. Really, Mike? Don't jump scare me. Yeah, she's a bit more tricky to use. She's always been a bit tricky. I think she's trickier than people, like, give her credit for. So she has to, like, fly in the direction she's aiming. And it makes it a bit tricky. Oh, not Jimmy T, bro. Not Jimmy T. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! That was an awful combo of characters to go up against. Fucking Jimmy T. Alright, the ultimate battle. Oh. Like Star Fox. 2D Star Fox. Oh! Yo, Ashley Dittos. Wow, Mona's boomerang goes crazy. We had Mario pissing too in direct? Absolutely. I ain't saying we aren't. And they're also gonna announce Roger's gonna be on Fuller House for some reason. It's like when Jeff Keighley was like, I'm gonna be on Haunted Mansion at the fucking Gamescom. Direct leak? Yeah, there's a direct leak. Be careful. I'm scared of you. Get out of here. It is forbidden to be spoken in this channel, though. Do not speak about it. Hello? Stop. Alright, let's see if we can make it past this one. Can we break the $299 filter. I'm gonna become Big Brother? There's no way I could ever do that. Stay away from the world for possible months? Yeah, no. No, thank you. Be recorded at all times? No, thank you. Streams for 8 hours a day? No, thank you. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, let's go to her left. She can't hit me like this. Ugh. Oh, she can't stomp on me, I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. That was a hard matchup. What the fuck? Oh, we're almost there, we're almost there. We're almost past the barrier. Whoa! Okay. Alright, this is scary. There's no way, right? I'm a god at this matchup. I'm a god. We're breaking the barrier. We're breaking the filter. Ashley AI sucks. We broke the barrier. Let's go. We freed the monsters. Your boomerang is stuck! I win! Continue attack. That was a lot of damage. Okay, this character's annoying to fight with Ashley. They do a lot of damage on their way up. Oh my god. Whoa! That's got AoE. Yeah, a little halfway. We go to 400. Gonna break 400. I think every 100 you fight yourself. My thumb's getting a little tired. Let's try my fingers now. I think I might take a little bit of a break after this one, watch some videos or something. Oh yeah, you have your shield now. Still not even a problem, actually. Yeah, it sucks. I can just do this. Ah, fuck you. Will I ever lose? Maybe Ashley is broken. Maybe I judged you too harshly. What the fuck is this? Why is he so fast? Whoa! Okay, oh, this is scary. This is actually kind of scary. Thank God for the hands. The hands saved me. The boomerang is actually scary as fuck. Okay, we're good. How high can you go score-wise in this? Is it 999? Like, I'm starting to think I might never lose. Not to gloat. But, like, seriously. I'm almost at full health again. Then you, like, throw Cat and Anna at me, and that'll make me lose. Cat and Anna or Cat and Jimmy T as the gold. Oh! Wait. Oh my god, Ashley's not fast enough! Wait, no! Alright, goodbye, everybody.
Flying high.
Fuck. Sheesh. Boom, boom, boom. Where's the Nintendo Direct? Let me get this open and have it be good. Nintendo. We just have it open a tab, so I don't ever have to worry about it again. 3 hours. Chat is disabled for this live stream. Hallelujah. Ugh. Alright, let me look for some videos we could watch when I get back. Anyone have some like good essay style videos going up? Let me see. Look at all my favorite video essay channels. Oh, Game Jam. I want to watch the Game Jam. Yeah.
Earlier this month,
Shut up. I'm not ready yet. Boom, 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 boom. Is there any like video gamey video essays? Video game essay. I don't know. Long form essay videos. Really fucking good video essays. Metal Gear Solid 4 was a mistake. A lot of retro Ahoy videos. Abandoned Toys R Us. Yes, sir. We'll watch that. I've watched some of these. I know some of these video essays. Wow, there's a lot of these. Jesus Christ. Looking for ones that seem interesting, though. To me, personally. What makes a video game jump great? Sure. This is a neat playlist. Why is, oh yeah, one more thing in here. That's not a video essay. Action esports. I watched one recently. I forget which one it was. Yeah, I watched the Kart Rider one. They made a video about Sonic Riders. Did they? I don't even remember that. Alright, well, I'm gonna BRB. While I'm gone, I'm gonna play some non-specific music. Yeah, I watched the Unite video too. Okay, I'll be right back. See you guys in a bit. It might take me a while, so yeah. See you guys in a bit. Yo, Rat Jam. Rat Jam, Rat Jam. I'm just letting this song play out. This song's too good. Alright, enough. I'm back. Let's watch some videos. Me and you.
Viewers like you were part of another record-breaking.
Wait.
Earlier this month, viewers like you were part of another record-breaking, server-smashing, game-making marathon.
Whoa.
I'm talking, of course, about the GMTK Game Jam for 2021. More
Woo.
than 21,000 people signed up to take part,
What the
and
fuck?
they managed to bash together more than 5,800 games.
Oh my
making
god.
it, once again, the biggest jam we've ever held. As per usual, participants were challenged
Happy
to design
Direct
their
Eve.
game around a theme.
That was Direct Day.
And this year, it was joined together. And so we saw a load of games where objects were combined and connected and tied to one another. Sometimes literally, sometimes not. Now, while I'd love to play every single game, I don't have a couple months to spare. So, I crowdsourced it. Players left over 150,000 ratings, which left me with the top 100 games to play. And I have to say, the quality this year was incredible, with
Whoa.
so many creative, inventive, engaging, and enjoyable games. But I can only choose 20 as my absolute favorites. So, without further ado, and in no
Some of these look
particular
really
order,
cool.
these are the best games of the GMTK Game Jam for 2021. Every jam, a game comes along that kinda just blows my mind a little bit. This time, that honour goes to Rift Shift. This is a platform game with two little windows that you can pick up and move about. And basically, anything that appears in one window will also
Whoa.
appear in the other. And so, to get your tiny wizard to the flag, you'll need to place one window in the gap in front of him and use the other window to sample a bit of background with some steps. Now, you've got a route to the exit. It's awfully clever. There are also great puzzles that come from moving the rift over the character.
This would break
phasing
my
in
mind.
Stuff like doors and pressure-sensitive buttons before phasing them back out again. And later levels introduce turrets that could be blocked by creative use of the windows. This game is part platformer, part selection tool from Photoshop, and all around amazing. Give it a go.
Jesus, yeah.
This year we saw a whole bunch of puzzlers where boxes join together when you touch them. I count at least 5 in the top 100. My favourite of the bunch though was Sleepy Blocks. This is a game where you control a smiley-faced square in a grid-based world of snoozing friends. If you enter
looks
an
very neutral
adjacent
face.
tile, the sleepy cubes wake up and join with you to create a brand new shape. And so thus begins a bunch of puzzles about carefully picking up new polygons in order to reach the
That's
exit.
very cool.
It's about picking the right path and choosing the correct order. But then a new mechanic is introduced, cracked floor tiles that can turn into deadly pits and must be carefully avoided. But then there are puzzles where you want to use the pits in order to split your shape. This game has a great understanding of puzzle design and was simply a joy to play. Okay, let me pick one more game about joining together blocks, just because this one is very different. It's called Puzzle Sigma. The idea for this one is that you play as a mathematical symbol, starting as a plus sign, and you can attach yourself to big, chunky number blocks. If you get a number on the left and right, your body becomes a mathematical equation, and the answer can be used to unlock doors. So pick up a 1 and a 3, and you'll be able to unlock the door marked 4. It's alarmingly clever and deserves endless points for making a game about maths that's actually enjoyable. Things get real complicated when you start playing with numbers bigger than 9 and multiple symbols and puzzles where you get different answers as you rotate around. And at that point, I started to panic. But if you've got a better nose for numbers than me, I think you'll really enjoy this game. If letters are more your thing though, check out Factory. Essentially an entire Zachtronics game made in 48 hours.
What?
Factory is a problem-solving puzzler with one raw material,
Dog.
the letter
No, it's a
I,
dog.
and about 26 different products, the rest of the alphabet. You see, if you bend, rotate, flip, and combine the letter I using these colourful machines on the right over here, it's possible to spit out any other letter.
What?
And so the game is as much about building an
No
efficient factory as it is
way.
about thinking creatively about shapes. How do you make a G? I guess that's a bent eye, a normal eye, and a rotated eye. Yeah, got it. I can't give it full points for originality. Anyone who's played Space Chem or Opus Magnum will recognise the core concept immediately, but it's done with such alarming proficiency that it really does deserve a nod. We saw a fair few arena
I don't think I
battles
can
in
play
the
those
jam.
kind of
That's
games.
always a smart way to make
Oh,
the
that
most
looks
out
cute.
of the short time limit. One that really worked for me was Ghostal. This is ultimately a pretty simple game. You control two different ghost-busting geezers at the same time, and as long as they're close enough to one another, a big deadly laser beam arcs between their guns. Now, anything caught in the middle will be vaporized, leading to a fun and frantic twin-stick arena shooter where you fight
That looks like
ghosts,
fun.
cursed furniture, and the Windows logo. Play it in single player, and it's a game that will test your coordination. Play it with a friend, and it's a game that will test your relationship. I'd like to have seen a few more twists on the idea.
Oh yeah, 'cause
but
you
it's
could
a
play
great
both ways.
start for a game. Another arena battler I dug was the very innovative Grappling Scarf. In this one, you play as a square with a rather long white scarf, which trails behind you like the body in Snake. You can use this as a massive shield to wrap around the base in the middle of the screen and protect it from incoming bullets. But look at the end of the scarf. It's got a hook, which can be used to pick up bombs. Now you can drag them away from your base and hit space to split your scarf in half. Now you
Whoa.
can go off and do more work while you wait for the bomb to blow up. Later, however, you'll want to go back to your discarded scarf and pick it back up, because every time you disconnect a bit of your body, you become shorter and less effective.
That's really
as a shield.
cool.
It's a weird but wholly original game where you're having to constantly put out fires, make small sacrifices for long-term game, and ebb and flow between bodies that are big and small. Safe to say, I liked it.
That looks like fun.
Here's a theme I wasn't expecting in the jam: using a hookshot to pull bits of a level to rearrange the play space, like the very polished puzzle platformer Whale Eater. My pick, though, is Phasing Puller, and that comes from a very small restriction on your powers that happens to change everything. Your hookshot only works when it goes through one object. That's
What?
what powers it to latch onto something and drag it back.
Oh.
Otherwise, it doesn't work. This leads to a number of clever and thoughtful levels about moving blocks for jumping on and powered up energy cells for puzzle solving. I also liked the minimalist art style. If you've only got 48 hours to make graphics, limit your color palette to create a cohesive style in no time at all.
It's very interesting,
Technology
actually.
is all about joining things
Is
together.
it the AIM
whether
logo?
that's using different dongles to connect up a laptop, chairing multiple Zoom meetings at once, or physically connecting phone calls using a switchboard. In fact, there were 2 switchboard-based games in the top 100, and while I dug the narrative thread throughout Hello Operator, my pick of the pair was Telephone Trouble. The idea is the same. Use wires
I wanna
make
play
a
some of
connection
these.
between caller and recipient. But this one's way more manic. You've got 5 cables to play with. Phone calls pile up like orders in an overcooked restaurant. You'll be frantically checking the phone book to find people's calling codes. And every now and again, someone will need the hospital, and you'll have to drop everything to answer their emergency. It's a rapid-fire, high-score chasing arcade gem with gorgeous graphics. Give it a play.
Yeah, it is really pretty.
Another common element in this jam's top 100 was constellations, such as the stunning and relaxing photography gem Star Snap. But one game just outdid it for me.
Epic boy.
It's called Peaceful Evening Among the Stars. It's a puzzle game about connecting up stars to make constellations. You can only drag a certain distance away from a bright, colourful star, so you'll need to use other, smaller stars as stepping stones. Things soon get more complex when different coloured stars are introduced, forcing you to get clever about overlapping and circumnavigating other stars. I feel like I've said stars a lot. Anyway, it's just a polished, professional, and eminently playable game. Basically, when I've got to rush through 100 games to get the results out for a bunch of impatient game jammers, well, if I end up playing one game all the way to the end, I think I can safely say I liked it. There's always a pixel art platformer or two in the top 100. This year, one of my favourites was I Got Your Head. It's got nothing to do with loot boxes or microtransactions, thankfully. Instead, it's an adorable game about a tiny man and his giant hat. The hat gives you the extra height needed to grab keys, but it also makes you too towering to squeeze through tight gaps. So, soon enough, you'll need to use a low ceiling to knock your hat clean off, returning you to the smaller size. And then, once you've done what you need to do, it's back to the hat. It's a charming game, packed with puzzles and even bonus puzzles. I'd be keen to see where the creators could take this with even more time.
Oh, this hat donuts.
Okay, this one almost makes me reconsider the rule that there's no max team size. It's called Static Cling. It's a Nitrome-esque platformer where you play as a ball of pulsing energy who always starts on a plug head. Now you've got to make your way to the socket, but you're very limited in the way you can travel. Like, you can stretch out
I like the way
into
this
world,
looks a lot.
but only so far because
Small
you're
Mario
joined
game.
together with a power source. If you link to a bulb though, you can travel through the wires and pop out on the other side. Later, you'll be able to use yourself to power on machines like big chunky doors, and also transfer yourself
chungus.
into little robots for more freeform movement.
Whoa.
This leads to a metric butt-ton of clever puzzles and setups. Look, you could buy this game on the Switch eShop and not even know it was made in a weekend. The huge team at Team Bugalon is clearly a game-making monster. Well done.
They should sell that shit.
Squeaking in at overall rating position 100 is Tether and Feather. Or should that be squawking in? This is a parrot-themed platformer with a big difference. To get over gaps, you need to do a big jump as one parrot and then switch to the second. Now, parrot number 2 can use their buddy as a focal point to do a big, looping, arcing swing before rocketing out the other side and hopefully onto dry land.
Interesting.
Later, you'll get golden feathers that let you do more jumps and swaps in midair, leading to frantic back and forth chains as you leap from parrot to parrot.
That seems difficult.
Now, don't get me wrong, it's a little tricky to get used to, but once you get the rhythm right, you'll be soaring towards the goal in a game that mixes fast-paced thrills with strategic placement. Good stuff.
Don't smile
Next
at me.
up is Mrs. Modifier. This is an arcade adventure on a cabinet with not enough buttons for all the actions you need. I mean, left, right, and jump won't really cut it when you also need to climb, air dash, crouch, and drop through platforms.
We are
So,
watching
you can
Game Maker's Toolkit's Game Jam top 20 games that he liked.
Open up the arcade machine and rewire the controls for yourself, like make going to
What?
the right also perform an air dash, or have going to the left do double duty as fall through platforms.
That's
Initially,
cool.
It seems like a funny sight gag of a game, but it's actually a clever puzzler where you need to assess the screen ahead of you and make decisions about how you can assign all the necessary actions without breaking things. I really enjoyed this, and it took a very different twist on the theme. One of the most popular themes for the top 100 was games where different bits of the world can be jumbled up and joined together in unique combinations, including a mini Minotaur maze and a clever mix between Minute and Kato. But my pick of the bunch has got to be the micro Metroidvania, Octo and the Pocket Dimensions.
Are you an
In
octopus?
this one, you
Yes,
find
sir.
new rooms as big floating floppy disks, and can then return to a massive central computer to rearrange the maze of room tiles to make further progress.
Oh, interesting.
Very cool, though we have seen similar stuff in previous jams. What I loved, though, was the clever ways that developer Iceberg Lettuce built on the idea. For example, there are keys to pick up, but they disappear when you use the computer, so you'll need to ensure that the key room is en route to the corresponding door. And even smarter, one room has a big bouncy trampoline which can spring you out of one room and then over obstacles in another, so plopping down rooms can have ramifications that spill out beyond their walls.
There we go.
It's basically that dungeon from Skyward Sword if Skyward Sword was on the Game Boy, and if you've watched my channel,
I played
at all,
that.
you'll understand why I couldn't resist this game's charms. Next up is Space Scrap Shuffle. It's not the most attractive game in the jam, but looks can be deceiving. In this one, you ram your spaceship into floating bits and pieces to add them to your ever-growing Frankenstein's monster of a battlecruiser, like turrets for firepower and bulkheads for shields.
Oh, interesting.
And now you can chase down enemies and blow them up, but you'll want to be careful as any leftover Lego pieces can be added to your own ship, so you'll want to play carefully, only destroying the command module but leaving the turrets unharmed. Luckily, the game's got a generous tactical pause system for precision decisions. Another cool idea is that you can jettison bits of your own body and blow them up in order to get health to heal other modules. There's
No
a lot
way,
of
dude.
decision making in this one. There is a load more you could do with this game, and it
Tactical
suffers the
pause
same
is
balance
cool.
problem every game of this ilk has. It's too easy to become utterly overpowered, but it's a great base for a smashing jam entry. Here's a really neat game with a lot of potential for growth. It's called Threadbound. It starts out as a simple platformer. Move, jump, push, but then something special happens. You can open an overlay above the gameplay, and here you can create a green thread between multiple objects.
What?
And now, when you
Whoa.
interact with one, the other changes too. Thread two boxes together, and you can now move both by just pushing one of them. Eventually, you'll be able to choose whether to thread your needle through the object's X or Y axis, allowing for either horizontal or vertical movement. The platform goes
Oh.
up when you push a box to the side.
What the fuck?
This led to one of the best individual puzzles I saw in the jam, though to spoil it would be a shame, so you'll have to play it for yourself.
Oh, and the little guy
Ultimately,
moves.
There's so much more this game could do. It feels like a cheeky teaser for the next must-play puzzle game.
Yeah.
Threadbound wasn't the only game to tinker with tapestry, like the tricky climbing game Utterly Threadful, or my next pick, Loop. In a world of sentient buttons and fluff balls, your tiny needlework hero must plop down a cotton reel and then encircle a bunch of objects. in a
Oh, like
big
Mario
loop of
Party.
thread. You don't
Oh,
want
this
to
is
capture
cute.
just any old stuff in your circle. You're given a recipe, some fluff, some fabric, and some buttons to make a teddy bear, and so must only pick the right objects. And I think that's really sweet. This could have been yet another sci-fi shooter about rounding up aliens and robots in order to destroy them, but instead it's about making toys and clothes. A pertinent reminder to think outside the box when it comes to aesthetics, and not land on the obvious first choice.
Yeah, I like this.
I love how a game jam
Yeah,
can produce
whatever this
games
is, I love
that are
it.
basically just a funny joke. They probably wouldn't work as a full, paid-for release, but as a one-off freebie made in a weekend, you can get away with turning your game into a gag. And that includes Tongue-Tied. This is a silly game about a girl who has licked an icy pole in the winter and her tongue has gotten stuck.
Oh my god.
That means you can only move a small distance away, but if you pick up these balls of energy, your tongue gets longer. And so, in
No.
order to escape this nightmare, you need to keep increasing the length of your tongue,
No.
carefully wrapping it around walls and thinking about distance. This lets you get further and further away from the pole and hopefully towards freedom. The final punchline is well worth seeing. Next up, this is Ball to the Wall.
Yeah.
This is a frantic,
makes me a little
football-style
uncomfortable.
rampage of a game. You're joined together
Well,
with
hello.
a massive pink ball that makes it awfully hard to get anywhere fast. But if you stand behind it,
Oh, you can
give
ram
the
it.
ball a big kick and use it to smash through
That's
enemies and
cool.
walls alike. This does fling you forward, so you'll need to be quick on your toes to reposition yourself for the next kick, or to use your
That
ball
happened
as
to your
a shield,
friend?
as
Oh,
it does
God.
double duty as a way of deflecting bullets. This
I
is
think
a
that
fun
happened to
game
a kid in
with a
school
lot of
once and they
charm.
had to like call the fire department.
And finally, this is Sparklink. This game is all about controlling two characters with completely different rules, options, and even input methods. The Spark is controlled with the mouse. And
Oh, but you can't get
basically
too far away
get
from the
anywhere
robot.
Your cursor can. The robot is controlled with the keyboard, is more concerned with gravity and ground, and only works when it's joined together with the Spark.
Yeah, that's
And so
cool.
we get a bunch of really cool puzzles where you need to think critically and carefully about how these two very different characters are going to move in order to get to the goal.
I want to play
And
this
help,
one.
But not hinder each other. This is a polished and very smart game. Go check it out. Okay, I wanted to leave you with some honourable mentions, though I should state that every game in the top 100 was amazing and well worth playing. These are just a few games I wanted to highlight. Horse Divorce is a balmy soccer band style puzzler about a two-headed horse who must find its other head for a smooch. UI Warrior is an inventive game about using bits of the interface as platforms. It almost made the video, but I think we have enough puzzle platformers in here. Holosaur and Tuminator are two games about using your past self to solve puzzles, but unfortunately I highlighted something similar in the past. And Top and Tom is a brilliant twist on the endless runner genre, with a really mean
Oh, interesting. It's like
so there we
ground
have it.
pound to get the
You
other guy
can
to jump.
browse all 5,800 games over on itch.io, and you can now also see the public's rankings for all the games. Thank you so much.
I might
to
download and play
everyone
some
who
of
took
these.
part in the jam, or just rated some games, or chatted with us on Discord, or watched my streams. Thanks to my mods on Discord and YouTube, and to everyone who made our awesome Team Finder app. And thanks to my patrons, as always. The jam will, of course,
Connected
be back
golf.
in 2022, so subscribe to the channel to receive the date announcement sometime next year. Thanks for watching. If you like what you just saw and want to show your support for the jam,
Yeah, I like
please
that.
check out this quick YouTube ad break.
No. Next video. This is abandoned Toys R Us.
What's up, guys?
I don't know where that went.
My name is Jake, and welcome to Abandoned, episode 40. I know. This is the show where we talk about some of the most interesting abandoned places in the world. For this very special
Really?
40th episode of Abandoned, I wanted to tackle one of my most heavily requested topics. An iconic American and even worldwide retail
Thank you.
brand which has been abandoning stores for years until its recent and permanent bankruptcy. Now set to leave hundreds of stores abandoned across the United States. Let's take a look at Toys R Us. So in this video, I'm just going to be talking about the American side of the brand. The company has been prominent in various countries across the globe, with subsidiaries all somewhat differently affected by the closure. So I'm just going to be focusing on the American and kind of Canadian side of the gigantic retailer. In 1948, 20-year-old Charles Lazarus had
Hi,
founded a
Hannah.
brand new retail store called Children's Supermarkets. It was based out of
We're watching a
Washington,
video about an
DC,
abandoned
where he
Toys R
had
Us.
grown up, and dealt in children's furniture retail.
Let me
He
turn this
began
up.
selling these items out of the corner of his father's bicycle shop, and eventually grew his children's furniture business to the point where he was able to take over the entire store. By
Whoa.
1957, with sales growing and demand showing promise on selling toys for older children, Lazarus opened a new store based around this concept in Maryland called Toys R Us. The brand, with its new iconic logo, became a hit with parents and children. And in 1966, Charles had been operating 4 different stores with sales reaching $12 million. Because of these
Hi,
huge
Fizz.
sales, Lazarus had decided to take what he had and sell the company off to Interstate Department Store.
Toys R
Inc.
Us is honestly
for
like a really fun
$7.5
store.
million. However,
I have not
Interstate
watched the
Department
history of
stores
Chuck E.
weren't in a
Cheese.
really sound financial state, and in 1974 they had filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy. So the founder of the very company they had purchased, Charles Lazarus, had returned to take control of the bankrupt corporation and rename the entire thing into Toys R Us. And just a few years later, to increase cash, the company went public on the stock market in 1978. More stores of the now growing toy chain continued through the
My
Midwest
sisters miss
United
Toys R Us a
States at an
lot
annual
because
growth
it was
rate
like
of
the best
12%.
place.
Stores opened with its
to go buy
eye-catching
stuff
and
for kids.
distinctive vertical rainbow tiles, and prominently featured their new mascot, Jeffrey the Giraffe. It didn't take long through the 1970s for Toys R Us to become a household name, and now the largest toy retailer in America. By 1980, the company had 100 stores across the country, and annual sales into 1981 at $750 million. Toys R Us effectively killed off any other toy store competitor with their
Jesus.
efficiency and rapid expansion. But they also adopted brand new, innovative technology with electronic inventory and information systems, which were
The
implemented
R
into
Zone.
their stores.
That's where they
In
had the games.
1983, the company made another big move with the opening of their new retail division, Kids R Us, which would be 15,000 square foot stores focusing solely on children's clothing. While this division wouldn't be the huge success they figured it would be with major problems out of the gates, this didn't stop the company
God, the
from
Toys R
expanding
Us
even
in the
further.
city,
And a
in
year
New York
later,
City,
Toys R Us
was
expanded internationally
awesome,
for the
dude.
first time with new stores in Canada and Singapore.
That was like the
By
coolest
the
store I've
end of
ever
the
been in.
1980s, the booming toy emporium now had more than 233
And it's
stores
gone
across the
now.
states, and another 13 stores internationally. The company was also now bringing in $4.7
It was like 3 stories, 4 stories that had a Ferris wheel in there.
500% increase since the beginning of the decade. Into the
It
early
had a giant
1990s,
T-Rex
Toys R Us
that moved
expanded
around.
heavily in international markets, building stores in countries like Israel, Scandinavia, the United Kingdom, and many more. This was a rather effective attempt to use the already juggernaut brand from the United States and apply it in different and new markets, hoping to scoop up some of the new market share. This led the company to its new height of sales in 1994, with $8.7 billion. However, this year also marked the ending of Charles Lazarus' CEO position, as he was replaced by Michael Goldstein. While Lazarus remained in the company as a chairman, he was no longer a chief executive leading the company, a position he had successfully been in for 45 years. With the new change, the company underwent a restructuring campaign with efforts to streamline merchandise and close underperforming stores. This effort also included new Kids R Us stores and the introduction of Babies R Us. The main stores would receive new renovations, and in 1997, the company acquired a baby retail chain of 78 stores and reformatted them into the new Babies R Us brand. This division of the company was actually quite successful out of the gate, earning $600 million in sales just within the first few years. However, in the late 1990s, the market began to change, and as a result, so did the company. Perhaps also their fortune. A new rising retail chain called Walmart began offering low prices on children's toys and especially diapers. Walmart suddenly became
killed
a direct
Toys R
competitor
Us?
of Toys R Us, and around the same time, the internet was becoming more and more mainstream. And as a result, Toys R Us had set up their own website and e-commerce shop. However, competition continued to mount against the retailer. By the late 90s into the early 2000s, almost everything new Toys R Us tried outside of their Babies R Us division proved costly and pretty much unsuccessful. During this time, the company had also killed off its Kids R Us division.
Gone.
The retailer continued to be a popular stop to grab toys in the holiday season. However, outside of those booming weeks, the brand was losing regular customers. On top of this, Toys R Us opened its new flagship store in Times Square, a very costly endeavor that looked incredible, but wasn't really worth the cost. By this time, Toys R Us had a staggering 1,559 stores worldwide, with 701 of them being in the United States. The company had also reached its highest net sales ever at almost $12 billion. And while competition grew,
What even is that
Toys
place
R Us
right now?
was honestly doing fine. While their sales were dropping a little,
Did they
from
keep the Ferris wheel?
1990s, their debt was manageable, the company had struck an attractive deal with Amazon.com, and the retailer was profiting in the millions. Toys R Us would have to take on billions of dollars worth of debt to start having problems. And that's exactly what happened. In July of 2005, the publicly traded retailer was involved in a leveraged buyout. 3 individual investment companies took control of Toys R Us's shares and pretty much outright purchased the retailer for $6.6 billion. Obviously, no one, not even these 3 firms, had $6 billion in extra cash to spend, so a lot of it was borrowed money. This meant Toys R Us was now taking on nearly $5.5 billion in long-term debt, and the company would have been taken off the stock markets into a privately held
What's up,
entity.
Ultima? We're
This
watching
was an
videos.
extremely risky move for any
This is a video
successful
about an
company,
abandoned
and
Toys R Us or
would
something?
have to perform very well in the coming years to stay afloat. However, things were not going well for the retailer as online sales became more prominent in the industry, with Target now jumping in the mix. Toys R Us's prearranged deal with Amazon ended in a costly legal suit after Amazon had begun selling competitors' toys on their site. Toys R Us then began purchasing online toy site competitors, and while this did reduce competition, it also added more debt to the already enormous amount they had. However, sales were reaching $13 billion, with over $300 million in net revenue.
Deal or no
Certainly
deal.
positive growth, but their outstanding debt was eventually going to become a huge problem. By 2010, Toys R Us opened around $800 million worth of stock back up to the public in hopes they can raise money to pay off some of its ever-mounting debt. While the company was operating more than 1,600 stores across
FAO
the world,
Schwartz.
competition was becoming even more fierce as Target, Walmart, and the ever-expanding Amazon.com began to dominate the toy market. Toys R Us lost a huge percentage of their market share to the now leader, Walmart. By 2012, the downslope of the company became
man.
even more
The
apparent. with
big,
their
the
net
big
sales
book,
at
the big
$12
Christmas
billion
book. I remember those.
and profit of $239 million. While that's still an enormous amount of money, the brand continued to decrease in actual profits and lost hundreds of millions of dollars in sales. The toy retailer was in serious trouble as debt mounted and competition grew. By the next year, with all of these considered, and with very slow holiday sales, for the first time, Toys R Us had lost $210 million. This was really an eventuality of the situation the company had been in for a while, but now, it was finally collapsing. While ToysRUs.com was honestly doing pretty well for the company, it was no match for the now gigantic online retailer Amazon. Sales and profit for Toys R Us continued to fall by huge chunks quarter over quarter, and by 2015, the flagship store they sunk so much money into closed permanently after only 14 years of operation. The company was essentially in crisis mode, attempting to save as much money as possible as sales dropped, and Toys R Us continued to close stores across the country in order to save on operating costs. But this also meant that less stores means less opportunities to sell stock, which meant sales decreased even more into 2016. By 2017, pretty much the perfect storm of problems had plagued the struggling corporation. Toys R Us had finally run out of cash, and was really no longer able to operate the way they were.
Joel Bros will win today.
So on September 19th,
Could you imagine?
2017, Toys R Us, both in the United States and Canada, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection. The company brought in a restructuring firm in hopes they can find a way to turn a profit for the crucial upcoming holiday season.
Slice.
However, the end was in sight for the iconic children's retailer. The decision to file for bankruptcy just before the all-important holiday season was a huge mistake. Not only were consumers a little hesitant to buy products from a publicly bankrupt company, but other retailers saw this as an opportunity. Walmart, Target, and Amazon, which were Toys R Us's largest competitors, all began to undercut the retailer's prices, making the decision to shop at Toys R Us pretty much obsolete. During this time, the toy companies themselves who Toys R Us buys stock from to sell were becoming hesitant to even accept orders from the retailer.
Oh my god, Toys R Us!
Such heavy debt, they wouldn't even be able to make payments. On top of all of this, the general fact among the industry was that toy sales were relatively down for 2017, and for a retailer who exclusively sells toys and is in dire need to make the holiday season profitable, well, this was it. On March 14th, 2018, Toys R Us had officially announced the company will be liquidating and closing its 800 remaining stores in the United States and laying off nearly 33,000 employees.
Oh my
Over the
god.
past few years, the company had been closing stores across the country, some being left entirely abandoned. And I think with nearly 800 more stores closing down, many won't find a new tenant right away. And that's going to leave a lot of stores, especially in economically depressed areas, abandoned and vacant for quite possibly a very long time. Across the country, what's left of the iconic toy store is now an empty shell of what used to be a Toys R Us store. Some in better shape than others, almost all of which with those distinct colors and themes throughout, hinting at what was. One day, all of these abandoned stores will be taken or demolished, and at that point, the remaining remnants of the once powerful toy chain will be lost in the United States. That's not to say that Toys R Us will disappear entirely, though. While the main company collapsed in the United States, most of their international branches still remain open. That's not to say it'll continue this way, but branches like the Canadian Toys R Us stores were bought out entirely and will remain under the Toys R Us name with a new owner. Honestly, Toys R Us never deserved the fate it got. Even towards the end, despite all of its built competition, the company was still bringing in close to $12.5 billion in sales. It was just their lengthy fight with debt, which honestly could have been very much avoided.
Oh
if the
no!
three companies who took it over didn't put so much debt on the shoulders of the retailer. It just took many years of building liabilities and slower sales to ultimately bring down the colossal retailer. While there was hope that a restructuring effort in 2017 would hopefully bail the company out, their horrendous holiday season was the last straw. For many people, including myself, it's incredibly sad to see this happen. I very much remember going to the store, often begging my parents for one of those mini car things. I was obsessed with Jurassic Park as a kid, and I remember visiting the store in Times
There it is, I
Square
told
and
you
being
guys.
enthralled by the Jurassic Park section. While the American company no longer exists, the brand will likely live on in other countries for other cultures to enjoy. And while it may have been a staple of yours and many others' childhoods, in some parts of the world, it'll continue to do that for millions, just like it had been famously doing for the past 70 years.
This is very different kind of... I thought they were gonna, like, explore and abandon Toys R Us. That's my
Thank
bad.
you so much for watching this episode of Abandoned. I really am interested in hearing your personal stories with the iconic retailer and what your thoughts are on the future of Toys R Us.
You have a Toys R Us right near
Patreon
you?
support really does help me a lot on the production side of things,
Man.
so please go check me out there. Follow
Get
us
me a
on Twitter,
Bionicle if you
Instagram,
can.
and Snapchat. And
What other abandoned ones? This is kind of a cool series. Abandoned. I think that's the last thing I bought from Toys R Us. We went there. We actually went there during the holiday it was shutting down. And I picked up 2 Bionicles. Ugh. I actually don't want to watch that. Yeah, forget that. Is there a... You saw a copy of WarioWare Touched? Huge. Oh, you didn't get it? No. Is there Bionicles? Is there abandoned Bionicles? For Truly? No. Any good Defunct Land videos? The History of Puzzle Place.
On April 29, 1992, 4
Oops.
officers of the Los Angeles Police Department were acquitted of charges of use of excessive force after being caught on
What?
videotape for beating a black man named
What?
Rodney King. The acquittal was the breaking point for the city of Los Angeles, long plagued by rising racial tensions, specifically between white, black, and Asian Americans. The ensuing riots, termed the LA Race Riots, lasted for over 6 days, resulting in 63 deaths, over 2,000 injuries, and around $1 billion in property damage. 2 months after the riots, Los Angeles Mayor Tom Bradley announced the creation of a new organization named Rebuild LA, founded to
This video, the thumbnail was a bunch of puppets. And it was called The History of Puzzle Place.
repair the city both physically and figuratively. The private organization solicited help from dozens
The
of major
History of Puzzle
corporations,
Place.
raising around $500 million in the months following the riots. Rebuild LA was an unfocused and often unhelpful attempt to mend the city, but it did feature a few creative approaches to tackling issues related to racial inequality. One of these attempts was announced 1 year after the riots took place.
Oh, here we
On
go. Here's
April 8th,
context.
1993. It was reported that Rebuild LA was granting $3.5 million to public television station KCET Channel 28 in order for them to produce a new preschool series to address issues related to race and culture. The show was named The Puzzle Factory.
Hey.
Development on The Puzzle Factory had begun 2 years earlier in 1991,
God,
when the
PBS.
Corporation for Public Broadcasting decided to modify its approach to allocating funds for the creation of programming. The CPB funded programs that were pitched to them from show producers. However, they were now interested in focusing their funds more deliberately, searching for a specific type of show rather than just sifting through proposals. The CPB noticed 2 gaps in their slate of children's programming: diversity and problem-solving skill development. In response to this, the CPB offered the largest grant ever for a children's show, $4.5 million,
Oh my God.
tasking the public broadcasting service with finding a new series that met their requirements. Lancet Media Productions, a studio famous for producing the Emmy Award-winning series Reading Rainbow, stepped up to the plate.
I don't think
with
I've
a
ever
pitch
watched
called
Reading
The
Rainbow.
Puzzle Factory.
The Puzzle Factory would feature a culturally diverse cast of human puppets that would learn to solve problems and recognize and celebrate their differences. Los Angeles PBS station KCET signed on to produce the series. KCET president William Coben explained that the show would operate to, quote, teach kids the value of diversity and that differences are to be celebrated. They are living in a multicultural world, and they have to learn to accept their differences, to be non-judgmental, and to be tolerant. On November 19, 1991, it was announced that the Puzzle Factory was awarded the $4.5 million grant from the CPB, and KCET and Lancet set out to secure the remainder of the show's budget, which was set at $10 million for a 65-episode season. The show was originally set to debut in the fall of 1993, but producers were not able to secure more funding for nearly 2 years. It would not be until Rebuild LA's contribution that the show's budget would finally increase, reaching $8 million
Oh my
total.
God.
Utility provider Southern California Edison funded Rebuild LA's contribution. Edison CEO John E. Bryson explained that, quote, we want to be the leader in showing that we can build on the strengths of diversity. Rebuild LA's co-chair Barry Sanders believed that, quote, the most effective way to make a difference in race relations is to get to the youngest members of society, adding that the national show was still related to Rebuild LA's mission because, quote, the experiment in race relations is uniquely LA. By this point, the Puzzle Factory's proposed $10 million budget had increased to $13 million. In order to support an outreach program to disperse supplemental materials to daycare centers, where KCET and Lancet believed a significant portion of their audience would be exposed to the series. This meant that the Puzzle Factory needed to secure an additional $5 million in funding quickly, as the show was set to debut in the winter of 1994. Coincidentally, at this time, conservative members of Congress were making another
I don't know what the show is. I wonder what it is.
attempts to defund the public broadcasting service. This time, the argument was that PBS's failure to retain the merchandising rights to hit series such as Sesame Street and Barney and Friends had lost them millions of dollars in revenue, with this money instead going to the small production houses producing the series. Under pressure, PBS made efforts to secure profit sharing for merchandise stemming from their new children's shows, and this effort began with the Puzzle Factory. PBS pitched the series to various companies, and they were able to secure 7 licensing agreements for a total of $8 million over 3 years. PBS was also given a $3 million advance from these companies,
Is that a dog,
which allowed
PBS?
KCET and Lancet to begin production on the show. The Puzzle Factory tapped many Sesame Street and Muppet performers for its cast and crew. Kevin Clash, a Muppet performer best known for puppeteering Sesame Street's Elmo, was hired to build the series' puppets and serve as the show's creative consultant. The Puzzle Factory would be centered around 6 kids, each with a different background, that would be magically transported to the puzzle-themed hangout space. Julie Wu was a third-generation Chinese-American girl from San Francisco. She was to be proud of her heritage, empathetic to her friends, and always happy to break into song.
Oh, your tongue gets all scrambled.
Oh no. Oh no.
Puppeteered by Sesame Street performer Alice Deneen. Kiki Flores was a first-generation Mexican-American from San Antonio, Texas. Kiki was described as an outgoing and inventive leader.
Hey, my name is Kiki, and did you all know I can speak to you in English y también en español?
Kiki would
They
be
all love to
performed by
sing.
puppeteer Carmen Osbar, best known for puppeteering the character Rosita on Sesame Street. Ben
Whoa.
Olafson was a boy of
Rare
German and
Sesame.
Norwegian descent from Renner, South Dakota. Ben grew up without a father as his dad passed away before the events of the show. He was to be puppeteered by Jim Martin, known for his work on The Great Space Coaster and Sesame Street.
Yeah, the kids at school make fun of me because I wear glasses. So I don't want to have my picture taken with me wearing glasses.
Leon McNeil was an
got
African-American
Blinken in
boy
there.
from Manhattan's Upper West Side. Leon loved basketball, hip-hop, science, and joking around.
Will there be good weather for the family picnic on Sunday? Shake, 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 shake. And it says, outlook cloudy, check with me later. Well, at least this time it's a straight answer.
Leon McNeil was played by puppeteer Noel McNeil, known for his work on Sesame Street and Eureka's Castle.
Yeah.
Sky Nakai was an Apache boy from the White Mountain Apache Reservation in Arizona. He had a deep respect for his culture and a close relationship with his grandfather.
Oh, Leon, this is a special.
Oh, he's the double hand puppet.
Yeah, my grandfather gave it to me. See all these little beads here? Those
I
are
love
all
those kinds of
sewn on
puppets,
by
but like
hand. And the little bells
needing
at the
3
bottom,
people to
they're made
pilot
out
it
of
kind of
tin.
sucks.
Sky was performed by Sesame Street puppeteer Peter Lintz. Finally,
He did
Jodie
both
Silver
hands
was
by
a
himself?
Jewish girl of Lithuanian descent from Cincinnati, Ohio. Jodie's parents were divorced.
We're watching the
and she lived
history of
primarily
Puzzle
with her
Place.
father.
first I was kind of mad at my dad. That's why I didn't say anything. But then I thought, well, maybe Debbie's more important to him than I am.
What?
Jody was puppeteered by Pee-wee's Playhouse puppeteer Allison Mork. While the show was clearly well-intentioned on the issues of diversity and inclusion, it was by no means perfect in its behind, or more accurately, under-the-scenes representation. While Kiki and Leon's puppeteers shared the ethnic background of the characters they were portraying, other characters such as Julie and Sky were performed by white puppeteers. The show's writers did consult with a panel of experts to ensure that all of the details of each character's cultural backgrounds was accurate, but the show could have done more to accurately represent these members of its cast. The Puzzle Factory, now renamed to The Puzzle Works, shot 2 pilots. The first saw Julie introducing all of the kids in the Puzzle Works kitchen.
Oh, hi! Welcome to the Puzzle Works! We are so glad that you could have a chance to come and share breakfast with us today.
Leon and Jody explained that the Puzzle Works is a special place all its own.
A land of shadow and substance.
Leon!
What?
It's a place where we hang out and share and have fun.
The pilots were successful, and the series began taping the first 40 episodes at
Oh, I hate it.
KCET Studios,
I hate this.
despite still being a couple
I hate
$1
this
million
pizza
short
summoning.
of their funding goal. When asked by the Los Angeles Times in the summer of 1994 whether the show was guaranteed to obtain the remaining funds, KCET Vice President Stephen Kolsaiki said, quote, "Guarantee is a state of mind. We're going to get there." A few months later, Kolsaiki reported that KCET was so close to finding more funds that he stated that, quote, "I can feel it in my nostrils."
The fuck?
Despite the confidence, the Puzzle Works wrapped filming on its first 40 episodes without securing the funding needed to film the remaining 25 that were required by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting's grant. The decision was made to begin delivering episodes to PBS stations in hopes that the show would be received well enough to secure the missing funds. The show was also renamed one final time, with the performers dubbing over mentions of the Puzzle Works with the new title. On January 16, 1995, the new show, named The Puzzle Place, premiered on PBS stations throughout the country.
Hey, who are those guys? Bring those funny guys back. Was that Rat?
The first episode extended a short plot found in the original Puzzle Works pilot. Julie Wu is in the Puzzle Place's basement, talking with her teddy bear puppet, Tippy Wu. Julie laments that children sometimes make fun of her last name and how it hurts her feelings. Her friends eventually find her and ask her what she was talking about with Tippy. Julie explained that she was telling Tippy that if his last name was going to be Wu, that he should be ready for other kids to make fun of it. Julie thought the other kids wouldn't understand, but all of them share their own examples of how their names have been made fun of.
Oh, you mean like when people say to me, "Hey, Jody Silverware, how's your knife and fork?"
Or like when they call me Cloudy Sky instead of just Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens to you guys too? Sure. All the time.
Julie appreciated her friend's sympathy, and the six started a song about how you should be proud of your name.
They all love singing.
My name says a lot about me.
Not Cloudy Sky.
I got my name when I became part of my family.
This type
Yes,
of
sir.
conflict was a
Yes, sir.
trademark of
True,
the Puzzle
true.
Place. The show touched on the issues of discrimination and prejudice in a very personal and specific way. In another episode, also
I feel
featured in
that.
the
That's
original
relatable.
pilot, Leon is invited to his friend Jimmy's birthday party, but Jimmy's mother does not want him to come.
Well, I could be wrong, Leon, but I don't think she wants you to come to the party.
What? That's impossible.
After this, a series of clips from real children were played, with each describing their own experiences with discrimination.
Some kids won't play with me just because I have dreads.
Sometimes I'll approach somebody, and they're hearing.
Anytime these like puppet shows like swap to like
but they find
real
out I'm
life
deaf, and then
people,
they kind
I
of
like
walk away
I
and
immediately check
get
out.
lonelier, and there I
Like
am
anytime
by myself.
Teletubbies did like a
As
real
much as
life
the show
moment, I'm
helps
like,
kids
nah,
navigate
I'm out.
discrimination, it also helped them celebrate their diversity. In the 20th episode, Julie
Bring back
shared
the
the Lunar
puppets.
New Year tradition with her friends, who were eager to learn more about her culture.
You know, Julie's showing us all about the Lunar New Year celebration.
Yeah, and the good luck that comes with the dancing dragon.
In addition to the 6 main characters, the show featured a dog and cat named Nuzzle
What
and
you doing,
Sizzle.
Eel?
Nuzzle and Sizzle
Oh, it was a
inhabited
dog
the
and
puzzle
cat.
place and
There was no
frequently
rat
observed
involved.
or paralleled the main story of the episode. The animals often spoke to one another, but were quiet when around the show's human characters.
He called me a pretty cat and a snooty patootie.
No. Not a snooty patootie.
Yeah. It made me so mad.
Sizzle was performed by Alice Deneen, and Peter Lintz performed Nuzzle in the first season. In addition to Nuzzle and Sizzle, the puzzle place featured the Peace Police, P-I-E.
The Peace
The 4
Police.
policemen did not have names, but each had a distinct color: orange, blue, green, and purple. Their vocabulary was limited, with the Peace Police only speaking in grumbles.
Oh, they're like the chef.
As the first 40 episodes made their way to PBS
Not
stations,
perfect. Was he
fans and
actually?
critics praised
Oh,
the show
shit.
and its powerful messages. One of the series' creators, Cecily Truitt, spoke to the intent of the series. Quote, "The fundamental message of the show is that we are all human beings. We are individuals and we have things about us that make us special. We are not just tipping our hats to a political issue." A few critics of the show claimed that the messages of tolerance were too politically correct or liberal for a
Oh
publicly
my
funded show.
God.
Truitt stated bluntly, quote,
Same
"Anyone
as it
who
ever
says
was.
multicultural education
Same as
is
it ever
creating
was.
conflict has their head in the sand." In episode 39, Willing and Able, Sky introduced the gang to his friend Kyle O'Connor, a redheaded, basketball-playing Irish-American who used a wheelchair. Throughout the episode, Kyle educated his new friends at the puzzle place on his chair and what it was like to use one.
Can you show us how it works, Kyle?
Well, sure, no problem. I just put my hands on the wheels here. I let my arms do the pushing. Yeah, my wheelchair is built to be safe, fast, and flexible.
The episode also featured live-action footage of other people that use wheelchairs shopping, working, playing sports, and having fun in various ways. The episode also explained the many ways vehicles and buildings could be built to be more accessible to people with disabilities. While the first 40 episodes aired, merchandise for the puzzle place began to hit store shelves. Dolls, games, lunchboxes,
Yes, sir. Yes,
electronic
sir.
games, children's clothing, and videotapes went on sale. The puzzle place was a success, but it still lacked the additional $2 million in funding to complete the 65-episode season. Despite this, the show went into production on these 25 additional episodes based on the prospective merchandise sales alone. This put intense pressure on KCET, but they were still confident that they would be able to secure the rest of the funds. It would not be until June of 1995, nearly 6 months after the show went on the air, that the producers would finally receive another contribution, this time $1 million from Sears. With the new funds, the puzzle place pushed forward on the remaining 25 episodes of season 1, which many consider to be the series' second season despite being part of the initial order. Luckily, in August of 1995, IBM contributed $2 million.
Oh my God, they're
to
just
the
getting
show,
money out here.
finally achieving and surpassing the show's production budget. This was fortunate, because many of the Puzzle Place merchandise lines had failed, as they were released too soon after the show premiered, not giving time for audiences to get to know the characters before the merchandise hit store shelves. The cast and production team remained unchanged for the final episodes of the initial order, with the exception of Allison Mork leaving the show, with puppeteer Stephanie D'Abruzzo taking over the character of Jodie Silver. Jim Martin also directed an episode of this season, and Noel McNeil became a writer. The remaining episodes of Season 1 continued the show's themes of multiculturalism and problem resolution with the same passion and care as before.
If you like something, you should do it, even if other people make fun of you.
On January 15th, 1996, the Puzzle
Except
Place began airing these
crimes.
new episodes, starting with the holiday-themed Deck the
Asterisk.
Halls. The episode started with Leon in New York at an outside skating rink, waiting for his friends. He shared a video of New York's many icons decorated for Christmas time. Leon then recalled a time that he and his friends
Be
set up a
cringe
giant
but free.
Christmas tree back at the Puzzle Place. In the flashback, Julie, Kiki, and Ben added candy canes and ornaments to the Christmas tree, but Jodie refrained, as she did not celebrate Christmas.
Jodie, you don't seem very excited about Christmas.
Well, we sort of don't do Christmas at our house, Ben.
Oh, don't do Christmas?
No.
This was a surprise to Ben, who knew Jody was Jewish but did not realize that meant she did not partake in Christmas festivities.
Cannot be.
Yeah, but Jody, don't you feel left out?
No? Well, maybe sometimes. A little. But that still doesn't make me want to celebrate Christmas.
This made Ben sad that his friend was missing out. Ben then found Jody's menorah and placed it on the Christmas tree, believing that it would make her happy to have the tradition merged with his.
Wow.
Gosh, no!
So happy. She'll feel like Christmas is her holiday.
Cash, I'm gonna do this at your house.
Instead, Jody was upset as she discovered her menorah was missing, and Ben eventually told her that he had put it on the Christmas tree.
I knew she'd be surprised.
Ben, how could you put my menorah on a Christmas tree?
Jody became upset and asked for Ben to take it down, explaining that the menorah's significance had nothing to do with Christmas. After listening, Ben apologized, and Sky noted
He's
how
still
beautiful
keeping his
the
Santa
menorah
outfit
looks
on, though.
with all of the candles lit. Later on in the episode, everyone returned to the Christmas tree in their best clothes for a holiday celebration. Leon arrived with the Kinara, a candle holder used by his family during the celebration of Kwanzaa.
You're carrying a menorah.
Ben, this is a Kanara. A Kanara is
Ben,
an
get it
African
together,
American
bro.
candle holder, and you use it to celebrate Kwanzaa.
Kwanzaa?
Mm-hmm.
You mean there's another holiday going on here?
At the end of the episode, all of the characters exchanged gifts and reflected on the similarities between all of their celebrations. With the conclusion of the flashback, Leon continued to wait for his friends at the ice rink. After his friends arrived, they each had their own difficulties mastering ice skates.
Hey, you
Finally able to reveal his surprise to his friends, Leon introduced Patti LaBelle, who hooked them up with hot chocolate and initiated a round of holiday music.
Jingle, jingle.
Yo, jingle
Noel McNeil
bells.
recalled the puppeteers having to lay on top of one another on sound blankets placed on the ice rink in order to get the shots for this episode. Other episodes featuring celebrity cameos included Bully for Jody, in which Jody looked to actor and comedian Sinbad for advice on dealing with a guy at school who stole her lunch every day.
Well, there's this guy at school who picks on me all the time. He steals my lunch every day.
Oh my god.
Scares me.
You know what? You do have a problem there, Jody.
Sinbad said he could offer 3 recommendations to Jody. Option 1 was to talk with him, which Jody was uncomfortable with. Option 2 was to avoid him, which she also did not feel was the best option. Lastly, he offered option 3, which was to tell a grown-up. Jody vowed to do that the next day, and Sinbad told her to call him and let him know how it went, though he also offered another option if option 3 did not work.
Plan D is you can call Sinbad, and I'll talk to the bully.
Oh no.
Another episode titled Leon Grows Up featured Terrence T.C. Carson of the sitcom Living Single giving advice to Leon.
You know, Leon, lots of groups have these ceremonies to help boys become men and girls become women.
I know.
But the ceremony alone isn't enough to do the trick, man.
What?
The show would also sometimes feature guests from other PBS shows, like when Lynn Thigpen made an appearance as the Chief from Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. These cameos most often appeared on the Puzzle Place's smart computer, Weebus.
Weebus.
Weebus,
Weebus.
please call my cousin
Oh, it's a
Mark.
puzzle piece. Look at that.
The new episodes of The Puzzle Place premiered on weekdays from January 15th through February 16th, 1996. After this, PBS stations continued to air the 30-minute episodes as reruns. The Puzzle Place characters also made appearances at public events, including the White House to support PBS and the Corporation for Public Broadcasting, and in the Rose Parade. A final season of Puzzle Place was ordered, but with a much smaller commitment of 10 episodes. By the time the final season began production in 1998, some of the performers had moved on to other shows, such as Noel McNeil, who began starring in Disney Channel's Bear in the Big Blue House. McNeil continued to provide the voice for Leon, with puppeteer Eric Jacobson taking over the performance. Peter Linz, who also began puppeteering Bear in the Big Blue House, left the show as well, and his character Sky was taken over by puppeteer Matt Vogel.
I don't know what to say, or even how to say it.
Stephanie D'Abruzzo began performing on Nickelodeon's Wubulous World of Dr. Seuss.
What is this?
So Jody's puppeteer was changed once again.
I
with
wanna watch
performer
that.
Terry Hardin taking over the role. The additional 10 episodes aired in late 1998.
Oh no, what happened to
with the final
Dog?
episode airing on December 4th.
Oh no.
1998. This would be the final episode of The Puzzle Place. By this point, the show had expanded its mission to live shows and mall appearances, which continued until around 1999. The show was also broadcast outside of the US in numerous countries and languages. Reruns of the show continued to air until 2000. The show received a few VHS releases throughout its run, and home recordings have made their way to YouTube. But unfortunately, half of the series has been lost, and there are no current plans to make the series available, with many unsure who holds the distribution rights to the show. The Puzzle Place was a groundbreaking show for children's entertainment. The show came about during and directly because of a tipping point in the United States, caused by a failure to address generations of racial prejudice and discrimination. The Puzzle Place stepped up to the challenge by teaching a generation how to address the topic and many others. The show taught
I don't
children
think
to
it worked.
recognize their similarities and celebrate their uniqueness, not just in broad strokes, but with ultra-specific and ultra-authentic conflict. The show admitted that navigating race, ethnicity, religion, culture, and gender could be a complex puzzle, but one that could be solved with kindness, understanding, and love. And for many children growing up with the show, they found hope and comfort that no matter their background, there would always be a place where they could be accepted and celebrated. The Puzzle Place.
Thank you, Defunct Land, as always, with the high quality documentary video essays. I want to watch one about like a theme park ride though. The Passover episode of Rugrats? I think I might have, actually. I don't think I remember a single Rugrats episode like completely though. Ugh. What is any other good abandon? Anyone know some good abandons? Hard Rock Park? Bankrupt, Planet Hollywood. Oh, I remember Planet Hollywood. Let's see. The history of Coney Island. Yo. Where's my bingo card? I actually have not made one. That's a good idea. Let's make one real quick. Is it like a bingo card maker? Cash, do you got a good bingo card maker? I know you made one on a website once. Oh yeah, history of Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah. Yesterday was the door stuck anniversary?
The Phantom, exterior like fish eggs, interior like suicide wrist rags. I could exercise you, this could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, homie. Ah, I tried to sneak through the door, man. Can't make it, the shit's stuck. Out of my way, son! Door stuck! Door stuck! Please! I beg you! Fred! You're a genuine dick sucker! Yeah, I think those guys are friends.
Which history of Chuck E. Cheese is the one that you're talking about? Bingo Baker. All was meted. Is it the Nathan Spies one? The hour-long one? I guess we could do that. Hour-long Chuck E. Cheese history? Okay. It's getting louder, Jesus. Okay. Nintendo Direct. Alright, let's see. Let's think. Let's say, yeah, Kirby. That's free. That's free. Let's do Castlevania. That's a good one. Castlevania. Collection. What was the other one? GTA Trilogy. Yeah, Xenoblade 3 definitely. Xenoblade 3. Yeah, I'll do Fire Emblem. Or I think it's gonna be 3. I think if they show no Xenoblade, it's gonna be 3. At least 10 minutes of bullshit. I don't know what will be in there. Donkey Kong? I'm gonna hold off on Donkey Kong. I'm gonna hold off on Donkey Kong for now. If I have an extra spot, I'll put it there. But for now, I'm gonna hold off on it. It said featuring mostly games coming out this year. Alright, so yeah, for Smash, do we think it will be a character announcement or an announcement of a future reveal? Or will it be nothing? Will Smash completely skip? What is this? Project Kino strategy? I guess. Oh yeah, SMT5 could be here. I'm gonna trade bread. Bayo 3. Gonna hold off on that one too. Character reveal? Okay. Do I make a hard read or do I just say character reveal? Do I go for a hard read on who it might be? Hard read? I gotta go with it. I gotta. It's the last chance. They'll definitely show more Mario Party. Yeah. Mario Golf? That's a free one. Yeah, Mario Golf is free. Mario Golf, like, Shadow dropped update. Zelda? Oh, yeah, Age of Calamity DLC. Pixel remasters coming to Switch. Animal Crossing news? I feel like there won't be Animal Crossing news, but I'll put it down for now. I feel like there won't be Animal Crossing news, though. Oh yeah, NSO updates. Bro, stop saying New Horizons is dead. They said they're gonna do another update. Controller reveal? They pushed back the thing, right? They pushed back the reveal, didn't they? Mario movie? No, it's for Switch stuff. 5 minutes on OLED? Why would they need to talk about OLED? I'll do a new controller. New amiibo? That's a good one. New amiibo. Alan Wake for Switch? Ooh, that's a good guess. Alan Wake. The final boss for Dread will be shown? Yeah. This is already pretty beefy. I don't think a lot of this stuff will all I don't think all of this will happen, but maybe a good chunk. Samus in Fortnite? No. Infinite Crustle Unite move glitch? No, I didn't. Crustle's broken anyway. Okay. Biggest read of all time. Boom. Silk Song? No. No Silk Song. I know they have Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong, but I feel like they would go with Mario. Oh, the little toy Mario? That would work too. But I feel like they don't want to make a new model. I think they'll just take the small Mario model from 3D World or something. Persona on Switch? No. What was some other bullshit they announced in like February that I haven't talked about? New Sonic info? Maybe. That's something. That could possibly happen. You know, I'll do it. Yeah. Prime Trilogy? No, never. That's vaporware. New Pikmin? I don't think it'll happen, but on the off chance it does, yeah, why not? They usually don't go crazy revealing games because they want to save games for future directs. So I think, like, at most, they'll reveal 2 new games. Which makes this top row, sus as fuck. A Mario spinoff. Rune Factory 5. What Mario spinoff could they talk about? I don't think they'll talk about Mario plus Rabbids until next year. Nick All-Star Avatar characters? No. I think Game Informer has the scoop right now on Nick All-Stars. Oh yeah, Advanced Force, that's free. The N64 controller? Yeah, it's under new controller. Pokemon news update? Yeah, we'll put Pokemon. This row right here, this is pretty... This could happen. Oh, I love this song. Splatoon update? No. I think... Maybe? I don't know. I feel like they're gonna save Splatoon till next year. Mario Kart? No. Here's the thing, right? The Mario Kart team has... They won't do tour. They're not gonna talk about mobile games. They never talk about mobile games during directs. Yeah, but the Mario Kart team has not released a game since the Switch launched. They said the focus is winter and Splatoon 3 is currently a summer game next year. They could bring it up, but it'd be an outlier. Well, yeah, the focus is on winter. Bro, they never just talk about what they mean to talk about, you know? They're obviously gonna talk about stuff for next year. Especially early next year. Deltarune? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they revealed Undertale for the Switch in a normal direct, but still. Ugh. I think for bigger indies, they would drop it in a normal direct. And I think Undertale and Deltarune are definitely up there. Where was Deltarune revealed? Was Deltarune in an indie world, or was that in a direct where they announced that for the first time? Deltarune was in a direct? Okay. Does Capcom everything? Maybe a Monster Hunter Rise update? Cuphead? No, if there's Cuphead news, it's gonna be at an Xbox thing. Minecraft? No. Mega Man collection? Like what, a Mega Man Star Force and like Battle Network? I mean, maybe. You know what? Yeah, sure. Battle Network collection. Last one. Digimon? I like that guess. I don't know, though. Is there rumors of a Digimon thing coming up? It's coming back? Are you sure? Okay. This one's for you. Alright, anything we want to edit here? Okay. Anything we want to maybe take out or edit or tweak a little bit? New mobile game space? No, they're not going to do mobile games. Pikmin could be the mobile game space. They don't do mobile games though in directs. They've never done them. There's 3 Digimon games announced, so getting info would probably happen, probably. Time for Adventure? What is that? Oh, Cats and Toad? No. No. Mario Team busy. We don't know what Mario Team's working on, but they're busy. Yeah, I think Mario Kart or ARMS 2, or even both, like do a double whammy. It's tough because, like, what are they working on, you know? ARMS was out in 2017, right? Is that when that came out? So I feel like by now they should at least have something ready to show. But I don't know, maybe it's too soon. ARMS cart? It's just like, the way I think about it is like, I wouldn't be surprised if they have a game ready to show. Serotonin. They have so many games lined up right now, even if Mario Kart is like done, they probably don't want to release it. Or at least right now. Probably gonna wait until they have a slot open to put it out. I don't know what I'm talking about. We locking this bingo in? I think we're locking this bingo in. Okay. Can I, like... Whoa. Now it's Nintendo. You'd spread out the big first parties? Yeah, I think so too. Can I, like, move these? No, you can't just, like, move them. Okay, I'll move these two. This is a pretty solid line right here. Mario Golf, Age of Calamity, Animal Crossing, and NSO. That's a pretty solid line, I think. Castlevania, SMT, Age of Calamity, New Amiibo, Advance Wars. That's also a pretty solid line. Xenoblade Fire Emblem. This is a very... Anything on the small Mario... Actually, I'm gonna move small Mario away from a diagonal. So let's take small Mario out. Put it by Alan Wake. New board, GTA, yeah. So this is a less riskier line. I'm actually gonna I'm gonna take this. No, wait, let's do this one. Okay. And then I'll move Xenoblade. No, I'll keep Xenoblade there for now. Actually? Yeah. Digimon. Digimon. Alright, we're gonna lock in these lyrics. How do I lock this in? Generate. Okay. The fuck? How do I play? The fuck? Oh, this is weird. Okay, so I'm just gonna share, print, play online. Can I not just take this out? Here, hold up. Feels weird being paid for your art. No, calm. What the fuck is this song? This is Mega Man now. Planet Robobot pause screen. This has sounded like 5 different songs from different things. It's fucking jamming though. This has to be Silva Gunner. Oh, is this Silva Gunner? Because I swear to God, part of it sounded like Snow Halation. Okay, yeah, people in the comments are saying it's Silva Gunner. It's like, why does it sound like Mega Man and fucking Love Live? What's going on? How much longer we got? 2 hours. No, yeah, this video is best of relaxing Kirby music. Alright, I got my bingo card ready. The Kirby Power of Snow Halation. I'm gonna hit that one real quick. A. Where Kirby eats Mega Man, that'd be crazy. Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick and use the restroom, and then we will watch, I guess, an hour-long history of Chuck E. Cheese? Sure, why not? Be right back. We weren't supposed to talk about that. In chat. Hey. How do I delete messages? I don't think I can. Whoa! You have to clear the whole chat, Jesus. I just realized I've been on WarioWare this whole time. Better Twitch TV prevents chat clears? Great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a purge a message button. No funny fake leaks either, Slice, because we don't know what's real or not. I will end you. Should have put something in the stream title? Don't blame me. Don't blame me. What? It's common courtesy. Farting and shitting. Anyway, let's reset. Yeah, my title is now, don't spoil the direct. Don't make fun of Bound Wonderworld. Take your shoes off at the door. Gotta let everyone know everything. Anyway, let's reset. Let's all go back to zero. Let's watch Nathan Productions tell us about Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Did somebody say cheese?
Yes, sir. That's what I said. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
Cool
Is this the right video? Is this feels really weird. Oh, this is weirdly made.
Chuck E. Cheese's, known as the place.
Nah. I heard that mic quality. No thank you. For an hour? Nah. There's a defunct land about Chuck E. Cheese.
The year was 1996.
What happened? I
and the
heard
Walt
his
Disney
mic quality.
Company was in a very peculiar place. Walt Disney Studios was riding high, as they were in the middle of the Disney Renaissance. A return to form had yielded a plethora of box office success, while the rest of the company appeared to be in a state of disarray. Jeffrey Katzenberg, the president of Walt Disney Studios, was forced to resign by CEO Michael Eisner in 1994. This was because Katzenberg had demanded that Eisner appoint him to president after the death of Frank Wells had left the position vacant. Many prominent Disney shareholders and board members did not want Katzenberg as the president of the company, and Eisner, who saw Katzenberg as hungry for power and acclaim, did not feel comfortable promoting him. After he left, Katzenberg would form rival animation studio DreamWorks SKG and would sue Disney for promised royalties that he had never received. The lawsuit would be settled a year later in 1997, with reports saying that Disney paid Katzenberg almost $270 million.
Oh my God.
In 1995, Eisner had appointed Michael Ovitz, the founder of the world-renowned creative arts agency, to the position of president. For a variety of reasons, this did not work out. Eisner would dismiss him from the company just over a year later in 1996. Ovitz would walk away with a severance package of nearly $140 million.
God
During
damn.
all of this, Eisner himself would cash in stock options of nearly $600 million. Money was flying all over the place at the Walt Disney
The powerful
Company,
rat
but
video?
none of it was going to the company's
I
other
can't
major
remember.
division. Disney Parks had gone on a roller coaster of its own during the preceding 5 years, and Eisner's proclaimed Disney decade was not going as planned. Many ambitious and creative
Roger
projects
Rabbit.
were scrapped by the mid-90s. Disney's America was announced, and then canceled. Disneyland's elaborate Tomorrowland renovation, Tomorrowland 2055, was announced, and then canceled. Disneyland's second gate, Port Disney, was
Whoa.
announced, and then canceled.
That looks cool, bring it
Disneyland's
back.
other second gate, Westcott, was announced, and then canceled. Epcot's New World Showcase pavilions and renovated Future World pavilions were announced and then canceled. A bunch of Indiana Jones attractions, a bunch of Muppets attractions, and a bunch of Toontown attractions all were announced and then canceled because of one bad egg. Euro Disney. The resort just outside of Paris, France had gone way over budget and failed spectacularly, causing a domino effect throughout the company. Euro Disney was not the sole reason that all of these projects were canceled. For some,
It
there
was
were
so
many
the
other
Disney
causes, but the failure was always part of
the
the
Disney
decision.
documentary I
And more
watched
often
was
than
so
not,
funny.
It was the deciding
Everyone
factor.
hated Euro Disney,
Whether
bro.
For financial reasons or personal hesitation, Eisner slammed the brakes on the Disney decade, but he still felt pressure to capitalize on the strong brand that the studios had created. Plus, the United States was experiencing an economic boom during this time, allowing families more leisure spending. All signs were pointing Eisner to an expansion of the parks, but Euro Disney, Disney's America, and the other failures were still on his mind. This led him to what seemed to be a brilliant compromise. In 1996, Eisner created a new subsidiary of the Walt Disney Company named Disney Regional Entertainment. This division would plan and execute Disney entertainment venues throughout the United States.
What's it got to do with
this,
Charles?
The company would be able to profit off of its successful properties in an interactive setting similar to the company's parks in Anaheim and Orlando. However, what Eisner was planning was no Disneyland. He had something much cheaper in mind, and something much more 90s.
Wait, did Disney make Chuck E. Cheese? I thought it was Atari.
Things were going good. Disney was making money as every company should. Little Mermaid, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast hit so big they wanted to take them east. They tried to expand, but Euro Disneyland fell real hard. It did not go as planned. They were out of money. They were
Oh, this was the Chuck E. Cheese ripoff. Gotcha. True. I love Defunctland. I haven't watched many of their videos though.
Defunctland is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
The 1990s, the Wild West of themed entertainment. Apart from the recent developments of the theme park industry, local entertainment was booming throughout the United States. Shopping centers that had existed for decades were being transformed into miniature amusement parks,
Yes,
with
sir.
niche stores and small attractions taking over. Themed restaurant chains were sprouting up all over the country, with the usual suspects being Rainforest Cafe, the Hard Rock Cafe, and Planet Hollywood.
Love the
The most
Rainforest
unexpected
Cafe.
of the new developments might have been the rise in indoor children's play places. These were a mix of tubes, slides, ball pits, nets, stairs with steps taller than your body, socks with holes in them, vomit, disinfectant, vomit, disinfectant, those net bridges that your feet would get stuck in, a kind of terrifying helicopter thing where the mean kids would jump up and down and it would shake a lot. The open slides with only like one hill, which was just a waste. I mean, I climbed all the way up there. I'm gonna take the tube slide. And rug burns. So many rug burns. McDonald's opened its first indoor play place of this kind in 1987. This allowed parents to dine while their children played,
Aww.
and the concept was met with glowing reviews. McDonald's would continue to add play places to their restaurants, and others would quickly take note and expand upon the idea.
Running swing here? I don't think so. Climbing slide.
This
here?
is
I don't think
Club
so.
Disney.
Then where?
Oh no, it is Discovery Zone. What?
DC's made just for me.
Wait, I've been to Discovery Zone.
It's all here.
Jump and tumble here? I don't think so.
Discovery Zone opened its first location in Kansas City, Missouri in 1989.
Yeah, the Chuck E. Cheese
The
ripoff.
facility featured an elaborate play place, a ball pit, a rock wall, an arcade, a maze, and a variety of other activities for children. Discovery Zone was a popular venue for birthday parties and group day trips. It also advertised itself as
I think
a
I was
good
there
place
for 2
kids to engage
birthdays.
in fun fitness activities. The company would quickly expand, opening 39 more locations until being purchased in 1992 by wealthy Chicago
What is?
businessman
I'll look up
Donald
Disney Quest
Flynn.
after this.
In less than 3 years, the chain would expand to 340 locations. McDonald's had noticed the competition, and in 1991 had created their own chain of indoor amusement centers named Leaps and Bounds. McDonald's would not be able to keep up with Discovery Zone, and would sell all 48 Leaps and Bounds
Gone.
locations to the company in 1994. Around
They
this
sold
time,
it to Discovery
Blockbuster
Zone?
Video, who owned about 20% of Discovery Zone, would up its stake to 50.1% and would assume control of the company.
Losing
in
that
1995.
badly.
In hindsight, this was akin to Radio Shack investing in Toys R Us. What, too soon? The rapid expansion of Discovery Zone would prove unsustainable, and the company wouldn't make it to the 21st century. They filed for Chapter 11
Yeah, this is
bankruptcy
defunct land.
protection in 1996, and would do the same in 1999, this time ceasing operations. Over 100 locations closed immediately. This brought a flood of horror stories of children showing up to the center for their birthday party, only to be greeted by a note on the door informing them of the closure. Some of the franchised locations remained open, and 13 fun centers,
Licking
along
the
with
tube
Discovery Zone
tunnels?
name and logo, were purchased by the
Blech.
company's main competitor, a powerful rat named Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Oh, powerful rat.
Say Chuck E. Cheese. Smile, America, say Chuck E. Cheese. Food and games and all kinds of features. For a taste of pizza time theater, you can smile, America. Smile, America.
Was that a buffet?
Smile, America, say Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, that Chuck E.'s bit.
Started by Atari founder Nolan
He flicks his
Bushnell,
nose.
Chuck E. Cheese's opened its first location in San Jose, California in 1977. Bushnell had always had a respect for the Walt Disney Company and their theme parks, and he wanted to create an elaborate entertainment experience of his own. He would combine video games, animatronics, and pizza into a restaurant called Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater. Bushnell would expand this restaurant into a chain, and by 1984, the company had over 250 locations. Unfortunately, this same year, Pizza Time Theater would declare bankruptcy due to debts acquired through expansion, the declining interest in arcades, and in some cases, multiple restaurants that were located too close to each other, virtually splitting the potential profit of an area. The remaining locations would be quickly bought by rival chain
Showbiz!
Pizza Place, which was started by a Chuck E. Cheese franchisee in 1980. Showbiz Pizza did not rebrand any of the Chuck E. Cheese restaurants, and the two chains
FNAF will
would
be
eventually
real
be
in
merged
2
in
minutes.
1990, with Showbiz Pizza Time Incorporated choosing to go
Oh
all in
my
on
God.
the Chuck E. Cheese brand, abandoning Showbiz Pizza's animatronic band, the Rocket-Fire Explosion, in the process. Throughout all of the financial issues and restructurings, there were still over 250 operating locations in 1992, with all of them being renamed to Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza before dropping the pizza from its title in 1995. On top of their arcades, animatronic shows, and pizza, Chuck E. Cheese's began investing more in indoor play places to compete with McDonald's and Discovery Zone. It was around this time that the Walt Disney Company took note of the success of these companies. While they might have been late to the game, they expected to fit right in. After all, Discovery Zone had been described as an indoor Disney World, and Chuck E. Cheese's used Disney as a major inspiration during its development. If Disney utilized the same concept, implementing their attention to detail and intellectual properties, they could dominate the new market.
What happened?
In 1996,
How'd they fuck it up?
Eisner appointed Art Levitt to the president of Disney Regional Entertainment. Levitt was the perfect person for the job, and
Apparently
it wasn't
not.
the first time that he and Eisner had done business. At 28, he was a salesman at a Los Angeles furniture store. One day, Michael Eisner himself walked in looking to purchase some items for Disney. The fact that the CEO of one of the world's largest corporations was concerned with something as small as furniture was a true testament to Eisner's micromanagement. Levitt and Eisner apparently hit it off, and he was quickly named Director of Corporate Projects and Executive Assistant to Eisner. During his first tenure with Disney, he would also become an executive in charge of overseeing Walt Disney World's on-property resort and entertainment locations, including the Disney Village Marketplace and its Pleasure Island nightclub district. Levitt came up with the idea for an ESPN-themed restaurant to be placed on Pleasure Island. In 1993, Levitt left Disney to head Rank Leisure USA, a company that operated multiple Hard Rock Cafe locations. Just 2 years later, he would return to Disney, equipped with new expertise on location-based themed entertainment. After becoming the president of Disney Regional Entertainment, he would head the creation of 3 national chains for the Walt Disney Company. The first was their attempt at a children's indoor amusement center to be named Club Disney.
There it is.
Club Disney is a now little-known project of the Walt Disney Company. Disney intended to build the amusement centers in suburban malls throughout the country. The spaces were designed for weekend visits, school field trips, and birthday parties. It would also house family workshops, such as Pooh Robics, which was described as a 10-week parent and child stretching and exercise
Pooh
program
Bear.
led by the beloved and befuddled Honey Bear. The complexes featured play places, educational demonstrations, animation tutorials, karaoke, and kid-friendly computer games in a lab called the Mousepad. The e-ticket attraction of Club Disney
That's
was of
cute.
course the play place. These varied from location to location, with some being themed to a specific franchise, such as The Lion King or Hercules, while others were not themed at all. The play places had varying names, such as the Jungle Climber, the Color-Rageous Climber, and the Supercalitoontastic Whatchamaclimate Time Toaster. Other attractions were a room themed to Peter Pan where guests could see their shadow,
That's
a
cool.
swing themed to Tarzan, an activities area called Herc's Gym, motion-detected musical instruments on the Aristocat Music Wall, which sounds very similar to an attraction that used to be in Epcot's ImageWorks, an area for children under 3 called the Pooh and You Corner, a storybook time, and a
No,
variety
not
of
Pooh and
arcade
Me.
games. At some locations, there was a Little Mermaid-themed area, where kids could, quote, peek through the portholes of a sunken pirate ship and find a treasure, or chat with a friend on a cellular telephone. There would also be periodic dance parties themed to different Disney properties. These included the Lion King Limbo, the Mickey Macarena, and the Roger Rabbit Bunny Hop. Some locations had a room called the Applaudville Theater, where guests could dress as Disney characters and participate in a fashion show. There were also educational activities called Ed Ventures, and monthly activities, such as
Flubber?
science demonstrations themed to Flubber.
Disney
As
owns
with Chuck E.
Flubber and they
Cheese's
used
Discovery
him?
Zone, a major focus of Club Disney was its elaborate birthday parties, with children getting to pick from a few options, such as Disney Princess Tea, Toy Story Search Party, Pooh-rific, Hercules Hero Hurrah, and 101 Dalmatians Bow Wow Bash. Some locations had a magician performing tricks as Merlin, and the cake for the parties was catered by the Cheesecake
Yes,
Factory.
sir.
A
Yes,
child
sir.
could only enter Club Disney with an adult, and both were given a special wristband with a barcode, so no child could leave with a different adult than the one they came with. This was to ease the minds of parents, to allow the kids to roam free within the complex, and to ensure that no parents treated Club Disney as a daycare center. The clubs also served Mickey Mouse-shaped pizza. Admission was $8 for kids
Really?
and
I wanna
$4
see
for
that.
adults, which would be about $12 and $6 respectively when adjusted for inflation. There was also a large gift store called the Clubhouse Shop. One mother reacted to Club Disney's announcement by proclaiming, "Disney has invaded our lives, but I think the children enjoy all of it." The opening day of the first location, which was part of a new mall in Thousand Oaks, California, began with a ceremony featuring Michael Eisner, Mickey Mouse, and
Love
Goofy.
that
The head of
microphone
attendance
thing.
calculating at the Walt Disney Company estimated that
This
over
man.
10,000 visitors would show up on opening day. And surprise, he was a little off. When Club Disney opened its doors on February 21st, 1997, only 1,000 visitors showed, proving that no one had learned anything from Euro Disneyland's opening. One sheriff was quoted saying, "We were expecting a lot more people. Maybe because Disney advertised that tens of thousands were going to be here, it scared people away." Of the opening day crowd, 10 or so were protesters accusing Disney of paying Haitian workers 28 cents an hour to make Pocahontas-themed pajamas. The demonstrators were probably also disappointed that more people did not show up. Still, parents and children seemed to love the new
Jesus.
concept, and 4 more would be built. Another in California, 2 in Arizona, and 1 in Colorado. Disney representatives had been enthusiastic of the chain's success, claiming that they were going to open another 100 clubs, quote, as fast as we can build them. While reviews were positive, Club Disney was not without its critics. One of the higher-end malls that Club Disney had moved into accused Disney of ignoring the complex's theming standards by implementing their cheesy design. Also, parents complained about the price of admission, especially the necessity for a separate adult ticket, as they were not participating in the club's activities and were required to be there. Club Disney also proved that
good
Disney was
point.
best off not teaching anything ever, as the Ed Ventures activities were the most highly criticized of the complex, with many accusing them of being a mere tactic to convince schools to sign off on field trips. In the end, Disney did not follow through with the plans for expansion, but not for these small complaints. The company was impatient with the investment, and less than 3 years after the opening of the first location, Disney decided to cancel the expansion and shut down the complex.
What is this image?
Club Disney was
Oh
not the
God!
cash cow that the company had hoped for, and being the late 90s, Eisner was not in the mood to play the long game. The company was cutting costs across the board, and Club Disney became another casualty of the financial issues. The chain was closed on November 1st, 1999, having never expanded past its original 5 locations. This was around the same time that Discovery Zone ceased its operations, leading many to believe that indoor play centers were just a fad of the 90s. As Chuck E. Cheese's would prove, there is some longevity to the concept.
That was like a really
so long as you
unfortunate
innovate or
picture.
evolve. As for Disney Regional Entertainment, Club Disney would be the smallest of their 3 projects. Another regional chain Levitt would create was based off his original idea for an ESPN-themed restaurant, now possible thanks to Disney's 1996 acquisition of ABC.
There he is.
It's your mother. Hi.
Hi. How are you guys holding up without me?
Oh, we're okay. We were just watching a little TV.
Have the kids driven you nuts yet?
We've been keeping ourselves entertained.
Is it Dave and Buster's?
Well, the kitchen is spotless and dinner was great.
Wow, you should reward yourselves. Take them somewhere fun. But it will have a huge impact.
Or ESPN Zone? ESPN? Yeah.
The complexes were part bar, part restaurant, part arcade, part gift shop, and part broadcast studio. It was such a hit among sports fans that there were apparently points where guests would have to be dragged out for staying an excessive amount of time.
Alpha
the
Wife.
ESPN Zone would also put on the ultimate couch
Or
potato
what was it? Not Alpha-
competition, a
Alpha
sitting
Moms.
competition that challenged participants to watch TV without falling asleep or getting up, only allowing a bathroom break every 8 hours. One year, the winner watched TV for 3 straight days.
Why?
ESPN Zone would debut in
He got a
Baltimore on
couch
July
potato
11th,
trophy?
1998. The brand would grow
Good
to a
Lord.
total of 9 locations, many of which would close in the mid to late 2000s.
I've been to
mostly
this
due the
once.
recession,
It was pretty
and
nice.
The only remaining location, at Downtown Disney in Anaheim,
The arcade
closed
kinda
June 2nd,
sucked.
2018 to make room for the Disneyland Resort's new hotel. In between Club Disney and ESPN Zone would be Disney Regional Entertainment's most ambitious project. It was the main reason that the subsidiary had been created. It was the Imagineers' most puzzling concoction. It was Disney Quest.
Oh, whoa. Oh, it's a series, baby. It's a series. Alright, what's Disney Quest? Disney Quest Defunct Land. Oh, this is what I was going to next.
On
Okay.
September 28th, 1995, the video game developer Sega announced plans for a new ambitious project. Their goal was to create location-based themed entertainment centers, a hybrid of amusement parks and arcades, and place them throughout the United States. The concept was simple enough. Instead of putting arcades into malls, they wanted to put malls into arcades. In order to do this, they would create state-of-the-art games and attractions, and insert them into complexes complete with small shops and food courts. Sega had tested the idea in Japan in the mid-80s and reactions had been positive. The industry seemed promising in the United States as well, with chains such as Dave & Buster's
Yeah, I
finding
love the
success with a
Rainforest
similar
Cafe.
concept. Sega had the resources to physically build the indoor amusement centers, but it couldn't hurt to partner with a company that could drive the project creatively. They would find a partner.
I
in a
went to
familiar
this restaurant in the city that was like space themed, and you had to go down this tube. There was like an elevator that you went down, and you had to go through like a mini simulation ride in order to get into the actual restaurant. It was weird as hell. We never went back.
That starts with a D. That's right, DreamWorks. Sega and DreamWorks announced
Yeah,
a
the
partnership
Mars
to create
restaurant.
a chain of indoor amusement centers named GameWorks, with filmmaker Steven Spielberg providing significant creative input. GameWorks would grow over the next 2 decades, opening over 30 locations both in the United States and around the world. The chain sounds a lot like another venture attempted by an even larger creative force. The Walt Disney Company and its subsidiary, Disney Regional Entertainment, would develop an indoor entertainment center for families named Disney Quest that would debut in 1998. However, Disney Regional Entertainment was not even created until over a year after the GameWorks announcement. So did Disney copy the idea? It's certainly not the first time they've mimicked concepts under the helm of CEO Michael Eisner. The question is, why? Out of all of the entertainment concepts sprouting up in the 90s, why GameWorks? Most of the locations and attractions that Eisner imitated posed a direct threat to the amount of tourists that would be visiting Disney's parks. But GameWorks wasn't stealing any business from Disney. The locations hadn't even been announced. So why expand into an emerging, volatile market and take on a company that has more experience and resources in that field? That risk does not seem to make sense from a business perspective, but it makes perfect sense if you look at it from a completely different angle. Who founded GameWorks? Sega and DreamWorks. Who founded DreamWorks? Steven Spielberg, David Geffen, and Jeffrey Katzenberg, the former head of Walt Disney Studios that had
You were at the
constantly
grand
butted heads
opening?
with Eisner and had been ousted from the company.
Are you in this video?
Disney Regional Entertainment was in part created as an easy way to expand the Disney Parks experience to smaller cities throughout the United States. But there was something bigger going on here. Eisner was spiraling, and he was taking the Walt Disney Company down with him.
Wreck-It Ralph. Oh, it's the fucking, what is this song? It's from one of the shows. It's one of my favorites. Fantasmic. This is when, Mickey gets the magic. And he starts doing that little dance. And killing everybody.
Mars. Take a trek through a prehistoric jungle. Tour a house that has not yet been built.
What?
It's called virtual reality. It is just
Oh no.
found out. All it takes is a
Oh no.
helmet, a glove, and you're off.
You're gone, John. Your history.
Half-Life
It's
Alex.
a computer-generated world where you see and move and feel. Will real life ever be the same?
Though it had been implemented into specialized use for fields such as medicine and engineering since
Hard
the
cut to VR
1970s,
chat, people
virtual
standing in front of
reality
mirrors.
technology wasn't seen as ready for consumers until the 1990s. One of the first commercial uses of the technology would be the insertion of virtual reality
Aw.
pods into arcades, malls, and movie theaters. These had horrible graphics, constrained movement, high costs, and generalized filth. The system in one game could easily cost around $50,000 to purchase, and generally cost the consumer around $5 to play, which would be closer to $100,000 to purchase and $10 to play when adjusted for inflation. With the high costs involved, VR cafes began to open across the country, allowing
No, VR
patrons
chat
to
is
try
not
out the
that old.
latest in VR technology. While excitement around VR remained, the boom of VR arcade games tapered off by the mid-90s. By then, the idea of VR had caught the attention of video game console producers, such as Sega and Nintendo, both of which attempted to create VR headsets for home use, both meeting less than ideal results. By the late 90s, the future of the medium was bleak, but GameWorks, and therefore Disney, saw potential, and virtual reality games and simulators would be the main attractions of both of the planned complexes. On June 20th, 1995, Disney announced that the Walt Disney World Resort Shopping District, the Disney Village Marketplace, would receive a major renovation. In September of 1997, it would be renamed to Downtown Disney.
Dude,
In
Disney
its 20-year existence,
was like crazy
the
on
marketplace
innovation
had already
early
undergone
on.
a few major
They had like one of the
expansions.
first
most
touchscreens
notable of these
ever.
was the addition of Pleasure Island, an elaborate-themed nightclub district that debuted in 1989. This divided the complex in two, with the other section being named the Marketplace. These two sections saw their theming slightly adjusted in order to fit the Downtown Disney renovation, and a new area, named Downtown Disney West Side, opened as well. This new section would include a Cirque du Soleil show, a Planet Hollywood, and a ginormous indoor theme park. Disney Quest opened its doors on June 19, 1998. There was little build-up to its debut, and the structure was nearly finished a year prior to its opening, with Disney refusing to confirm or release any information, not even announcing its official name until a few months before. The public and the press were confused on what exactly would be inside of the large building when it opened, and Disney Regional Entertainment seemed the most confused of all. The subsidiary's president, Art Levitt, acknowledged that the team was having a difficult time describing Disney Quest. It was more than an arcade, but it wasn't really a theme park either. When questioned in the months leading up to its opening, Levitt and other executives referred to the complex as the ultimate interactive adventure, which means almost nothing if you think about it. Disney provided a few press releases and promotional material, but overall, the debut of Disney Regional Entertainment's flagship concept was surprisingly quiet. Still, in the summer of 1998, a large crowd gathered to enter Disney Quest for the first time, not sure what to expect from the new experience.
Hello, I'm Michael Eisner.
Hello.
I'm here in the virtual reality studio.
Is that Aladdin?
Disney Imagineers are creating a whole new world of storytelling. Tiny TV screens inside this headset actually allow you to step into the world of Aladdin on a magic carpet ride. It's called virtual because it's a world which only exists inside a computer. Reality because unlike film or television, you see not just what's on the screen, but what's above, around, and behind you. And you control when you return to the real world. I wonder where the exit is. Oh well, welcome to the wonderful world of Disney.
That looks so bad.
The building was a huge 5-story, 100,000 square foot blue box. On the front and back of the building, there was a large set of Mickey ears
It's
with
huge.
Disney Quest in large print. The building had no windows, adding to the mystery surrounding its contents. Concept art for the complex gave the building a slightly different, more three-dimensional style, also incorporating a proposed monorail track to the Downtown Disney complex. Exterior ticket booths were located to the left of the entrance. Guests would enter on the ground floor. A simple,
looked like they had, like,
elegant lobby.
a pulley to hold it up,
famous
so it wasn't,
Disney
like,
characters
crushing
placed
you.
throughout the room. The centerpiece was an artificial sky.
You think people
with
still have those VR headsets? I would love
supercalifragilisticexpialidocious surrounding the trim
Yeah,
of the
to
faux
see one.
window. This was the setup to the illusion that the elevators were actually flying you to a new land. It was a subtle and fun touch. At the end of the lobby were the turnstiles to get on the elevator. Once through, guests boarded the highly themed lifts, named the Cyberlators. These featured an en-route show, starring the genie from Aladdin. This 45-second video explains to guests that they are being transported not just to the next level, but to a new location entirely. After this, the elevator doors opened, and guests entered Disney Quest. Like the classic castle parks around the world,
It looks
Disney
crazy.
Quest was designed with a central hub, known as Ventureport. Upon entering the main area,
Oh
guests
my
could see a structure
God.
that appeared to be a futuristic telescope. Connected to Ventureport were 4 bridges, known as gateway branches, leading out to each themed zone. These were Replay Zone, Score Zone, Create Zone, and Explore Zone. The Replay Zone, located on floors 3, 4, and 5, featured Midway on the Moon, a classic arcade where guests could play games like
Hell yeah.
Pac-Man, air hockey, skee-ball,
Catch
and
me in
Tron.
there.
An attraction called Buzz Lightyear's Astro Blasters also resided in this area.
No
This was much
way.
different than the Buzz Lightyear dark rides that can be found at Disney parks throughout the world. Disney Quest version was an attraction that combined bumper cars with dodgeballs.
It's
Each vehicle
PvP?
contained 2 guests. One would drive the car, and the other would fire dodgeballs at the other vehicles. The next zone
No
was Score
way.
Zone, also located on floors 3, 4, and 5. The main game in this area was the Mighty Ducks Pinball Slam. Guests would stand on platforms and lean in different directions, controlling a virtual pinball on a large screen. Another game in the Score Zone was one of Disney Quest's premier VR attractions, Ride the Comics. Guests would don large visors and hold motion-detecting sabers, swinging them violently as they fought villains in a digital
Oh, shit.
superhero world.
Blade
There
and
were
sorcery.
multiple bays, made to look like spaceships. The last attraction in the Score Zone was Invasion, an extraterrestrial alien encounter. In extension to the Magic Kingdom attraction that had opened 3 years prior, Invasion continued the world building that extraterrestrial alien encounter began. In the game's story,
Whoa,
a
lore.
space outpost filled with American
Lore
colonists
for
is
Alien
being
Invasion.
invaded by alien monsters. In a moment of desperation, the President of the United States enlists the help of L.C. Clench, the chairman of Excess Tech, played once again by Jeffrey Jones. In a pre-show video, Clench describes his new military technology, the
You played
XS
Blade and Sorcery? I've
5000,
never
that
touched
requires
it.
a pilot and multiple gunmen
How
to
is it?
operate. After the pre-show, players would enter the XS 5000 and be teleported to the planet. Operating 2 joysticks, the gunmen had the ability to shoot lasers or missiles, as well as capture colonists. The pilot would navigate the ship around and eventually back to the teleporter, and also trigger the ship to jump to get out of tough situations. The immersive experience used 3D graphics and a variety of multi-angled screens. During the 4-minute game, players would run into some familiar-looking monsters, with grotesque designs similar to those found in the Magic Kingdom attraction. The third themed zone was the Create Zone, located on the 2nd floor. This area featured the Animation Academy, an interactive demonstration similar to those found at other Disney parks. In that, participants were given a tutorial on how to draw Disney's animated characters. One difference was the Disney Quest version utilized digital touchscreens, while the others used paper. Due to this difference, the Disney Quest attraction was only able to accommodate 18 guests at a time. Other attractions in the Create Zone included Radio Disney Songmaker, which allowed guests to create their own original song by mixing different styles, sounds, effects, lyrics, and more. Sid's Create-A-Toy, a Toy Story-inspired area that let guests combine different toy parts to create a new one. And Magic Mirrors, which allowed guests to take a picture of themselves and manipulate it into a cartoon. The most popular attraction in the Create Zone was Cyberspace Mountain. Cyberspace Mountain was a simulator ride in which guests could design their own roller coaster. It began with a tutorial presented by Bill Nye the Science Guy, explaining to riders how to properly construct their coaster. Cyberspace Mountain allowed guests to ride their creations in a simulator car capable of tilting, turning, and even flipping them upside down.
That's
A more advanced version of this
cool.
concept would later appear in Disney parks as the Sum of All Thrills, a 2009 addition to Innoventions in Epcot. The last zone was the Explore Zone, located on floors 1 and 2. Guests could get to the area either by the stairs or from the 3rd floor Aladdin-themed Cave of Wonders slide. However, this was closed after less than a year of operation.
My roller coaster would be so boring.
Attractions that were technological marvels for their
You ain't
time.
never going
The
upside
first
down.
attraction was Aladdin's Magic Carpet Ride. This attraction was another VR game that required a headset. Guests would sit on a motorcycle-like seat, and after putting on the headset, would find themselves magically transported to Agrabah. Guests would ride on the magic carpet while attempting to release the genie, who was trapped in the Cave of Wonders. The second attraction, Hercules in the Underworld, was a 3D attraction that took guests on an adventure with the characters from the film. Groups of players, each with their own joystick, steered Pegasus and the heroes in an attempt to defeat Hades. The third immersive attraction was the Virtual Jungle Cruise. Guests would board an inflatable raft, sitting on top of a large pad in front of a screen. The game started in the Jungle Cruise at the Magic Kingdom before a virtual skipper sends guests to the age of the dinosaurs. The skipper accidentally drops the device that controls the time machine, and guests paddle down the river in an attempt to grab it. The pad below reacted to the players' paddles and the flow of the water to maximize realism. A less immersive attraction in Explore Zone was Treasure of the Incas, which had guests drive toy trucks through a maze in order to win prizes. The drivers operated the vehicles on a screen, and a teammate that could see the top of the maze would yell directions at them. Disney Quest also had a few restaurants that guests could eat at. These counter-service eateries were Food Quest, the Wonderland Cafe, and the Cheesecake Factory Express, a smaller-scale Cheesecake Factory concept
It looks
exclusive to
awesome.
Disney Quest. Once guests had explored the entire complex, they would walk down a spiral staircase and exit through the first-floor gift shop. Despite the lack
Gotta
of
have
marketing,
that gift shop
Disney
at the
Quest
end.
Downtown Disney was a success, sucking tourists and shoppers through its shiny new gates. However, Disney Regional Entertainment was not surprised or impressed by the crowds it initially drew. After all, it was located within the Walt Disney World Resort, catering to a dedicated, if not captive, market. In fact, it seems that Levitt and Disney Regional Entertainment didn't view Disney Quest Orlando as the chain's official debut. It was a mere test for the planned regional complexes, and the next Disney Quest to open would be given the fanfare one would expect from Disney.
Hi, everybody. I'm Janet Davies.
And I'm Jim Rose, and welcome to one of the most incredible places in Chicago this year.
All right, look for Roger. Everybody look for Roger.
It's located on the corner of Ohio
There he is.
and Rush in
Right there.
Chicago, just 1 block west of Michigan Avenue.
JR, right behind us is a 5-story building that is an indoor interactive theme park.
Ooh.
It is full of high-tech virtual reality games and gadgetry. I tell you, it is 90,000 square feet of pure fun, good family fun. And I guarantee there is no place in the United States like this, except in Orlando, where the original Disney Quest is.
Before Disney Quest Orlando opened, Disney Quest Chicago was announced. This would be the first of hopefully many Disney Quests throughout the
Jarvis
world,
scan for
with Disney
Roger's
projecting
base.
around 30 locations. Disney Quest Chicago opened a year after Orlando's, debuting on June 16, 1999. The complex, located on the corner
Whoa,
of
they had
Rush and
Buzz
Ohio,
there?
was given a large opening celebration, with an entire television special documenting the ceremonies. The building was similar to Disney Quest Orlando in that
Were
it was
you there
5
and saw Buzz
floors, but it
Lightyear?
was slightly smaller
You said you were there
at
for the
90,000
opening, right?
square feet as opposed to Orlando's 100,000. Having Disney Quest in Chicago
Oh
was an
my
ambitious
God.
step for Disney, but it was also a decision that made perfect sense. Chicago was the third most populated American city, and it was also the birthplace of Walt Disney. It was far enough away from both Orlando and Anaheim to deliver Disney to an entirely new market. And GameWorks was set to open a location just outside of the city in the summer of 1999 as well, but that was probably just a coincidence. The main goal of Disney Quest Chicago was to become the Magic Kingdom of the Midwest. Due to the lack of space for the Chicago location, some of the features and games were forced to have fewer stations, but the main layout and attractions remained the same. While many
Ooh.
locals were excited to have a Disney theme park come to their backyard, experts and journalists were more skeptical. Apart from the criticism of the complex's cheesy architecture not fitting in with the surrounding area, they weren't sure whether Disney would see a return on the investment. Interest in both GameWorks and Disney Quest was dwindling fast. The ever-changing landscape of technology was
fuck?
diverting consumer focus to the internet and home consoles. And while the public was eager to experience both indoor amusement center concepts, the chances of locals becoming regulars was falling by the minute. This meant that Disney Quest Chicago would have to rely more on tourists, which did not bode well for a large-scale regional expansion. While critics lacked confidence in Disney Quest, Disney had far too much. The head of attendance calculating at the Walt Disney Company estimated that around 3 million guests would visit Disney Quest per year. However, this would have been nearly impossible, as proved by this quote from a 1999 article from the Chicago Tribune. The average length of stay is in the 2.5 to 3 hour range, so to cram in 3 million visitors a year while maintaining some crowd control, Disney Quest would have to stay open about 17 hours a day, every day, and remain at full capacity the entire time.
Oh my
Apparently,
God.
no one had learned anything from the opening of Club Disney, which learned nothing from the opening of Euro Disneyland. In late 1998, Disney had announced that a third Disney Quest would be built in Philadelphia. This location would have been located on the popular Market Street as part of an ambitious redevelopment of the area. The city was thrilled to be chosen by Disney, and by the time of Disney Quest Chicago's debut, the space was being cleared in preparation for construction and was set to open in the summer of 2000. However, production delays pushed the project back to the summer of 2002. In late 2000, both Disney Quest Orlando and Disney Quest Chicago received a brand new attraction. Hercules in the Underworld was replaced by Pirates of the Caribbean Battle for Buccaneer
No.
Gold, which featured large screens surrounding a miniature pirate ship that guests would board. Each
Actually,
player
this
would
is
have
better.
a physical cannon that would fire digital
Yeah,
cannonballs
this is
at
better.
enemy
Violence,
ships.
this is better.
A more advanced version of the game's technology would later be used in Toy Story Midway Mania. Players would also encounter a serpent that looked very similar to the Lego model that opened at the Downtown Disney Lego store in 1997. Guests playing the game would have to defeat the Jolly Roger, which was not an easy task.
Literally
and the
who?
majority of players would lose the game, with their boat sinking into the water. It is worth noting that both the Pirates of the Caribbean and Aladdin Disney Quest games were designed by Randy Posh, a virtual reality specialist and professor famous for his talk and book, The Last Lecture, which he produced before passing away in 2008. The
Aw.
new Pirates of the Caribbean game temporarily reinvigorated excitement in the Chicago location, which had already waned in its 18 months of operation. Unfortunately, it was too late. Disney Quest Chicago surprisingly did not live up to Disney's unrealistic expectations, and Disney announced that it would close the location on September 4th, 2001. The official reasoning was that the complex was simply not generating enough revenue for the company to justify paying the expensive rent of downtown Chicago. Also, the complex was diverting a massive amount of time and money that Disney and the Imagineers could be spending on more promising and more profitable projects. On top of this, reviews of the Chicago location had not been stellar. The lines were long, the price of admission, $16 for 2.5 hours of games, was too expensive for many, and the complex did not deliver the Disney magic that the theme parks could. Disney Quest Orlando complemented the resort well, but Disney Quest Chicago, alone in the heart of a busy city, felt cold and corporate rather than warm and colorful. Along with the announcement that Disney Quest Chicago would be closed, Disney Regional Entertainment announced that Disney Quest Philadelphia would be scrapped. Disney essentially abandoned the prime real
Jesus.
estate in the middle of construction,
Oh my God.
leaving only a large plot of dirt.
Sorry,
Locals
Philly.
coined it the Disney Hole, and to this day, it has not been developed further than a paved
Wow.
parking lot. This, along with the closure of Chicago, slightly tarnished Disney's reputation in both regions. Despite the cancellation of all future plans for Disney Quest Orlando remained open, receiving little attention from the company and little to no updates. Apart from the closure of the Cave of Wonders slide and the addition of Pirates of the Caribbean Battle for Buccaneer Gold, the Treasure of the Incas interactive maze game would be closed after a few years of operation. Cell phone frequencies caused interference with the remote-controlled trucks, and on one occasion, one of the vehicles burst into flames, which is terrifying considering that this occurred in a building that had no windows and a main transportation system of a magic elevator.
Oh,
The space was eventually
yeah.
filled with Let's Go Jungle arcade games.
That's
The
a
Magic
huge
Mirrors
fire
attraction closed
hazard.
in 2005
Is it
and was
blurry?
replaced with additional seating. And perhaps the most disappointing removal
Let's
was the
see.
Cheesecake Factory Express around 2008. In 2011, the Cyberlator's screens were turned off, and they became just regular elevators. A few years after this, to help promote the film Wreck-It Ralph, a large structure of the title character as well as multiple Fix-It Felix games were added to the complex. These, along with a few minor additions and a few major closures toward the end of its lifespan, were the only changes Disney Quest Orlando saw. The subsidiary Disney Regional Entertainment lasted until 2010, when it closed 5 ESPN zones and sold 2 more. The branch dissolved, with Disney Quest being absorbed into Disney Parks and Resorts. The indoor theme park was left to die, with Disney giving discounts on tickets and sometimes offering them for free with certain vacation packages. Finally, on June 30th, 2015, it was reported that Disney Quest was going to close at the end of 2016 to be replaced with a new NBA-themed attraction.
Yeah,
However,
it wasn't as good.
2016
It was
came
better
late,
than the
with Disney
Wreck-It
Quest
Ralph
staying
Flash
open
game
the
they made.
entire year. It wouldn't be until January 30th, 2017 that Disney would announce that Disney Quest's final day was to be July 2nd. To commemorate the closing, pass holder discounts made ticket prices, which had increased slightly in its nearly 2 decades of operation, exactly $19.98, as a tribute to the year that it opened. After 19 years of operation, Disney Quest closed its doors. The building sat abandoned for 1 month, until demolition began in August. Construction has begun on the NBA experience, which is set to open in the summer of 2019. The closure of Disney Quest Orlando, along with the recent closure of Anaheim's ESPN zone, brought an end to the ventures of Disney Regional Entertainment,
Damn.
with every location of all 3 chains now defunct. But what about Michael Eisner?
What
He seemed to
about
be
Michael
largely
Eisner?
absent from the development and debut of Disney Quest, unlike other projects, such as Euro Disneyland and Disney's America, where he was on the front lines promoting and explaining the new parks. He did endorse Disney Quest in newspapers and a few television interviews, but it seemed to be less of a priority for him, and certainly not one of his passion projects. When the initial concept was pitched to him in the mid-90s, he told the Imagineers to, quote, "kill the project. Why should we go forward with it? So what if we can make money?" The exact reasoning for the strong reaction and what eventually changed his mind is hard to say. Maybe it was as selfish as the announcement of GameWorks, in his desire to take on his former partner and new rival. Maybe it was as innocent as the Imagineers strengthening the concept and presenting the promises of the new technology. Either way, the lack of attention on Disney Quest was typical of Eisner's second era. 1994 was the watershed. Frank Wells' passing, Euro Disneyland's failure, the defeat in Virginia, and his own health issues had turned the ambitious, creative executive into an unfocused, fickle, and often angry CEO. The development of Disney Quest was indicative of the state of the company
Jesus.
after the tumultuous 7 years since Euro Disneyland's opening, and it was a mere preview of the mind-boggling creative choices and shocking business decisions that the next 7 years would bring. Their renaissance was over, and Disney was about to enter the 2000s.
Oh my
Buckle
God.
up. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
Everybody's waiting, capiche? Now don't be late, babe.
Wait, what's next? What's after this one? Wait. It's the Hollywood ride? Oh, I gotta find out where this video was. This was 2018. Okay, hold on. Disney Quest. It's the Hollywood ride? The next defunct land after that is the History of the Worlds Worlds of Fun Destroyed Classic. The Orient Express. Is that it? The History of Disney's Scariest Attraction. You said the Hollywood ride? Let me see. History of Disney's. This is before the Disney Quest video, though. The history of Disney's worst attraction ever, Superstar Limo. At least I think so. Is it? Where am I? Who am I? What the fuck? Superstar Limo. Here it is. So this is... Yeah, before that. Pretty before that, yeah. 60 minutes. All aboard. We got 60 minutes. Wah. 60 minutes until Homer goes to Hyrule. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom again. And possibly get more water. Actually, definitely get more water. I'm out of water. Fast fact before I go. I had to pee. Did you know that twitch.tv/dashboard. No, I can't do that. Did you know how do I do this? How do I change this? Viewer. Okay. Done. And done. Fast fact. This is the last fast fact you will ever see on this channel. Did you? Alright, this gotta be a good one, right? I gotta do a good one. Did you know? Jesus Christ. How am I supposed to end this off on a good one? Did you know that Freddy Fazbear Hello. Oh boy. So what are we gonna do for the next 40 minutes? What is this? Gotcha. Ugh. 40 minutes until the Nintendo Direct. Phantom Abyss Invasions update. Wait, what is this? Sorry, that's loud. Is like invasions? I hit the ice cream truck. Like, invade other people's worlds invasions? Oh, shit. I still need to play this. New traps and enemies. New single temple path. What? Multiple multi-relic temples. Oh my god. What's it gotta do with invasions? Alright. Originality in video games. What's
Bridge
the...
of Spirits is a throwback to the classic 3D Zelda style of games.
It has melee combat and climbing, similar to games such as Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, or even Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Platforming that recalls games such as Ratchet & Clank, and puzzles like you might see in The Legend of Zelda. The Rot are a bit like Pikmin, or the minions in games such as Overlord.
But this chill action-adventure is more Zelda than Dragon Quest.
One part tiny Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and one part Micro Machines.
It's sort of like Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat system.
I've never played a game like Deathloop before. I've played a lot of games that are a little bit like it. Dishonored, Hitman, Outer Wilds, and even Dark Souls among them.
There's nothing quite like Scarlet Nexus, a game that combines inspirations from fast-paced character action games from the Devil May Cry and Bayonetta school with epic JRPGs the likes of the Persona and Tales of series.
More like a combination of traditional Tales combat and a character action game like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, which looks more like something out of Guilty Gear Xrd. And
Chicory is best described as a top-down, Zelda-like adventure.
Darksiders tells the violent story of war, a mission that heavily borrows from gameplay elements from both the God of War and Zelda franchises.
God of War takes inspiration from both Devil May Cry and Onimusha, like a lot of first-person action games these days do.
Horizon Zero Dawn with rodents isn't exactly the worst description for Biomutant. Hell, it even features a robot horse. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Borderlands, Devil May Cry's.
I will admit that when I initially saw a top-down action roguelike
Every game is
called
Devil May
Curse of the
Cry.
Dead Gods, complete with swords, bows, environmental hazards, and semi-random rewards, my first thought was, hey, you know, this seems a bit like a Hades knockoff.
In reality, Persona 5 Strikers is far closer to an action JRPG like Kingdom Hearts.
With ideas from contemporaries such as Rocket League, Fortnite, and Overwatch.
That's clearly inspired by reverence for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Alright, let's get this out of the way. Genshin Impact and its expansive world clearly draw inspiration from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Is that how you opened your
Art style,
review?
The stamina-based climb anything mechanic to the gliding, it's impossible not to be reminded of it.
Glide slowly through the air and climb any surface with a slowly depleting stamina bar, because Breath of the Wild made it so that that's just in every open world game now.
Ghost of Tsushima's combat is like a witch's brew made with bits of the Batman Arkham series, the pre-Origins Assassin's Creeds, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice.
Think Counter-Strike with hero elements. That's the elevator pitch for Valorant.
You know the elevator pitch. Do a Dark Souls, but make it anime.
The elevator pitch for Remnant is basically Dark Souls with a heavy focus on ranged, gun-based combat.
Ashen shamelessly borrows the major trappings of Dark Souls.
It's a genre remix that samples the combat and exploration of a lightened up Dark Souls and the action and energy of Uncharted.
Neo owes a lot to Dark Souls. That's a phrase you hear all the time these days, but in this case,
Death's Gambit cribs the vast majority of its gameplay ideas from Dark Souls.
Let It Die is yet another game in the now familiar Dark Souls tradition.
Fans
What?
of Dark Souls will notice
Let It Die?
more than a few similarities for sure. Perhaps no modern game is more blunt about its influences than Eldest Souls, borrowing heavily from Dark Souls.
We haven't seen many pure action games like Darksiders 3 in the past decade or so.
Oh wow, so this is like a whole new experience. I can get on board with this.
Darksiders 3 has taken some clear inspiration from Dark Souls.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hmm. Oh my god. Sucks. Am I feeling pre-direct jitters? I only get jitters if it's Smash, and so yeah, probably a little bit. If anyone's interested, there's still a chance to sign up for Throwing Hands. We got a few people signed up. I wonder how I'm gonna like structure this in terms of what I'm watching, or what I'm streaming. The Kirby community sure is putting out a lot of art today for Bandana D and Smash. Post art can be crazy, yeah. Yeah, not the best day for this to happen. But I'll still run it. I'll still run it, and we'll see how it does. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Says so in the title. Put this on. Mm. Oh, wait. I don't even know why I clicked that. That was close. Wait. 'I definitely did a sensible chuckle. Maybe didn't pick up on my mic. "30 minutes until all of these artists that are drawing Bandana D getting to Smash are crushed." Shit's gone live. Bro. You fucked up. Do you think you'll be okay to watch this, Hannah? Okay. Oh boy. I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm just gonna sit here. Sit here and think. What if Smash isn't here? Oh, fuck. If Smash isn't here, I'll feel calm. I'll feel a bit calmer. I would be at ease. I'm expecting... Okay, here's my hypothesis. Well, not really. I don't know whether I just said that. I'm thinking that this will be... If there is a Smash reveal, it will probably leave me completely stone-faced. I can't imagine this being something I'm gonna lose my mind over. But... Imagine the double reveal. Imagine it opens up with a trailer for Bandana D, and it leads into a new Kirby game. Like they did with Animal Crossing, and even like Dragon Quest XI, kind of. Imagine the possibilities of it all. Not only a new Kirby game, but a huge, big 3D Kirby game. Oh my god. Let's get this hype. Okay. See you on the other side, CJ. Ugh. Now, I'm not saying Bandana D is getting in, but I think there's a possibility. I'm gonna give it like a 20% chance. Because I know how this game has gone, and it just doesn't seem right. It's gonna be some weird shit from a game I should have seen coming. It's gonna be like Crash Bandicoot or Sora, which I would be fine with Sora. Cinderace, someone, Incelion, JRPG character of some sort from like, I don't know, Chrono Trigger. What's like a JRPG character that like I would hate getting in? I guess most. People are still saying it could be like maybe Frisk. Oh, the SMT5 guy I would hate. I would absolutely hate that. That game ain't even out yet, anywhere. Noctis. Dragalia. Oh, I would hate the Dragalia guy. Euden, or whatever his name is. What an absolute bummer of an ending that would be. It's gonna be Mole Kirby from fucking Squeak Squad. Watch it just be Marks. They put in a Kirby character, it's fucking Marks. And all the people that played Superstar for 5 minutes will be like, yo, they did it! They put in a cool Kirby character. I hate this. I'm okay that this is over. Game compilation I sorta liked rep. I know ain't none of you beat Milky Way wishes when you were young. Don't fucking lie to me. You didn't even know how to unlock it. Anna? Luggage ship from Space Station Silicon Valley confirmed? What? Great Cave Offensive is least weird. Oh. Great Cave Offensive is weird because, like, you can just leave. You don't even have to collect everything. You just go through it, like, kind of, and then just leave. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna take one more, be right back. And when I come back, we will watch this thing. BRB. Okay, I'm here now, ready. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Hello.
Hi.
Yep, that's Kirby. Kirby's here, everybody.
Well. Thanks for the donations, boy.
No. No donations.
Save the animals.
Save the animals. Everybody, can we get a hype? Hype?
Oil hype?
Can we get a Poyo hype? You watching YouTube or Twitch?
It's on Twitch.
I assume so.
I'm watching on YouTube.
Okay. Samesies.
Oh my things.
Yo. Oh, we got 10 more minutes. I should have BRB'd for longer.
Yeah.
I can't take the intensity.
The intensity? Bro, it's just advertisements.
It's the final Smash character!
You don't know that.
Don't say that.
What?
Don't bring that energy in here. So many people are alive right now. Jesus.
Everyone's watching Nintendo video games.
Nintendo.
Advertised directly.
To me.
To you.
They did it to me.
Specifically.
Mm-hmm.
This one's for Michael.
Which is why they're gonna start out with a reveal trailer for Ryu Hayabusa and Smash.
Animal Crossing World, can you shut the hell up?
What is Animal Crossing World doing?
Animal Crossing World tweeted, today's Nintendo Direct presentation is live in just 10 minutes. I'm like, you don't know shit, man. Don't tell the Animal Crossing people that.
Yeah. That's my bingo again. I got my bingo right here, we're good.
If they don't announce gyroids in the next Animal Crossing update, I'm gonna commit,
Not play.
commit not play Animal Crossing. I need to not be on Twitter right now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Your BRB's still on.
True.
Useless streamer.
Oh my god. Let's open this up to the thingy. Look at that Mario. Look at that Mario peeking in the corner.
Oh. I didn't see him, and I was just like, "What are you talking?" Oh yeah. Hide chat.
Yeah.
Most important. I think it's gonna be Jibanyan.
Yeah.
This one's for me. I'm the main character.
Just like when you put Bayonetta in Smash 4.
Just like when I put Bayonetta in Smash 4. Why'd I do that? It was literally me. It's because of my comment.
Yeah. Number
I'm
one
sorry that I
voted
didn't
in
say
Europe,
Bandana
bro.
D wasn't perfect feminist representation. It could have been him.
It could have been him.
It could have been him.
All you have to do is vote for it.
All I had to do was vote. I was foolish. If I could go back in time, I would vote Bandana D on the poll for you.
Might turn the tables.
The butterfly effect moment.
Bandana D gets in.
Bandana D
fucking
gets
COVID
in.
doesn't happen.
Yeah. All wars on Earth end.
Alright. Almost there.
I don't know if I have ever. Well, no, I have ever drank apple juice, but I can't remember the last time I drank apple juice.
Me either.
It's gotta be when I was like in single digits age-wise. Ugh. Sorry, that's a long time ago. Don't think about that.
Yeah, and I wasn't really a big fan of Appy Juice.
Appy juice?
Yeah.
You're an orange juice?
I was an orange juice.
Orange juice? I used to drink. I used to do carrot juice
Oh.
when I was young. I loved carrot juice. Weird, huh?
No. Why is that weird?
I loved carrot juice and soy ice cream.
Oh. Let me update my
Explains a
title
lot,
bit.
doesn't it?
What does that explain? I'm ready for 25 minutes of bullshit I don't care about.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's generous. Let's do like 30.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be Mario Party's gonna be there, Metroid's gonna be there.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about E3 and the February Direct, and there was a lot of bullshit I don't care about.
Yeah. There always is.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't like video games like me.
Yeah.
What else is gonna be there? I guess here. It's gonna start soon.
Well, I know of one thing that's for sure gonna be there, but I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, right. Digimon Survive.
No,
Sorry
don't
for
say
saying
it.
it. I'm
No.
sorry for saying it. No, I'm so sorry. Don't ban me. Can you ban me?
Yeah.
Don't ban me. Yo, can I ban myself?
No. Can you ban other mods?
I don't feel comfortable trying. Who want to get banned?
Hey, Nexu. Welcome to hell.
This is not hell.
Why is it so red then?
You got me there. Can't answer that one. And Mario's there. You're absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Carry on, King. Mario's absolutely going to hell, right? Do you think Mario's baptized?
I have a feeling that the Super Mario Brothers movie would answer that. There's got to be a line, right?
I'm gonna Google. Hey Google, is Mario baptized? Mario Lopez is baptized. That's not who I wanted though. "27 baptism ideas Mario Brothers birthday party."
Turn the Kirby music off. Here we go.
Baptism set Super Mario.
Yo!
Decoration. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Getting baptized in the Koopa water.
Oh my god. It's literally just the Mario themed decorations for your baptism, I guess. What?
Get it out of the way, Nintendo. Just get out of the way so I can enjoy the rest of the Direct, please.
Super Mario Bros. 3 is satanic game proof. Oh, this is the Landover Baptist Church forum. That's why this came up.
Alright,
Oh,
here we go. M. Bayonetta.
Confirmed.
I'll leave at that volume for now. She'll lower it a tiny bit. This is a video game. Doesn't look like Smash. Looks like in-game graphics of something.
That's Rathalos.
That's a Rathalos. Okay, so is this Rise expansion? Oh my god. Like, Gothic fucking Monster Hunter?
Truly the dark souls of Monster.
Sunbreak. Interesting.
Summer 2022.
Oh wow,
Mostly
a while from
games
now.
from this year, by the way.
Yeah. Starting out strong.
That's one that's not from this year. That means all the other ones are gonna be
Massive expansion. Hello. What happened to your hair?
Hello, everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll be your guide for today's
Unacceptable.
Nintendo Direct. What you just saw was the first trailer for Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, the massive expansion for Monster Hunter Rise. Our friends at Capcom are working on many new elements that will enhance the experience for players of Monster Hunter Rise, including new stories, locales, monsters, and, although not touched on in the trailer, new hunting actions in quest rank.
So G rank, everyone wants G rank.
Monster Hunter Rise, Sunbreak, is scheduled to release as paid DLC in summer 2022. Please stay tuned for more information in the future. All right, let's see our first batch of Nintendo Switch headlines.
All right, here we go. Here's the trash. Never mind. I didn't mean it.
Or at night.
Oh, it's a Boo level.
It's almost time to party in the Mario Party Superstars.
Wait, the intro's like...
Along with Spaceland and Peach's birthday cake, several other boards make their return.
The Yoshi
Stroll around
stage!
Wooden Woods, but watch out for those Monty moles.
There he is.
God,
He's in movies!
Travel between 2 islands and
Yes, I love this stage. I wanted this
Toadette's
one.
got the star, but she might swap places with Bowser at the last second.
Can't believe Toadette's
Party
dead.
day and night in Horrorland.
Nice,
King
Horrorland.
Boo's
People
statue
wanted
is
this.
harmless during the day, but at night,
I love
swipe
that he
stars
really
from
had to work on
unsuspecting players.
emphasizing the
Need a break from
horror.
boards? Head to Mount Minigames and play in minigame-only courses.
Okay.
Compete against players worldwide for the longest win streak in survival. Or work together in the cooperative
Tag match?
multiplayer tag match.
We hitting that up?
Mount Minigames will have 7 courses available.
You want to cooperate.
All boards and minigames support online play. So invite family, friends, and frenemies, and get ready for the party of a
Are we
lifetime.
frenemies?
Mario
friends.
Party Superstars launches on the Nintendo Switch system October 29th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo
Are we not?
eShop.
Are we not?
What?
What?
A new RPG is in the cards.
A
Great.
new one? Good. You know what? We
Welcome
needed
to
a new
Voice of
RPG.
Cards.
I need to use Gold Leaf more. Hate him. Oh, guy. Oh.
At the Queen's
Why does she hate him?
You'll set off on a fantastical journey to slay a fearsome dragon for honor and fortune. Everything in this realm is represented as cards. From the
Oh, fun.
protagonists to shops.
Yo, I love cards.
We love cards. Okay, never mind. It's stupid now.
In this fresh take on tabletop RPGs, you'll square off in turn-based card battles where your skills
Don't put random
and a little bit of
encounters
luck
on the fucking
will
cards.
determine the victor.
Yo, who's the himbo on the right?
A spellbinding experience from the creative minds of Yoko Taro. and
Yeah,
Yosuke Saito
felt like
is
that.
About to unfold.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it felt like that because it's Okabe's music.
Yeah.
Voice of Cards. The Isle Dragon Roars launches on Nintendo Switch October 20th.
Sorry, Yoko Taro,
Pre-orders
I
and
do
a
not
free
care.
demo will be available today on Nintendo.
I care. I'll play it if it reviews well.
Soon, October 28th.
Become a hero or an absolute
Oh,
disaster.
Disco
of a
Elysium.
human
Is that on
being.
your bingo card?
No.
You awaken in a hotel room in the city of Revachol, devoid of your memories. Soon, you learn that you're
I
a
have the
detective and get
funniest thing on
entangled
my
in a
other
strange
screen
murder
right now.
case
Really
in the
need to show you at
groundbreaking
some point.
role-playing adventure
Okay.
Disco Elysium.
Show me now.
The
I don't care
Final
about Disco
Cut.
Elysium.
Show you?
As
Don't
you
care about Disco
interrogate
Elysium? What's
people,
wrong with you?
uncover clues, internal dialogues will
Sorry, it's
begin.
animated, so I need to just share my screen.
To investigate,
okay.
you'll need the help of the 24 skills living
Well,
within you.
what?
Well, I
Your
was
behaviors and
looking
available
for
choices
it.
will change depending on how
If
you
Mario
develop
was
these skills.
baptized and I
Direct
stumbled
interacting
upon
how the
this
story
church's
progresses.
forum site, and it's just absolutely incredible. This guy's signature is just fantastic. It's like his face
sort of detective
4
will you become?
times with like
Disco
cool
Elysium,
Jesus
the final
damn
cut,
in
launches
Arial font
digitally
in
on
red,
Nintendo
just
Switch
scrolling
October 12th.
all the way
The
across
physical version
really
of the game
slowly.
launches
Yeah.
early 2022. Pre-orders for
True
the digital
Christian,
version
just a
begin
regular nice
today
guy.
on Nintendo eShop.
Got the Overwatch. Worst.
Uncover more
What is
stories
this
in
one
Here we go.
Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity.
Enough of that.
Oh, I heard your stream too.
Oh, whoops.
It's fine. He's alive. You guys get to play as the Blights, maybe? What?
And about that courageous friend of yours, it seems I owe him as well.
The king of Hyrule must not fall!
You know, you're pretty good for a little kid.
We'd better partner up on this, don't you think?
They won't harm.
Oh, dead. personal stories? I don't understand. Oh, they're a co-op? Oh, Cash is pissed. I mean, that's just one character. And one more? Did it say and one more? What the fuck?
Excuse me? Who had this on their bingo card?
What?
Who had this on their bingo card?
Chocobo Kart Racer?
Final
Gilgamesh?
Fantasy Razor VV? White Mage?
Edge out the competition by using drift boost to cut corners. Magical stones called magicites are contained inside items. Collect these throughout courses to cast magic like fire
What the
and arrows
fuck?
to blast away opponents. Acquire magicites of the same element to cast even more powerful spells.
Oh, it's like Diddy Kong Racing.
Who could have predicted this?
Each racer also has a special ability. Use it at the right time to turn the tables.
Fucking Gilgamesh!
Engine customization
Oh,
options will be
Shirama.
available, as well as local and online multiplayer.
Also known as White Mage.
Oh, you can customize your characters, it looks like.
Up to 64 players can compete in a bracket
What?
tournament to determine the racing champion.
You're never gonna have that big of a population.
Races exclusively onto Nintendo Switch next year.
Unless it's like
Chocobo GP.
godlike.
What did you think?
Why?
Before we show you our next
Who?
video,
Who?
we have some news about the
Who
last
did
fighter
you do
for the
that?
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate game.
Oh.
Mr. Sakurai, the game's director, will reveal this
Yeah,
fighter
here it
in
is.
the final Mr. Sakurai Presents video.
Figured
on
they would do it like
October
this.
5th.
God damn, I should put that on my bingo card.
He'll also show you how to use this fighter, so please look forward to it. It's been about 3 years since the game was released.
I got all worked up for nothing.
This will be the last presentation about
Alright,
Super Smash
everyone,
Bros. Ultimate.
chill out. Nothing
I
else
hope
is
you'll
gonna
check it
happen.
out.
We're just chilling now.
Next, please take a look at this.
Now he's gonna show the game that got leaked.
It's good that they put that up in like early. In the direct.
Yeah. What the fuck is this? Is this what I... Is this it?
You know what they need to do?
What?
They need to remake Tokyo Jungle.
Yeah.
I miss her.
Is this it? Guys, is this it?
Poyo?
It is!
Confirmed.
Kirby, where are you?
Kirby.
Weird that he said, before we talk about Kirby, let's talk about Smash Brothers. Weird, huh? Weird. Wow. The Forgotten Land. Is he on the fucking...
Earth?
Earth?
Look
Look
at
at those fox
guys.
enemies. I knew they wouldn't have camera control. That was so obvious.
I also love that the enemies just walked by. It's just like that's
Yeah, what's
Kirby,
up?
baby. Enemies that don't even try to attack you. I love it. Hi.
Oh, here we go. The
No,
fra-
he was just chilling. Why did you murder that guy?
It's Kirby. He always does that.
That's why nobody
Did
likes
Kirby just
him.
dodge roll, bro? Free the Waddle Dees! There's Sword, okay.
Aw.
Cutter, nice. This looks amazing.
This is great. I love little guys.
Oh!
Oh, he's so
No, Kirby! Who is this? Is not a Kirby enemy. I don't know what that is. That's some fucking ninja. Where's my boy?
Show me the boy.
Where's my boy? I got.
I'm sorry.
No.
I've got some bad news about your
That
boy.
was the trailer for Kirby and the Forgotten Land. In this new game, you can freely move around in 3D areas using familiar Kirby moves.
He's all wet.
There's something wrong
The
about Wet
setting
Kirby.
also appears to be mysterious, filled with abandoned structures from a past civilization. What lies in store for Kirby?
The Kirby face when he
The
gets
game is
grabbed,
scheduled to
dude.
release in spring
Oh, it's so
2022.
good.
We hope you'll look forward to Kirby's
I
new
draw
adventure.
so many Kirby's.
Next, we have this to show you. Please take a look.
Oh, here it comes. There he is. There's the bird.
It's a fucking cat.
You guys said it
Alright.
wouldn't happen.
You know, you guys, you know the rules. No if there's no gyroids, I commit not play Animal Crossing.
Direct. Animal Crossing Direct. A lot of this Direct is just announcing more
Since
Directs.
its launch in 2020, the Animal Crossing New Horizons game has been enjoyed by many players around the world. New free content will arrive in November. In preparation for its release, we will be airing an Animal Crossing New Horizons Direct in October. In it, we'll go over the content in more detail.
It's gonna be huge, guys. It's gonna be huge. Everything I've been telling you about.
Please be on the lookout
Oh,
for the air date of this presentation. Let's move on to more Nintendo Switch headlines.
That was so teasy.
2 games, 1 game update, and lots of fun.
I don't believe you.
4 more free content is coming to the Mario
Yeah,
Golf
this
Super
was
Rush.
obvious.
Koopa Troopa enters the fairway as a playable character.
Great. Exactly what I needed.
Dish out tricky shots and dashes to mess with the competition. Ninja will also be playable.
Ninja. All right, now I'm in.
Take advantage of Ninja's blinding speed to outpace opponents. 2 courses are also being added.
Wow, they look just like the other ones.
These
Sorry.
additions will come swinging in as a free software update later today.
Toxic streamer.
What's this?
What the? This is coming back?
Invitation. You're invited to
Nah,
live in the world
nah.
with Mickey Mouse and dozens of Disney characters.
Pass. Hard pass.
Spend time with Disney friends. Craft your own whimsical costumes and furniture.
I can't believe this is back. This is so bizarre.
All downloadable content from the original Nintendo 3DS version is included.
It looks so
Disney
bad.
Magical World 2
It looks
Enchanted
awful.
soars onto
Like, it
Nintendo
looks
Switch
bad
this
on
holiday.
the DS, but it's like it's on the DS.
A beloved Star Wars game is coming to Nintendo
This is
Switch.
more than 2 games.
Blast off to captivating planets and join forces with
Oh, we're
Jedi,
getting the old one.
droids,
Right as they
and
announced the
this
remake.
blend of action, role-playing, and adventure. Will you use the Force for good,
Whatever,
or will you be
Mario.
lured to the dark side? Your choices
This
determine
is
the
so
galaxy's
funny.
fate in Star Wars: Knights of the Old
I love
Republic,
Nintendo,
launching
it's
on
so
Nintendo
funny.
Switch November 11th. Pre-orders
Just
begin today
Korean,
on
please.
Nintendo eShop.
Bro, I can't believe they actually showed Animal
one thing you
Crossing
must
and announced
always
an Animal
remember.
Crossing Direct.
Yeah.
Human.
I figured that's what they were gonna do because I knew in my heart of
is the
hearts
city.
the next
Humanity's
update was gonna be
last
huge.
stronghold against a
So it's like they
virus
gotta do it
that turns
direct.
People into the undead. In the cloud version of Dying Light 2 Stay Human, you'll need to master both parkour and
Can I stop
tactical
seeing this
combat
game?
to survive in this brutal open
I'm not,
world
what if I just don't look? I'm not looking.
Explore
You just
alone
close your eyes.
or with
I don't want to see it anymore.
I do
online
not
co-op
see it.
as you unravel the dark secrets of those in power
On my
during
phone.
the day. Then plunder the layers of the infected at night.
Duke,
Your
you
decisions
gotta
will
shut
shape
up.
the story.
You
They'll
gotta
also
shut
have
up, buddy.
consequences. No matter where your actions lead you,
Work,
there's one
work.
thing you must always remember. Stay human. While you're at it, take the prequel on the go in Dying Light Platinum Edition. Scavenge for supplies, craft weapons, and face hordes
Oh.
of the infected in a
The Smash Bros. Direct
post-apocalyptic
is on
open
the
world.
same day as Nick All-Stars
Dying Light
releasing.
2 Stay Human. Cloud
That's fucked.
Launches on Nintendo Switch February 4th, 2022. A free demo will also launch the same day on Nintendo eShop. Dying Light Platinum Edition comes to Nintendo Switch October 19th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
All right, back on my
Utility,
phone.
Morality or liberty. In Triangle
Yep,
Strategy,
here it is,
a
baby.
fiery chronicle of war
They
presented
gotta
in
actually
stunning
just name their
HD2D.
games sometime. Like, it just, like, it pisses me
Your
off.
actions will
Everyone
lead you
else
through
has
a
to name
riveting
their
story
games.
that changes based on the
You think you're
decisions you make.
special? You think you can just call it
In the end,
Triangle Strategy?
Where will your conviction guide you?
You have gone to the one place I cannot follow.
In response to the survey about the
Costco.
demo released in February of this year,
She doesn't have a
the
membership
game
card,
has
that was
been
a joke.
fine-tuned with a focus on elements that received lots of feedback. These include adjustments to the difficulty, improvements to on-screen visuals, camera angle controls, the ability to review previous dialogue,
Wow.
and
That's not like in every
streamlined
visual
game
novel
flow
ever.
and loading times.
Am I old?
Hmm?
Is it me?
More details are
What?
Am
now
I the
available
problem?
on
What?
Nintendo.com.
What happened to me?
Are you excited for this?
Triangle Strategy.
No, that's the problem.
March 4th,
The
2022.
problem is that I'm not excited for it,
Pre-orders
and like I
begin
should
today
be
on
because I love
Nintendo
those
eShop.
kinds of games. Like I love
D.
that style, you know. I just Metroid.
Alright, we get it. You spoiled this game a lot. We get it.
They should give Samus a Bayonetta costume. Reverse the turned tables. Oh,
Who said what?
Robot said your mission is to simply to survive or something.
And then Star Fox shows up and he's like, good luck.
There may be a very small opportunity to escape. Don't let your guard down.
Who is saying that to her?
I don't know. Her ship, maybe? Whoa! Yeah, the movement in this game looks crazy. Oh, it's a blue one too. There's so many colored ones. It's like a full Smash alt set. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge.
Samus Aran, the most powerful bounty hunter in the galaxy,
that's me.
embarks on a new mission to the uncharted planet ZDR.
There's no fucking way you're doing a bit of this.
Confirm whether the deadly X-parasite still exists, and figure out why the Emmy research robot
I swear they posted this video before.
mysteriously gone dark.
I swear this is a video they put on their YouTube already.
I want to know how they decided on this voice acting for the narration.
Each with its own elements and organisms. Remnants of the mighty Chozo civilization.
All you people hoping for no more spoilers.
Including
Sorry.
evidence that the Chozo may have once called the planet their home. Visit Metroid.
I don't like zooming into Samus's face and seeing her eyes. It feels like I shouldn't be seeing that. It's like when Tari doesn't have her mask on.
Yeah.
Game.
They do it a lot in
Be sure to
this.
view the other Metroid Dread reports there as well. You'll want to prepare yourself for the dangers that lie ahead.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to do that.
Launches on Nintendo Switch October 8th. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
How was that? Up next,
How was
we
that?
have news about Nintendo Switch Online.
Here we go, baby.
Many people have been using Nintendo Switch Online since it launched in
Not me,
September
baby.
2018. In
That's
addition
okay.
to the current membership, we'll be adding a new membership plan.
Here it comes.
Are you gonna charge more money for the new membership
As a
plan?
part of this new plan's content,
There it is, baby.
you'll be able to play a collection of
Mario.
Nintendo 64 games.
Not the updated Mario 64, you see that?
The Nintendo 64
Dr.
system
Mario.
launched 25 years ago. I think the system
Star
gave many players their first 3D gaming
Oh, Sin and Punishment.
experiences, as well as intense
Yes, sir.
multiplayer
Yes, sir.
action. With Nintendo Switch, up to 4 people can play
Mario
select
Tennis.
Nintendo 64 games.
Luigi, you're so
locally or
bad at
online.
tennis. Holy shit.
Online.
He ran the wrong way.
Also, with this new membership plan, in addition to the Nintendo 64 games,
Okay.
you can play a collection of
I
games
don't,
from the
I don't
Sega
go
Genesis system.
fuck. I've actually never played Genesis, so maybe I should give a fuck.
This means you'll be able
It's
to
a
play
whole
these
new
classic
world.
games
Yeah.
whenever and wherever
Echo the
you'd
Dolphins right there, man.
like. The new plan will include all elements of the base Nintendo Switch Online membership, as well as the
How
ability
much,
to
bro?
play the included Nintendo 64 and Genesis games.
No GB?
This is Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack.
Don't you fucking tell me.
This new membership plan will be added in late October.
Not today?
Of course, you'll still be able to continue using the existing
Why does it sound like he's gonna cry?
Also, those who have an existing membership plan can change over to the new plan.
It's okay, buddy.
We'll share
Can you
more
have that
details
plan
about this
on a
new
family?
membership plan at a
Yeah.
later time, including the
Because
exact
otherwise that
release date
screws a
and
lot of
pricing
people over
information.
who are in our family.
For now, however, we'd like to announce the games that will be available when it launches.
Is that it?
You'll be able to play the Nintendo 64 games shown here.
Oh,
As well
Restart.
as these Genesis games. We'll also continue adding more Nintendo 64 games such as The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask and F-Zero X, as well as other Nintendo 64 and Genesis games going forward.
Golf. These are not available yet. Sorry about it. Banjo!
Remember all these games? You
Furthermore,
might like
we've
to play
prepared
them at
Nintendo
some point.
64 and Genesis controllers to ensure the games can be played
You know what
with
else
the
has
same
Banjo?
style controls from their original releases.
What?
Both can be used wirelessly.
Emulate.
These
Sorry, I
controllers will
got.
be available for purchase by
What?
any
I got
Nintendo Switch
mind
Online
controlled by
member.
Nintendo, and they made me not be able to say it.
We hope you'll look forward to
And
this new
64
membership
controller.
plan.
Why?
Nintendo
No one. Why would
Switch
you?
Online plus expansion.
Why would you buy that?
Let's see a few more
Most
Nintendo Switch.
most people play.
Sorry, I
What?
can't tell you. I can't say it.
Okay, bro.
There's plenty to play in these collections. Cyberpunk meets
There's
fantasy
better
in this
ways.
3-game collection of cult classic RPGs. As a Shadowrunner
Yeah,
mercenary,
no,
you
duh.
explore a dystopian future where magic has reawakened and fantasy creatures have come back to life. Immersive branching narratives, skill-based character growth, and gripping turn-based tactical combat await in Shadowrun Trilogy. Launching on Nintendo Switch next year. The perpetual struggle against Count Dracula continues.
Castlevania.
Castlevania
There it
Advance
is. That's
Collection
another
brings together
bingo,
four
bingo,
classic
bingo.
Castlevania games.
Bingo,
Deathly
baby.
beautiful
Oh, it has
graphics
Dankert in
and
there.
hauntingly epic music. The rewind, quick save, and button mapping features will also vamp up or
There
ramp
is
up
Dankert.
your fight against evil.
There it is.
All regional versions of each game, as well as a gallery mode with never-before-seen artwork, are included.
Yo, I
Castlevania
love
Advance
her artwork.
Collection launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Huge inspiration for me.
An almighty classic returns.
Oh. God, what is this called?
Hey, what is this?
The classic Super NES game ActRaiser
ActRaiser.
returns on Nintendo Switch, now remastered in HD.
Renaissance.
As the Lord of Light, an almighty god,
HD
only you
ActRaiser.
can save mankind
I
from the forces
don't
of Townsend, the Lord of Dark.
I don't
You'll
know if you
wage
should
war
have
in
done
two
the
phases.
HD ActRaiser.
First,
This is
strike
worse.
down monsters in the side-scrolling action phase to liberate the lands from the grasp of evil. Master swordsmanship
Like,
and
it
magic
looks
to vanquish
worse.
all who stand in your path. Then, cultivate the lands you've liberated in the world-building creation phase. It's up to you to decide which structures will be destroyed to make way for new ones, creating a flourishing civilization. As you do so, your
Well, I
powers
also
will
don't know if you
increase,
should
giving
save
you an edge
mankind.
in both phases. Alternate between the original and
We know where that
rearranged versions
leads.
of the beloved soundtrack and enjoy brand new music.
Oh,
stages
that,
and
what,
new
the one
boss
thing everyone
battles
loves
also
about
included.
remakes is new music.
ActRaiser Renaissance descends onto Nintendo Switch later today.
Oh, today. That is so
Today?
weird. Why'd they do that?
God damn it! Oh, I almost put it on my bingo card.
Should have put it on your bingo card.
Oh. Yo, what is this? This is not in the game. Don't spoil the chapter. It's like an hour. Oh, here's your RPG rundown and cars.
RPG and cars, yeah. Hot Wheels Unleashed, baby. Been waiting for this all year. The kid's picking his nose.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I like how SMT is in this. It's so funny.
They don't want this one to sell.
Fuck you, SMT fans. You got your reveal. Banished to the real with you.
No, you're stuck with Pac-Man. I'm sorry.
We're in Factory 5, not until my birthday?
How's everything? There are
crying.
still a few more announcements in today's Nintendo Direct.
You're crying?
Oh,
In a good way or a bad
Miyamoto.
What brings you in?
I wanted to
Wow.
make an announcement,
They got the
so I
glass.
was hoping I could step in.
Oh, of course.
I haven't seen you in a million years.
Hi everyone.
You've
I'm
aged.
Shigeru Miyamoto.
You're old. You're gonna die.
Previously announced that I have been working with the Hollywood movie studio Illumination and its CEO and producer Chris Meledandri-san,
Don't show this white man.
who are known for movies like Despicable Me and Sing, and making a full-length
He's on the
animated
screen
Mario
for
movie
way
for the
too
big
long.
screen.
Remove the white man
Today,
from my
I'm pleased to
sight.
announce its theatrical release timing. Ta-da!
Great. Okay. Goodbye,
The
Miyamoto.
movie will be released in theaters and holiday.
Miyamoto, do you make
2022.
games anymore?
The release
He's
date for
old.
North America is on December 21st, and we'll be announcing release dates for Japan, Europe, and other regions at a later
Put
time.
out a teaser,
It'll
maybe.
be a while longer until we can share a glimpse
I
of
hate
Mario
his
in
jacket.
action on the big screen. But today, I also wanted to reveal our key cast members who will
Oh.
be voicing Mario
Fucking
and his
Chris
friends.
Pratt
hate
voices
his-
Mario.
Jacket.
Oh my god!
Clip it! Clip it! Clip it!
He's so cool.
Oh my god!
In the movie. Look forward to Mario as performed by the very talented Chris.
How'd you do that?
Next,
Anya
will be played
Taylor-Joy?
by Anya Taylor-Joy. I
Anya
can't wait to see
Taylor-Joy?
a very spirited Princess Peach.
Oh my god! Oh, Charlie Day is Luigi?
By Charlie Day. I'm excited for you to see this timid sibling appear on screen.
Who voices Bowser? Oh my god!
By the one and only Jack Black. I'm expecting a monster performance by Jack.
Oh my god!
The
Toad!
comedian Keegan-Michael Key will be playing Toad.
Toad?
I'm looking forward to
This is
great
so
comedic
funny.
moments.
This is
Even
so
though this
Donkey
is
Kong's it! Seth Rogen? Donkey Kong?
he will be played by Seth Rogen.
Wah!
I'm eager for you to see a humorous Donkey Kong by Seth Rogen. And of course,
Oh, he's
Mark
here
Ney,
too, by the way.
who has voiced Mario and many
Who are
more
you
Nintendo
voicing?
characters in our games over the years.
Who are you voicing?
Is also involved.
What does that mean?
Appearing in surprise cameos in the movie.
What?
We also
Kamek!
have more
Cranky
incredible
Kong!
talent
It's Spike!
joining the
There he
team
is,
to
Spike!
play some of
Confirmed.
our other
True.
Beloved characters. That is
Oh
all I
my
can share with you
god.
today about the Mario movie. This is a very collaborative project between Illumination and Nintendo. We've all been coming
No,
up
I'm
with all
crying.
sorts of ideas, and I myself am enjoying the creative process.
Oh my
Different
god.
games.
I'm gonna
It
throw
may be a
up.
while
No,
until we can
don't.
share
I'm
it,
gonna throw
but I
up.
hope you'll look forward to it.
Oh my god.
Koizumi-san, back to you.
Oh.
Please look forward to Mario's adventure jumping into the world of motion pictures.
Oh my god.
Next, we'd like to show you this.
Shut up. Show me it. Really?
You didn't say it.
I didn't put it on. I thought for sure they would wait.
Nope, Splatoon, but always time. I can't wait, dude. I'm so excited to play Splatoon. We're gonna play so much Splatoon.
Yeah. Whoa, that was like using like a scuba machine. Yeah.
Eater.
The crab is a
What?
thing.
It's a crab! Oh
Is
my god!
what the fuck?
It's a crab! my god, I need
I know
to
that
draw
stage.
the crab robot. I need to draw the crab robot
Whoa,
right
whoa,
now. What is
grapple hook!
happening?
Squapple hook.
Squapple. They're dropping the crayon. Oh no. This is a crab.
Single player? Oh shit, here we go. They're furry.
Why are the octolings furry? Not you two, the furries got to them.
Oh my god. Oh no, they're in.
The moist. What did the furry octling? I love that
Whoa.
fish drawing. Oh my god, I love Splatoon. I love like the little baby backpacks they have
Whoa.
with the baby on it.
I don't know what the fuck is happening. It's just colors and noise. Where's Off the Hook?
They died. Sorry, Pearl and Marinette.
What the
Look at
fuck is happening? Oh!
Mammal? Oh no, the mammals are back!
Oh no. He's back.
I'm a researcher from the Squid Research Lab. I've been meticulously studying the mysterious squids that can transform into humanoid form. What you just saw was the latest research footage from Splatoon 3. Allow me to share a bit of what we know so far. Splatoon 3 takes place in Splatsville.
I was the main
It's known
character.
as the city of chaos.
It was for me.
Centered around Splatsville are the Splatlands, a place long inhabited by advanced sea creatures such as squids.
I love
and
the the
octopuses.
3 set, like all 3
Buildings spanning
glasses
several
on at once.
generations are crammed
That
into
is
the
such
city,
a fun look.
creating its distinctive culture. In the Splatlands, turf war appears to be a popular activity. Its basic rules are unchanged. 2 4-player teams compete against each other to ink the most area. However, the trend seems to have undergone a major shift, with the existence of new main and special weapons confirmed in the footage. In the latter portion of the footage, we were able to observe activities from Story Mode, the single-player campaign.
Return of the mammalians.
Meaning the reappearance of mammals appears to be the theme of Story Mode this time around.
Kill them.
Yeah, it's literally about fucking
Where
killing
all
them.
mammals, except for 2 cats, have vanished.
Fuck the mammals. Kill them.
It appears that there's still a lot to uncover. But we'll continue with our research and keep you updated once more results become available. Please look forward
What do you
to
think the
more.
cats eat?
Splatoon 3.
I don't know. Fish? Wait.
Updates to come. See you next time.
Toe beans.
So, what did you think?
So
Splatoon 3, taking place in a new world, is
Try
scheduled
again.
to release in 2022. Please look forward to future updates. Okay, this is the last trailer we have to show you today.
Here we go, bros.
Please
I'm the
take a
I'm the main character. Legitimately, if it was Bayo 3, I would be confirmed main character for life.
It's Tokyo Jungle.
Either Tokyo Jungle or Bayo 3.
Whatever it is, I don't think. Pacific Rim? I don't know.
That big old monster.
It looks really bad, whatever it is. Could be Bayo.
No.
You don't think so?
Look at what's happening here, man.
What the fuck is going on?
The imagery isn't right.
It looks like a Platinum game. The cutscene, the effects and everything.
No, you gotta stop saying it. I'm trying to like lower my hopes and expectations. Oh, there is like okay. I don't think so. There's.
It's P Platinum.
Aw, man, am I the main character?
Oh my god, is he bat? Oh, it's this shit again. Astral Chain 2?
Astral Chain 2. They can't keep getting away with it.
It's Bayonetta!
I'm the main character!
Bad boy.
Holy shit!
It seems I'm unfashionably late.
What do you think, Hannah?
To give you everything you want.
Hannah?
No, I'm the main character. She's got a ball. No, she's a really good pet.
Holy shit.
Nintendo only now. They had to give her more clothes. I can't believe. I am. Can you believe it?
I can't believe it.
Who would have guessed?
Who would have thunk it?
Who would have guessed that I was the main character all along?
It's Agumon. She does not strip out at all.
He really does not.
You control them this time. What the fuck?
She's just dancing. Bayonetta loves tiny lollipops. She loves cocktails. She loves Jean, and she loves dancing.
Sick logo.
Well, I'm just. It's just it's my time.
And it's still going.
There's never been a better time to be me.
Next year, baby.
I made so
What?
much money this month, and everything is for me.
Who is that? Virgil.
Mysterium.
What you just saw was the latest trailer for Bayonetta 3.
Wow.
We announced this game in 2017. And
You sure fucking did.
This game will launch next year. We hope you look forward to Bayonetta's new encounters. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Okay. The lowest key ending of all time. Thank you for watching today's Nintendo Direct. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. Ugh.
Bro, I need to. The Chris Pratt call was absolutely insane. How'd you do that?
I'm happy I did it.
Yeah, that's a clippable moment. Put that on Twitter.
I will. If anyone clipped it.
I'm clipping it right now. Hold your freaking horses. Woo!
Kirby.
Everything is for me.
Yeah, good direct. Definitely. I wasn't too bored during those parts where it was not for me.
Everything was for me.
Everything was for you.
This one was for me. I'm glad everyone just had to take the L on that one for me. And I appreciate it.
So October 5th, that is in 2 weeks. Gonna have to get worked up again. Ellie,
Or
unmute.
you don't have to get worked up at all. Maybe you can just chill out and have a nice time.
There's no way that's happening. I appreciate the sentiment, but there's no way. Yeah, I wanted it to end. I can't believe we actually got 3D Kirby, bro. It feels like it's been a month since that trailer aired. Chris Pratt added 5 years onto my life. Interesting. So, no Xenoblade. Xenoblade skipped again. That's fine. You're back and you're so sorry. It's fine, dude. I mean, I knew that Kirby was happening, but I didn't know anything about it.
Bro, I am so loud and annoying.
No.
No, like I am serious. I'm so loud and annoying. I like went to go clip it, and like you can barely hear you say Chris Pratt because I'm like saying something about fucking Miyamoto's jacket.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Honestly, just clip the whole thing. I thought that whole thing was hilarious.
Oh, I was just losing our minds to the cast.
Fucking Chris Pratt voices Mario. No, you can hear me very clearly.
Okay.
It's fine.
The jacket.
Oh
It's
my-
my character vision on myself, so I can only hear myself.
I'm posting this. Oh, it's so funny.
My whole Twitter is just my whole Twitter, dude.
What is this? There is news.
My whole Twitter timeline is Bayonetta. There is nothing other than Bayonetta. It's only Bayonetta here.
Can't believe Kirby has a dodge roll. The memes are dead. There is news. Where's the account? Bayonetta 3 news. What is the account? Bayonetta 3 updates? I don't know it. Man, I have to do throwing hands now.
You have to be. You canceled another tournament.
I have to do this. I didn't cancel that tournament. They did that on their own.
Have some more enthusiasm. It's gonna be sick.
It's gonna be
and
sick.
there's gonna be arms action from people who are actually good at the game. No
Yeah.
offense.
No, none taken. I'm awful at that game.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What a time. What a season. What a season.
What a season. What a day. What a day.
What a life.
What a wonderful life.
Man, what do I draw? What do I draw? There's no Digimon.
Oh yeah, there is no Digimon.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to the Final Fantasy accounts that still retweeted my Digimon fan art. Once.
What is this? Oh, it's just a video. Oh yeah, let me check my bingo card. I definitely did not get a bingo. Kirby, yep, I preemptively put that as bingo because I knew that was gonna be there. No new amiibo, NSO updates, yes sir. Scale. Okay. Animal Crossing news, yes sir. Castlevania collection. No Xenoblade 2. No Fire Emblem. Metroid Bread. Mario Golf update. No Alan Wake and no GTA trilogy either. Age of Calamity DLC. SMT5, I'll take it. No Advanced Wars! Fuck. Advanced Wars would have given me a bingo.
New series of Animal Classy amiibo cards have been announced.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Huh. No update must have something to do with amiibo then. New board for Rules for Mario Party. Oh, no Pikmin. Was there
More
anything
details
Pikmin in
will
that
be
direct?
shared at a later date, presumably in the upcoming direct.
New amiibo.
Bro, Chris Pratt is Mario, Anya Taylor-Joy is Peach, Charlie Day is Luigi, Jack Black is Bowser. It just reads like a it reads like a just like a joke post.
That's why I knew it. That's why I knew it.
It was incredible that you did that. Good for her. Good for her. Parentheses Bayonetta.
Good for her. Where does it say this Animal Crossing thing?
I'm just like time until the first Bayonetta fan art.
Oh, there is. Yeah,
Good.
Series 5.
Mm-hmm.
They probably showed off at the direct.
I was also too busy dying. When is the direct?
They just said October. No date yet.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Not new to New Horizons, new entirely to the 10 or whatever in the base game, technically. Yeah, no, I figured it's gonna be like... Pokemon was in the direct? Where? Oh, like Pokemon Snap? I don't count that. Even if I did count it, it wouldn't give me a bingo.
Oh my god, I knew my baby. Baby Bayonetta. Do you remember from Bayonetta?
From the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got like this is like the same hair again. That was her hair, wasn't it?
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Having a midlife crisis. And we'll allow it.
Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom so bad right now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real
can't believe
quick
they
before
have this there.
the tournament. Sorry.
I'm gonna. No, it's fine. I'm just, I'm freaking. I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go?
I don't think I have the qualifications to commentate an arms tournament, so yes.
Okay. See you later then.
Okay. Have fun.
Thank you.
I'll be watching.
Mm-hmm. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be right back real quick. And when I come back, we'll be doing this. Hello! Hello, hello, hello! How are you all doing? Let's see here. Let me get the game up here real quick. It's time. We have 9 entrants. Might go down to 8 at some point. How do I check if they're checked in? Manage check-ins. All right. Damn, this just fades out, huh? Let me get into the actual game here. So what's up, everybody? We're doing Throwing Hands, #1 arms tournament. Let's go. Not the #1 arms tournament, but #1 Throwing Hands arms tournament. Neither are here to your knowledge. Actually, do not know either of those people. We're just setting up some matches real quick, waiting for people to check in. Still got time, we'll still give them a few minutes. Navi is Roscoe. Oh. Let me real quick add this to this scene so I can do this. There we go. That's better. Can I get like a really long version of this theme? You know what? I like this better. So let's take this out real quick. Scuff tournament. There we go. I found a good loop. Oh yeah, I'll VCU now. Add friend. There we go. Hello!
Oh, hi hi!
Would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Malieve. Pronouns are she, her. I am a competitive arms player, on Break, who is very experienced in tournament organization, streaming, and commentary for the game. And I will be joining Mike as an additional mic.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of help with this.
You'll do fine. It's not that complicated. And I'm here anyway, so I'm here to hold your hand. You will make it, you'll do great.
Alright. Okay, Roscoe can't make it. Dang!
I'm unchecked. Looking at things right now, Panther has not responded, and as such, there is a we probably will DQ him, but if it was like, he was just gonna be like 5-10 minutes, we could easily plan around and he'd be able to make it, but I think he's just like straight up dipped.
Yeah.
So we're not going to be able to get him. So it looks like and Super N guy doesn't look like he is either, so we're losing like
a lot of players.
Half of the I mean, I'm going to be honest.
This happens a lot.
Yeah. That's the arms community sometimes.
Oh fuck. Sorry about that. I just doubled the audio for a second.
Oh, hello, my name is Live.
Oh, did I spell it wrong? Oh, shit.
It's spelled M-I-L-E-V-E. You're fine, I'm being a butthead. M-I-L-E-V-E.
There we go.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Scuff tournament, by the way.
But yeah, how about... Registration is technically open still, is it? Yeah. Why don't we give it a couple of minutes? Let's make a last-minute call. I'm going to drop that in chat. If anybody would like to participate, there is some prizes available. And if you perform well enough, you can get yourself one of those nice prizes. Also, as usual, supports the ARMS scene and community. And it's always nice to support the smaller grassroots ones when you get a chance. Try the game out. Maybe you've played the game a little bit and you have it, but you've never like dipped into like how competitive works. There's a lot of people who are already here who know how to run things, who know how to go through stage striking and everything. We can help walk you through the steps. It'll be a fun time. I promise.
Should we maybe get the round 1 set going? If they're both here, are they both checked in?
If we get if we get like random last-minute check-ins or sign-ups.
Oh, it will mess with the bracket.
Yeah.
Okay.
For now, let's get the lobby set up.
Okay.
Do you want me to be the person setting up stages and everything?
I'm fine with that. I don't really care.
Okay.
You can do it if you want.
Alright, I'll set up the lobby, and that way when people are if people are having to send you extra friend requests, then the lobby gets to stay, and you dipping in and out will not cause problems.
Okay.
So I'll just do that. I will DM you the code. Do be aware that it will be on the main screen.
Yeah,
so
I will be taking it off.
And then in the bottom left corner.
Oh, in the bottom left, okay. Well, you know who I'm gonna get for that, everybody.
Oh, do we have a friend for that?
You could say that. Let me change this real quick.
But yeah, even on top of that too is like brackets are going to be like reconfigured as people are removed because they did not check in.
Okay.
I'm gonna do some like nice. I'm gonna be polite, give some people a last minute try. TC and N guy specifically.
This. Perfect.
So while we're waiting, since we both streamed ourselves reacting to the direct, just simple numbers, what would you rate the direct? I'm gonna start by telling you my score so you know where I'm coming from.
Okay.
I gave it a 4 out of 10.
Oh, that is so low. That is so much lower than I thought. Well, I mean, it had Bayonetta, it had Kirby, it had Chris Pratt as Mario, so I think from that alone, I gotta give it at least an 8 out of 10.
My problems are the fact that, like, they had 2 announcements of announcements that could have very easily been tweets.
I saw that coming, honestly. I saw that coming.
It felt so cheap. And then, like, I like Smash Brothers. It's great. I really like Smash Brothers. But I kind of want to get the debates over with.
Yeah.
And they're going to play this game?
It's just 2 weeks. Don't worry about it.
And then the Nintendo Switch, it better be like $1 for the N64 stuff, or they better back down and just
I think
add it.
It's gonna be like $10. $10
Yeah.
in advance.
That is an immense ripoff.
For N64 games, you're not getting any additional services. You're not getting like voice chat or something or parties. You're just getting N64 and Genesis games. It's not a lot.
No, it's an immense ripoff. Like, especially since, like, they've been hoarding this stuff since the Wii.
Yeah.
And, like, this whole time they could have just brought it back. But no, they're gonna charge, like, $10 for this stuff again. Like, and they're gonna charge $10 for a thing that they're going to trickle more content into.
Alright, who we putting up first?
I'm gonna process check-in results because it looks like nobody else is signing up.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
We've got Poppy and Steph and Dog. We've got Megster and...
Oh wow, a lot of
Simons.
people dropped out.
Yeah, a lot of our bigger players ended up not being able to make it, which, unfortunate, but c'est la vie. So I guess we can probably, at least winner side, we can hit all of them.
Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind playing all these.
Yeah, we can do that. We can probably get through this all in a couple hours.
So you have a chance. Possibly.
Okay, so let me get into, let's say this would be the...
Probably should have done that week delay, huh?
Delay this event for a week?
I was thinking about doing that when they announced the Direct, but yeah, maybe I should have.
It wouldn't have changed anything.
You think so?
No, it's the ARMS community.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of cool things, but like, it's just a shot in the dark if people are actually going to be able to make it or not.
Okay.
Like you could have, like it could have been a reroll, but at the same time, there's just as much of a chance that people would have just not. Bobby needs you to accept a friend request.
Got you. Oh, I can't do it in the lobby.
No. This game is in dire needs of like at least one more update.
Dire needs of a sequel.
Yeah. Hopefully sooner than later. McGreen is the Rocket Station mascot. Let's go.
Yeah, don't ask about it.
Oh no, I'm not gonna ask about it. I'm just gonna compliment it. He looks great.
Is that everybody? So I got... Okay, so we're gonna do that match. Foppy versus Magster. You wanna do that one? Wait, no, that's those are two different people. Fizz. Are we gonna stream that one?
Did you want to stream it?
Fizz versus Magster?
We can hit it after... We can stream it after Foppy and Steph and Dog. If you wanted.
Is Stefan here? Does Stefan add me?
Is Stefan here actually? That's a good question.
Okay, you're here. Alright, I'll post my friend code in... I have the friend code in the... I think I pinned it? I did not pin it. Let me pin it real quick. I'll put it in the tournament chat. And then I will pin it. think I have Fizz added.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
So we should be set to get things going. Once everybody's into the lobby. Here, I'll just post. Code.
They can join through me if it's your stream, right? Or your lobby?
Yeah, they can join through you.
Okay. Just on request? Okay. Perfect, perfect. I got it. Okay, so we are doing, first up we got 3, 6, 9. Oops. I said it out loud. That's fine. No one's gonna join.
Oh no, the rumor come out?
Alright, so first up we're doing Foppy and Stefan, if you guys want to join.
You get the stage list for these friends. Oh, I can't put pictures in there, so we'll just do it this way.
How do you join? If you go to friends, you can see the lobby, and then you just gotta put in the code that's put in the Discord.
Alright, so we've got... I'm guessing Stefan is going to be talking in Twitch chat. So Stefan, you need to ban 2 stages. The stages that you have to select to ban from are Sparring, Buster, DNA, and Mausoleum. You need to ban 2 of those.
It should be friends. It's not... You have to join the lobby that we're in. You can't make your own. Oh. The code is in the Discord. If you look at the Throwing Hands chat, I will pin it.
I will also re-ping you just so you know what channel we're chatting in. Yeah, like, it was a really cool direct with a lot of things, but they fumbled so hard. At the very least, they're adding new stages to the golf game. Like, I honestly expected they weren't going to add new stages.
That's been,
it would have been so sad.
Kirby.
3D Kirby is good.
Alright, so what's the stages we're doing?
Okay, so...
They gotta pick
we
and
need
ban.
Stefan to ban from the list of 4 that I will be providing with my words. Sparring, Buster Beach, DNA Lab, Mausoleum. 2 of those gotta go. The 3D Kirby looks good though. It
Yeah.
kind of gives me like Kirby-ish Odyssey vibes, which I am fine with, because Odyssey was good.
Yeah, I figured that's what the 3D Kirby would be if they ever made one.
Yeah.
I don't think they're ever gonna do open world like camera control Kirby.
Yeah. Also, Stefan, I'm just gonna request, it'll be a lot easier for communications if you communicate in Discord.
Yeah. This should not be happening on stream.
Alright. We all set. We got either Sparring or Buster as the last 2. Let's see. Buster's gonna take us to...
Buster?
Floppy is gonna take us to Buster. So everything is all set.
Are they banning Buster or are they choosing Buster?
I'll verify.
Okay. There we go.
We're heading there. Everything is set, done, and ready. And so
Sounds good,
without
I'm ready.
further ado,
Let's do it.
begin. And we are going to be heading into Buster Beach. We've got Min Min versus Kid Cobra. Everybody knows Kid Cobra is hot. It's essential. It's an important thing to remember. We've got... Oh, these are actually some really interesting arms loadouts coming in here. It's a terrible meme. Don't think too hard about it.
I don't know about that.
So, Fabi's kind of going in with a default loadout with the Ram. The Ice Dragon is normally a Fire Dragon, but I do like the change over to the Ice, as that does lead into some Ice combos and chains.
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of the Fire Dragon. I swapped to an Ice Dragon pretty early.
Yeah. More often than... unless you're trying to outbox an Ice Dragon, Fire Dragon usually just gets beat out by the Ice Dragon.
Yeah.
I very rarely see it in competitive. Granted, it's rare to see the Ice Dragon as well. Yeah, something nice about having this Dragon Chakram arm is, especially against a character like Kid Cobra who has huge girth, it's gonna hit the arms very quickly and easily and very often. Trying to mix things up with that movement, trying to scare Floppy, but Dragon Arm Ram is... You can't scare an arm that big. It just comes swooping in and smacks you down.
Gotta watch out for that arm again. Got lots of arms a bunch of times so far. And again...
Oh, there's a disarm. Gets another chip in. Needs one more to take Estefano out. That Dragon Arms just continue to be a pest. Both players ready with Rush. I'm not sure if either's really too comfortable using it. Usually, especially in earlier levels, like, it is one of the most powerful tools, but you very rarely see, like, newer players utilize the Rush. Because they're so worried about making a mistake with it.
It's so easy to make a mistake, too.
Oh yeah, it very much is. But a fun thing you see with, like, as people warm up, people will just... Like, instead of, like, being super cautious with their rushes, you'll see matches where people will literally only fight if they have rush available, and then they'll play super aggressively. And then they'll just press the rush. Nice catch there.
Now in the corner, how are you gonna get out? I guess like that.
It's not necessarily out of the corner. He still has some height disadvantage. Boppy is going to give him the space needed to get out safely, though. And we are back to neutral. Though the Popper is doing a much better job than the Ice Dragon. Just, like, covering a lot more of that movement alongside the Ram. This looks like a part perfect for Poppy, and it is going to be that.
Good stuff to Foppy, bro. That's a 1-0. Alright, where are we headed to next?
So now we have Floppy banning 2 stages, including our counter picks. And then looks like Scrapyard and DNA Lab, they're already ready with this stuff.
Let's go.
And now we just need Stefan to pick where we are going to be going from the remainder. Got some friends on voice chat and in your chat, and they were making fun of me for almost falling out of your chair during the Kirby announcement. Hey, you're allowed to be excited about Kirby. Kirby is a valid excitement.
It's gonna be the biggest Kirby game ever made.
Possibly.
Probably.
I hope it is.
As long as we got a Bandana D in there, we're good.
Yes.
Although I'm kind of worried they might not, because it's in a whole new world.
He might make a guest appearance. We see Waddle Dees, so
True.
there's a good chance Bandana.
And they're all
D is
locked
there.
up.
They're all in like little cages and like little bell neckties. Poor things.
Sparring ring.
Alright, the Ring of Spa. Things are all set. If Stefan cannot win here, Floppy will be advancing to face off against Beamer. And Stefan will be knocked into the comeback bracket to fit in hopes of like continuing their climb or risk being knocked out of the tournament.
Yes, sir. Any arm switch ups you see? So far it looks like no.
Floppy definitely had some good results with the Popper Ram and is gladly going to stick. I like the pick of taking Floppy over to Sparring Ring. It means there's a lot less space, a lot less room for this Min to really work and get that room to get Dragon Arm. But Stefan has to be able to pressure.
Ooh.
And that's something that they've generally struggled with up to this point. Couple of good Hydra hits will start the lead in their favor, though.
Very patient. Yeah, let's go. Few whiffs here and there. Got some damage on that right arm.
Another hit with the Hydra. We're securing a lead. Anticipating that shield. We get the timing on the grab. Nice 170 damage, and Floppy's currently at half health.
Uh-oh.
This close range stage is definitely holding out in favor, but Floppy finally has that Dragon Arm
Got rushed
ready.
at the same time. And he's gonna pop it immediately.
Definitely a good call there. Utilize the parry from that rush. That Ring of Deflect. Oh, and that rush will connect as well. Stefan managing to make it work. Gets the knockdown as well.
Oh, no!
No?
Oh, but you missed the grab!
Little too slow on that grab confirm, and Floppy now has a Dragon Arm. This is going to be a tough hill for Stefan to climb. He needs a single hit.
Okay,
and he's gonna get
there we
it
go.
off that whiffed grab attempt.
A little risky with that grab there, but I respect it. Oh.
And we're just gonna go all ham on the Rams here.
Love this strategy.
I'm going to say that this is probably not the play Floppy thinks it is. It might still work out, but the big reason why, like, Floppy's probably thinking, well, the other Rams work so well, why not two? Well, the problem here is, look at the size of these two Rams. One barely exists. So
Probably
far,
just
though, we
trying
are
to,
seeing... We're making it work. It's making rain. Nice hit with the Ram. Just trying to just snuff this Kid Cobra out. Burn through that health meter.
Yeah. Almost
These
another
grabs
perfect.
Yeah. That's going to be taken away, though. Just a little too greedy with these grabs. The grabs that Floppy is throwing out just not nearly as rewarding, and at times kind of setting them up to get punished. Switching the sides for these arms. We'll
That's
see if
so good. I
We'll
love
have to see
this.
if this pays off. Does change up a little bit of how both players need to approach this match, but in a lot of cases, it's probably going to play pretty similarly.
It's the mind games.
Yes.
It's all mind games.
We're eating that shield, and there's the knockdown. Not going to be able to get anything on time. Stefan able to recover quickly enough. Stefan ready with a rush. Poppy ready with a rush of their own as well. Could actually break through that shield too if they just decide to go for it. That works just as fine.
Ooh.
And now they have that giant Ram to snuff things out.
Oh, nice catch.
Good rush will take away the Dragon Arm, but that means that Foppy has a chance to recreate a new Dragon Arm just by landing this rush.
Oh, big miss.
Oh, complete whiff there, but we do get a final cheeky Ram just at the end.
The Dragon's Arm's up now.
The roughest thing for Stefan here is the fact that every single time a charged Ram is hitting, that fire element actually takes away rush. So you'll notice Floppy almost has a full one ready, and like Stefan had nothing.
Wow, good stuff.
Good efforts from Stefan, but unfortunately will not be enough. Floppy will be advancing with a 2-0 score.
Let's go, Foppy. Don't give up yet, though. This is double elimination, so you still got a chance to bring it back.
Yeah. Still in this. It's not over yet. Some really nice plays. Definitely some like warming up and figuring out what the other opponent was going for. I really like Stefan's choice to pick Sparring Ring. It really paid off at the early bit, but just like they could not keep up with that Dragon Arm tempo. Like you saw, they almost lost that first round just because as soon like that's the big thing about Min Min is like once a Min Min gets Dragon Arm, more often than not, if they know what they're doing and you don't know how to combat that, they win the match. Like, there's so many cases I've seen where Min Min just gets Dragon Arm once, and that's it. You can spend the entire match in advantage and lead, and you get them down to like 20% health. They get Dragon Arm once off of like a grab conversion, and then they just like pressure you down because of this giant girthy weapon.
Yeah, Dragon Arm is scary, but you gotta get it up first.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have Fizz versus Magster up next.
Indeed.
Let's see here. Just waiting on Magster right now.
Indeed. Hopefully Mag is not too caught up in their own stream. There we go.
There we go. We in there.
Oh, new Smash character, same day as... Yo, that's why! The Smash character is the same day as Nickelodeon launches. They're trying to overshadow it.
Just like when Kirby Fighters came out the same day as Rivals on Switch.
They're just... This is the second time something like this has happened?
It's funny,
I can't... It's probably coincidental, but I can't help but feel like that's intentional.
Was there a time for that?
If anybody in chat could confirm that.
It was October 5th at 10 a.m.
Oh dear, that's 10 a.m. Eastern?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's like 8 a.m., 7 a.m. Pacific. Like, they're just going straight and they're like, you're not gonna be thinking about this Nickelodeon Smash Brothers. We're gonna hit you with something so big and that's all you're gonna talk about and Nick won't even be on the radar.
Nah, I'm definitely playing it Reptar Gang all the way.
And then it comes out and then they announce their character and it's like, it's a Pokemon.
That would really be bad if, like, they do this on the same day and it's like a bad character no one wants. Not saying people don't want a Pokemon.
Somebody's gonna want it and it'll be hype. for a lot of people, but like, it's so easy for them just to have this character whiff.
Yeah, I think honestly another big reason why they should have done in the direct is because like if this character doesn't land, you just built up 2 weeks worth of hype for nothing.
Yeah, no, people are kind of wanting this to be finished. This feels just like a cheap shot where they're just trying to build up more hype, and it's worked
definitely.
before, but in this case, it just feels like arrogant to me. And I feel like it's building. It's gonna build anti-hype. Yeah, sparring ring. It is to where we go.
Let me real quick.
I don't trust Nintendo with this. I was watching the UK Direct and it crashed midway through. And I went to the US one and it crashed at the end of the stream. Like, wow.
We're good to ready up?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can ready up. You're good to go.
And it looks like Meg will be going in with Ribbon Girl Sai.
Ooh.
I've not seen Sai's play, but I do know Meg is a fairly competent player, has participated in a handful of events, and has actually managed to do a couple of good matches before. We'll have to see how well they fare here.
Are we going
Sai
all
is
boxing glove?
full gloves.
Nope, wait. We got birds. We got birds and poppers.
So Sparky can generally struggle a lot against characters like Springtron because of the fact that that deflect is really easy to get the timing on.
Yeah.
But if they're not ready for it, they're not ready for it, and that is a nice 250 damage as a result. And on that note too, Sparky also struggles against Ribbon Girl because you might notice how Ribbon Girl's moving. She's constantly in the air, she's constantly bouncing about. She is a tough target to kick. And Sparky, it can do 100 damage if you're in the air, but then you don't get the grab confirm. So it just immediately isn't going to be as effective against her.
That's a good point.
Like, oh look, I got 100 damage, where you could have got a little bit more with a little bit safer and more consistent arm.
Ooh.
Does get a 1-2 though. Both players managing to make
know?
their Sparkies work against each other. Nice shock. Gonna just
A
go
bit
for the
more.
rush, and I think if this fully connected, it would have been a KO. But Magic Pixel is gonna be where we sit, and just a single hit will be able to take Sai out. They are trying to pressure. They are trying to play this fear game. Nice perfect shield.
Nice.
As Meg locked into the corner.
Not enough.
A little too eager with those punches. Ribbon Girl, while in the air, is an especially difficult target to catch. And we saw that play out.
No arm switch. We're sticking with it. Ooh, we're swapping sides though on Ribbon Girl.
Nice opening with the Phoenix will allow Sai to get a good lead. I like Meg's pick here to pick Sparring Ring, because it's going to be a lot harder for Sai to be able to get EMPs.
Yeah.
There is actually an opportunity for them to get an EMP in this situation though. If they catch Meg while they are in the air, the knockdown can be long enough to be able to get an EMP. The other thing too is you can rush right out of an EMP to get a deflect ring on top as you're recovering. Nice range, nice spacing.
No
We are going to get some
way.
pressure.
Sai
They're
is
going to
holding on to
quickly
this
back
rush.
up though.
Uh-oh.
Out comes the next rush. That is going to be a shield breaker if Meg just got a bit closer.
Oh my god, the movement!
Meg tunneling that rush and was not able to
Watch
connect
it.
at all. Tries to go for the grab, and that one arm is still going to stand strong. Sai is holding well. Has that rush ready, has yet to use it. We're still looking for that opportunity. It can definitely set an advantage up for Sai even further.
Oh, oopsie.
Nice catch with the Phoenix. This might be a chance. They are staying too close. Another good catch with the Phoenix, starting to get the timing down on Ribbon Girl's landings.
Oh!
Should have popped the rush there to survive, but they've got enough health
they've
that
got
I
so
think
much
they're just stalling at this point, and they are going to be walking out with a timeout
Good
for that
stuff.
first round or that second round point. See, if it was a more faster arm, if it was something like Nade, Meg might have had a better time, but Sparky is so slow that it just like, once Sai's keeping up a better pattern, keeping up a better tempo with those deflects, you can't land Sparky. It's just too slow.
I'm really loving the plays with the bird here.
Yeah, this Phoenix is really carrying things here. Nice catch for the rush. Again, not approaching, not setting things up to get that full rush damage. Still pretty solid though.
Yeah. Trying to stuff out the popper here. Whoa, finally the rush comes out at round 3. Gets a decent amount of damage on the board.
Definitely does. Meg is still holding onto a light lead. Starting to see Meg trying to slow down a little bit more, but still those punches are getting called out. Asai is just deflecting everything.
Yeah, the deflector is so strong. Uh-oh, watch out. Nice block!
Good timing with the parry. We do get a shock. We get another grab off of this. And Magster can potentially get the KO. If they just find a good confirm, they have to play more aggressively though if they want to secure this. They need to scare Sai into dropping their guard.
Oh, the punish. Love that. Oh my god!
Oh, we're gonna have a quick
The
trade,
duel!
but it's going to be Sai carrying through Meg, just losing that bit of grounding. Just if they had chosen to jump before they popped their rush, they would have had that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But the fact that they chose to, as they were locked into that corner, just like that bit them hard in the butt. A lot of things could have been done to make that work out better. I think like this Sparky struggles so much against deflect users. Like that first round was really good, but like as I was saying before, and how we definitely saw it turn out, like you just start deflecting those because it's so unsafe, like charged or uncharged, and then you just punish.
Yeah.
And Ribbon Girl can't stay in the air to be able to keep things going.
Alright, we got some bans from Sai.
We do not yet.
Oh, we don't?
Nope.
Oh no, I'm saying we gotta.
Oh yeah, we need them.
Can I get some bans? Yo, ban check?
So what I'm wanting to see, like, Spartan Ring was a good pick. Things that are better at pressuring would make Meg's life a lot easier. Something safer like a toaster. Something like nades would work pretty well. Other light arms as well, like Tri-Blast would be so scary for Springtron to contend with.
Yeah.
I'm also noticing that like Meg has a pretty standard pattern, and a lot of what happened there was Sai was like, oh, you jump into the air, I wait for you to punch, I deflect your punches, and then I punish. And since Meg isn't able to recover in time, yeah, it's just like every time, it's just the same punish.
Okay. Just wait, going Mausoleum.
Definitely a solid pick. If Meg is concerned about getting cornered like we saw there, this works pretty well for that, as it is it's a circle. There's no corners. Afraid of corners? I'm terrified. I play Kirby. Kirby, you stub his toe, he explodes. If you're afraid of corners like that, Mausoleum's got your back.
Got a lot of room to run around for Springtron, though.
Mm-hmm. Not enough to reliably get EMPs, but at the same time, there's just a pinch enough that if Sai is able to play this right, we might be seeing more of those.
Now we got the stage set up.
Yep.
Alright, we're good to go. You guys can ready up?
I'd probably say that this stage is better, or I'd say this stage is better for Springtron than Sparring Ring. But the problem there is Meg has to be willing to actually go in the offense and, like, push.
Yeah. Sticking with the Sparky and Bird.
We're gonna have to see how this goes, but I really do not like... Okay. Meg is going to go... For a second, it looked like Meg was considering double Sparky, and that probably would have been even worse. Like, 2 Sparkies would probably pay off a little bit more if they were able to, like, play around Springtron, do some better poking. Meg already stuck playing that same rotation, and we can already see Sai is fully aware of that, just waiting things out. Like, Meg needs to be able to start creating some counterplay to really get things going, because this is just playing very much to what Sai is looking for. There we go. Keeping up this pressure. As long as Sai does not have time to set up deflects, we don't get deflects. If there's no deflects, then Meg doesn't have to worry about deflects.
Just swatting Ribbon Girl out of the air right now.
Nice rush there. Great get off me. Gets 265 damage. Needs to keep this pace going. I feel like Meg's relying a little too hard on these charged hits as well. Springtron kind of will just get suffocated by, like, uncharged pokes from that popper.
Gotta watch out, those Springtrons gotta rush now.
And that Phoenix is continuing to eat away at health.
Oh!
Another risky grab.
Huge punish. I'm actually unsure if maybe... You think using the rush there was the right move?
It wasn't necessary, but to secure the... If you want to secure the win in that moment, definitely not a bad call.
And Mag is almost up to a rush right now, so good time to start building up a new one.
We are going to see the Sparky get put away. We now have a Biffler. So this loadout is even better if Meg stays uncharged. I want Meg to not charge their arms.
Yeah. Sai is doing a great job at getting these 1-2 juggles in the air.
There's some good covering. There's good smothering. But Sai has had such a huge start here. Just off of, like, the barrage of hits, quickly powering through. Rush is ready. Can close it out here.
Oh my god.
And will be able to do so.
There it is. GG's.
Meg could just not find their way out of that corner, out of that pressure well enough. Springtron very much is one of the larger hurdles for players to, or like deflect users in general, but especially like Springtron can be just a monster to have to take on, especially when you're still like figuring out a lot of the game mechanics. Because not only do you have deflect, but like it pretty much feels like a lose-lose where you're like, well, if I go in too aggressively, they deflect everything and I die because you don't know how to like properly aggressively play or pressure. But if you're like, I'm going to play defensively, Springtron EMPs potentially disarms you, but otherwise just has a huge advantage. So it's very much like learning to bait out your opponent's EMPs or just like pressuring them so much with a lot of safe, efficient attacks that they don't have an option.
Yeah, it seems really, really tough. Who we end up next?
Let's hit up Beam and Foppy, and then we'll cover the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So, Beam and Foppy. Let's get you guys in here.
So a little bit of story about Beam. Beam's probably one of, or out of this group, Beam is the player that I most know of in the competitive arms scene. They made their name destroying people in ranked. Generally can be found in the rank 20 areas. Beamer is a very proficient springman that is very well, or is well known for utilizing a Toaster Siki combo.
A Siki?
Yeah, and Beamer's one of the few players that uses Seiki, and he uses it well. Generally, yeah, like by and far one of the stronger players in the community. It's gonna be a tough battle for Foppy. It's gonna be a tough battle for anybody here. Seiki can be really scary, especially for like anybody in general. It's Seiki. It does damage, it has some good homing and lots of curve, and it does an explosion that knocks you down. If the explosion doesn't knock you down, Seiki has the longest shock time. You saw those shocks off of the Sparky Glove?
Yeah.
Double that. Maybe triple that? That's the Seiki shock. Which means that Beamer can just very easily go for a grab, even at max range, and land it. He can very often, like, just follow it up with rushes, like... And Seiki and Homie have some of the highest burst damage rush in the game. So, if you do not play things safe, if you do not play things smart against Beamer, your goose is cooked.
Well, let's see how Foppy can handle this.
Ooh, Meg was thinking about switching to Ninjara. Honestly, I feel like that would have been a good call, because a lot of what was going on there was the Springtron just knew what to do against your Ribbon Girl in that situation. So switching to another character might have caught him off guard, and might have meant you have a new strategy and way to approach that could have helped you out a bit. Regardless, the match results have come in from that one, and we are going to be moving on to this next one. We've got Beamer, Toaster, Coolerain, and Seiki. And we've got Foppy going in Ice Dragon Ram once more.
Oh, shoot.
Arm. Don't threaten with a good time. This is best time.
Hey, don't worry, you don't have to uphold those rules.
So immediately just opens things up with a nice charged Seiki. We do get a good freeze here. Not even gonna go for the Dragon Arm here, just a little worried of what Beamer might be capable of. Nice widespread cover, trying to pressure Foppy down. But so far, Foppy is managing to keep up at least some neutral, holding some space. Nice deflect though from Beamer. Dragon lasers are some of the harder things to deflect. That said, the Ram is one of the easier things to deflect. As you can see, like, the Dragon kind of tails down, and it has a nice trajectory where if you don't set things up well, the Dragon can just, like, line up into its target and just, like, beat them down. Beamer trying to pin this player down, has him in corner, and just, like, keeping up a nice fight. Good deflect there, sees the window happen, and a charged Toaster will respond. That's what deflect does. When you are not familiar with how to play against deflect, do that.
Not a fan of it.
I am one of the best players in the community, and I still despise playing against deflect.
I am
but that's also just
I'm genuinely surprised it never got touched.
There is a lot of counterplay. I can beat a lot of players with deflect. It's just like, you have to learn to wrap your head around it, because there's a lot of opportunities where you can play against it. Like, there's a good few frames, even when Beamer is like keeping up this tempo, you'll notice that he still has a lot of vulnerability.
Ooh.
Not getting the full thing. And then that's all. And the thing is, too, is like, that's only if you're able to keep up a very rigid movement pattern. Like, a lot of other characters are allowed to move more freely and openly, but if you want to deflect, you have to stick with this very strict line of movement.
That's true.
Like, while I say I struggle against deflect users,
good stuff.
I'm also really good at just suffocating them. And if they start getting suffocated, they die.
Good stuff to Beamer.
Very good.
Where are we heading up next?
Beamer does not have any bans.
No bans. Okay. Huge. Take them anywhere. Stick with no bans. Where are you thinking of going, Foppy?
Alright,
DNA
DNA lab. Alright, let us keep things rolling. Beamer's gonna take us to DNA. This is gonna be a stage that works pretty well for both players. Min Min's gonna have an easy time getting the Dragon Arm ready. Beamer plays a very, like, neutral defensive game. So he's definitely not gonna have any issues playing in a distant stage like this.
We have swapped the dragon to the left arm. I don't know if that was like that before. The match kind of went by really fast.
It was not. The interesting thing here is if he gets that charge, that's a Dragon Arm Ice Dragon.
Yeah.
Usually you're looking for more aggressive arms, things that have like really capitalized from that bigger size. Ram Ram's a really good example of an arm that works well with that. Dragon kind of does, but you'll notice the size overall kind of just doesn't change.
Yeah. You do
So
get
it's
that,
gonna make it easy for Beamer to kind of fight back.
You do get that permanent ice effect at least.
Oh yeah. It helps out a little bit, but definitely I'd probably say it's not going to be the best out of these two options. And so far, Poppy definitely struggling with this loadout right now. Just backed up against the wall, trying to find something. And Beamer just like slowly keeping up this tempo.
Ooh.
Tries to go for a punish, but is going to fall right into 280 damage.
This is so scary. Oh, nice jump.
Oh, saw the dragon misaimed, and that's going to be a very clean knockdown. That's another thing that you have to be careful with. If you are not lining up your shot well, nice! Got the disarm off of the Siki, which leads to a shock confirm like that.
Oh,
but
we almost had buzzer.
If you are not able to line up your dragon properly, like, it'll just aim, like, somewhere else. And when that happens, you're like, well, where do we go?
Yeah, it has like 3 directions you can throw it out immediately, right?
Essentially, yeah. You've got left, right, and straight forward. Generally, you want it to go straight forward. If it goes, unless you're going for a hard read, left and right generally does not pan out in your favor.
In the corner again. This is so scary.
Beamer's playing a very aggressive game here, just recognizing that Min Min wants space to get that Dragon Arm. He doesn't want her to have it.
Oh.
He doesn't want her to have a health meter
that dead?
either. As
Oh
that is a
my god!
50 damage rush.
Oh my goodness. Good stuff to Beamer. Swift 2-0 with the Springman with the Siki.
Yeah, that's how explosive that rush is. Like, it can take out half of... Like, if you go with, like, 2 homies or 2 Sikis, and you just get a full rush of that, it will reliably take more than half of your opponent's health away. It's ridiculous.
Kerchow.
Kerchow, indeed. Hi, Lewis. Lewis in chat is actually, like, he's a really good Helix player in the ARM scene.
Oh yeah, I was watching him play in a tournament the other day.
Yeah! I think... Which tournament was it?
Oh, Lord, I don't remember. I was just going through VODs.
Okay. Because there was one that happened just a bit ago that me and Lewis were competing in. The dude gave me a huge run for my money.
You might host an ARMS tournament? Let's go. More ARMS tournaments, please.
Meg, if you're planning on hosting an ARMS event, I can help you out with stuff. I'm not much of a team organizer myself these days, but I'm more than happy to help out with things.
So is this Magster versus Stefan?
Yes.
Okay. Let me get this set up.
Your name can be confusing. Life is confusing, Lewis. Life is confusing.
Left. Let's get you in here, Magster. Where are we going?
We're going to Pizza Hut.
Alright, what are the bands here? What do we got going?
Meg would do bands first as they are set as the higher seed. We'll do this one, then we'll cover Foppy against whoever wins this. Then we'll cover the winners finals, comeback finals, and we can hit up grand finals and see how things close out. And if I'm not mistaken, these people are playing for prize, right?
They are playing for the grand prize of a $50 Nintendo Switch eShop card, baby.
I should have entered like last second when I'm like, oh yeah, most of the people aren't showing up. I guess I'll just enter.
You could get a WarioWare with that money.
I could have entered and commentated. I've done that before.
Yeah? I should have entered.
It's your prize!
I entered and I don't have to spend any money.
Nice. Big brains.
There's no way I'm winning this though, these players are crazy.
Oh yeah, no. A lot of them are like really good. Or Beamer especially is like especially good. Let's see. So we just need Stefan to pick their two bands, and then we can keep things going. Imagine not liking a stage. Your not liking a stage is very valid. Not every stage works for every person. I mean, I could have participated and done well, but also as much of a chance as I would have had, I don't. Beamer is stressful for me to play against as a Mechanica. Siki is scary when you have armor. I'm fine letting him have this. Alright, and it looks like we are going to be going to Temple Grounds.
I'm sorry, Zeph.
When both players are ready, they may dive in and we may resume.
Oh, we're good? Where are we going?
Temple Grounds. Alright, so this can be a difficult matchup for both of Meg's characters. Kid Cobra, we've talked about the Dragon Arm with Min Min. She can charge up on arm and make it super big. Kid Cobra just starts with really big arms. While they're not as big as Min Min can get, they are like next on level. Like they are huge things. Like if you just look at this Hydra and that Sparky, like they are beasts of things. Estefan trying to just feel out what Meg is looking for here, playing a very patient game of shieldies.
I'm sorry, real quick. Okay, I got the names wrong. Let me change that real quick.
All good. Couple of nice calls here. Estefan getting some nice damage, gets a second catch, now being aware. We're just playing a very standard shield and punch strategy from Estefan, just like, does not want to deal with anything.
Oh, sure, we went up double poppers.
Like, this is an exceptionally patient play. Might as well be playing, would be better if they were Master Mummy here, but this is working out well.
That's a
One more
KO.
hit. That's another thing that a lot of people struggle with as they're figuring things out. Like, early in, when in your time playing ARMS, defensive really shines. Even late stage, like, defense is such a powerful thing in this game. To be able to be aggressive, you have to really know what you're doing.
Yeah. No, it's tough. It feels way more than a fighting game than you think.
Yeah. Meg's problem right here is they're not approaching.
Yeah.
They're seeing this person with shield and throwing out these really long range things that just don't really do much. And then when they're try to go for a grab, they're so far away that Stefan has enough time to be able to throw out a punish.
This is...
Ooh, that grab is gonna whiff. Nice catch here with the rush. Not gonna be able to get the popper to line up.
Yeah.
We do get a nice little bit of extra damage there.
It's still close, still close. You just gotta watch out for that rush. Which I'm sure Stefan wants to pop, like, as soon as possible. And secure this first round.
Meg is building up another one, getting things ready. Trying to play cautiously, aware of what Stefan might have going.
Oh,
here's
here
that
it
chance, and it will connect. Doesn't get the full rush, though. 15 seconds left on the clock. It's a very easy time for Stefan just to wait things out. If they just choose to shield, I don't think Meg has a chance. Popping the rush. Gonna just full dodge it. And
oh! Good stuff to Stefan. That's a 1-0.
Yep, that was just round one.
Still got a chance to bring this back. I believe I would love to see some close games. Alright, where are we heading to next?
See where we've got... It's going to be DNA Lab. Meg looking to try to really capitalize on these pillars. Might be considering Ninjara here, who might have a bit of an easier time, like, closing in that distance, being a little more aggressive. Because I'm pretty sure Stefan is just, like, content with this idea of, like, just shield and wait. Some other things that Meg could do here, if they want something like double nade, they could just, like, explode the shield, and Stefan would just sit there, like, eating all these chip hits.
Yeah.
And it would lead to, like, pain.
Pain would be involved.
Very much so.
We're going DNA Lab?
Yep.
We all ready
and
up?
we are all set. Meg is all prepared and ready. Stefan gonna step back in, and we are going to see that Ninjara.
Ooh, the Ninjara come out.
Other things Meg can do as well, if they pick faster grab, like certain arms have faster grab speeds than others. Slap-O-Mander being an example of the fastest. Example of the slowest would be something like Megawatt.
Really? So does that buff, does that stack if you have 2 Slap-O-Manders, is that the fastest, or is just having one good enough?
Having 2 Slap-O-Manders, you would require both Slap-O-Manders to be the safest, or the fastest. So Stefan right now is playing very responsively. The buffs are still a little too slow, and it's allowing him to kind of play out and just like recognize that these grabs are coming out. And so far, starting off with a good lead, just trying to play things defensively here and stall things as much as possible. But the big thing with buff is it's one of the best boxing arms, so as long as Meg is playing things safe and smart, they can kind of just like smother him out.
Yeah, I remember the buff meta from the early days.
Oh yeah, no, the buff meta can still very much stand strong. It's just you have to know how to use it.
Alright, spacing each other out, going for a rush here and connecting with it. A little risky though, you're kind of low on health.
It is going to open up a chance for him to bring things back here, but yeah, this is such a small amount of health. You've got to be careful, you've got to be patient and smart with your attacks. Building up another one though, with 15 seconds left on the clock. If he can get it ready and throw it out, that might be able to turn things around.
Oh, huge jump! It's possible, it's still possible. No, it's not possible.
The arms were just thrown out a little too far wide, and that's not going to connect. The other thing too is Meg has explosive arms with the Tri-Blast. That explosion on shield is really good at doing like a lot of shield chip damage, as well as making timing more difficult. I like the idea of these double parabolas, but it's going to be really easy just to lean even further into pulling out that shield when and as needed.
Oh, getting his right arm caught by the DNA tube. Not getting as much damage as you would like.
Yeah, the thing with the parabola is they're going to be really good at following and tracking, but on top of that, it's just like, ooh, we are going to get the rush to connect. That is not an easy rush to land. But on top of that, it's just like, if you have enough space and range, it's really easy to see coming, which means that you can easily block or just jump over these parabolas. Magster once again needs to be playing a more aggressive game against this, and he's just too scared.
Yeah. Oh, but nice grab. He's taking the lead now. Good dodges.
Parabola going to be a nice defensive tool, at least punching through some of these attacks, as long as Meg isn't unleashing both of their attacks at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these jumps.
Yeah, Meg's jumping a little too much and it's leaving them open. Here's a nice catch,
What is happening?
No, it isn't! This Sparky is going to box through both of those arms. And that's going to close it out for Meg.
GG's to both players. Stefan will be moving on, but sadly we're going to have to say goodbye to Mag for now.
Unfortunately for Meg, just could not make things work. But on the bright side, I do believe that leads us to a rematch between Poppy and Stefan.
Let's go. Thank you for coming out, Mag. I appreciate it.
Yeah, just end of the day, there was just like Meg really could not find their way in. Once we got to the late end, there was just too much to like. The Ninjara played too similarly to Ribbon Girl, and Ninjara doesn't play Ribbon Girl as well as Ribbon Girl does.
Yeah.
which meant that Meg just left himself so vulnerable and open in the air to so many of these punishes and just could not make it through to see the end of the day.
Ooh. That's cool. Sorry, they added Eddie Brock to Fortnite.
Oh, very nice.
He looks really cool. Alright, so we got Foppy again. Oops, I don't need to bring this back quite yet.
Alright, so we just waiting for Stefan to come back in.
Yeah. Whew.
I can't believe the voices that are going to be for all the characters.
We lost our minds. We absolutely lost our minds during that segment.
It was such a mess. And then they're like, and Charles Martinet will be doing special characters. Like, not Mario?
Yeah, no.
Are you sure?
Who is he gonna be? Is he gonna be Yoshi?
He's gonna be Waluigi.
Okay, tiny thing. I'm so happy Kamek's in the movie. You cannot believe. I'm so happy
There's
Kamek's
a lot of
in.
characters.
Yeah.
Cranky Kong, Kamek.
They got Donkey and Cranky. This movie's gonna be crazy, bro. I hope it's crazy. Thing is, Miyamoto has made really good movies before. Those Pikmin shorts were like, mwah. Chef's kiss.
I mean, he has, but he's also made Link's crossbow training.
Yeah, no, don't worry about that, Mag. You did really good.
You did your best.
You'll get him next time.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
What was I gonna say?
Something about Mario movie.
Oh, I don't remember. I like what was it? Who is Bowser?
Jack Black, baby.
Yes.
Let's go.
That's like he's if there's going to like out of everybody there, he seems like he'll be the one to be carrying this movie.
He's gonna carry it. He's gonna carry it.
So hard. Just.
And we got what was his name? The you know that guy, right? Come on, you know that guy that goes.
I don't know voice acting.
He's gonna be Donkey Kong though.
Yeah, but like the best reasons I can get.
Seth
for, like,
Rogen, yeah.
Like the main reasonable one I can pick is like Charles Martinet was like, this is too big of a task for me. I'm going to die if I do this.
Imagine a whole movie with Charles Martinet doing his Mario voice. I can't.
Like, but nobody else is going to do it though. Well, there's so many people who will do it badly.
Do you
I think the person that gave the role will do it badly.
Do you think Chris Pratt will do a Mario voice, or do you think he'll just be Chris Pratt?
He'll just be Chris Pratt.
We got these bands going? Let's go sparring ring.
It's all set. We're ready to go. It's gonna... I feel like it's going to be on the levels of like the Super Mario Brothers movie.
No, it can't be that bad.
I mean, they still haven't shown us anything to look at yet.
Well, it's because it's coming out in December.
Like, we saw how the Sonic movie started when they were hiding everything for a long time.
Well, no, movies typically don't, like, show stuff that early. The fucking Spider-Man's coming out in December, and that's just got its trailer.
They could have just gave us, like, the name or something like that.
Nah. Nah.
Come on! Something! I want to see Mario be as much of a train wreck as Sonic first was. I
No.
feel like that's if they don't go like the standards, like the classic Mario
They
look.
will. They're gonna do
They
classic.
have to, but I want them to
No.
somehow mess it up.
Think about how Nintendo is now. They're not gonna let anything weird happen.
No, that's the thing though, is they're not gonna let anything weird happen, except for all the weird things they let happen.
Alright, well, we got a match going on here. Sorry, Chris Pratt, you got your time in the sun. We got Foppy going in right now with the Ram fucking... sorry, I'm swearing too much. We got the Ram... Oh my god, he's going in! Like, for real.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about with what Meg could have potentially done. Is Stefan was too comfortable being defensive. And Meg just did not realize that he needed to scare Stefan. Stefan is scared right now, and that's why this is working out so well for Foppy. Because it's like Stefan is just doing all these twirls and tricks and jumps in the air, not actually doing anything. And so Foppy's just waiting for them to like finish.
Yeah.
It's that Indiana Jones movie, just like twirling the blade and everything, and then Indiana just is like gun.
The important part is that they're right in their face.
Yeah. Like Floppy also like it helps too. Like see, Stefan is so scared that they literally sat there and let Floppy build Dragon Arm. Now they're in disadvantage. And they might not even get that rush because of this Dragon Arm just like, look,
in the
he
corner.
should have rush by now, but like he's just hit 3 times by that. He's just waiting for rush and he won't get it unless he blocks like one more thing. And he doesn't.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Good job to Foppy taking the first round.
Like, defense is so strong in this game until you remember that you can get close to your opponent. And then those defensive players just like, so many of them just like scream in terror.
So what do you think is the play here now for Stefan?
Stefan needs to play the game.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's a harsh way to say it. I will fully admit that I was maybe a little too rude on how I said that, but like, Stefan is trying to like play I'm going to respond to your stuff kind of game, and I'm going to shield.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is Floppy is like, I'm not gonna let you just wait for me to make a mistake. Like, I'm just going to hit you. Or I'm going to scare you by like getting close.
Yeah.
And Stefan's like, doesn't know how to play, like Stefan doesn't know how to play neutral. And that's causing a huge problem for them. Like, they're just mashing movement. Like, you see Kikobra dash, dash, jump, dash, dash, jump, dash, dash, dump. Not really doing anything with that movement.
Yeah.
Like, not developing it. And if they're not doing that, like, repetitive cycle, they're stuck in shield.
Yeah.
And Bobby's just like, I'm just gonna make you scared? And just, like, see you're making a mistake like that, and now we've got a potential ice chain. Manages to break out of the ice chain. But, like, look, it's just safe.
Shield.
Safe, patient waiting. Stefan is, like, so terrified. And it's just letting Foppy get these pokes in. These nice counter plays. Definitely keeping up some good tempo here. And, like, oh, that's going to be a nice misplay.
Nice
but,
misplay.
like, look. Stefan didn't capitalize on it. Just sitting in corner shielding. Like, even with that play, Stefan is disadvantaged. Finally goes for something, but Foppy just built up rush. And now
good sidestep.
Round's over. Like, the other thing, too, like you're saying with that sidestep, like, Stefan doesn't have anything to punish, like, left to right movement.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to develop something here.
Oh, we got the rush
Like
though.
I like the idea of walk up, shield, but like that's not gonna be enough.
I feel like when I watch Kid Cobra players play, they are taking a lot of advantage out of his giant jumps, and I'm seeing very small hops from this Kid Cobra.
Yeah, Kid Cobra has really good jumps, really good movement just off of his jumps. Dashes are generally something you look to less. And like Stefan definitely, it doesn't look like Stefan's comfortable being Kid Cobra. Which I mean, understandable. You're not an experienced player. Speaking of self-promote in this moment, I do coaching for ARMS. If you want to get better at ARMS, just at Planet Scrapstar, let me know. I'll send you my commission details.
Yeah, where's the sign up for this? I want to get out of rank 14.
I actually have a couple of people that I've caught, or one in particular that became like one of the best online motion control players that I help coach and teach.
Wow. Big promotion.
Yeah, no, this kid is good. He scares me in bracket now.
GG's to Foppy though.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Foppy moving on. Stefan, thank you for coming out tonight. I appreciate it.
Excellent plays. Good games. Let's head over to Beamer and Sai then. But yeah, if you've got, like... And even then, like, while I would recommend... Like, I'll do coaching and, like, please help. I need to make a living wage. I need to be able to pay rent. But at the same time, like, if you've got questions about this game, I'm here. There's other players that know what they're doing in and around the area right now. Just ask in chat. Like, ask me right now. I'll answer questions. I placed 4th in Evo Japan to gloat for a second. Like, I am a big deal to a lot of ARMS people. They see me and they're like, oh shit, it's Malik. I like helping people too. I wouldn't do all this stuff if I didn't. Hello, JB. Gamers can answer questions. Yeah, Lewis is another person who really knows what they're doing. Can confirm Malik is big scary. You gotta see my match with the dude. His helix is terrifying.
Is Stefan still in the lobby? No, okay.
Are you the goddess of ARMS? I wouldn't consider myself a god of any sorts. Are there they, them pronouns for gods? That's a good question. What would be the gender neutral for, like, a god? I guess god is kind of gender neutral.
I thought god is like, yeah.
Generally, god is used for masculine characters. But I kind of see it being maybe a bit neutral. I wouldn't consider myself, like, that level, though. Like, gods, that's hard to actually... Maybe?
Also,
no.
this is,
we're not having this conversation. Moving on, next question.
This is Winners Finals, yeah?
Yeah, this is Winners Finals.
So this is going to be a best of 5, just so you guys know.
Beamer versus Sai. I've gloated enough. We need to stop this. I can't. I only have so many points for gloating.
Alright, where are we headed to? Banning Buster to start.
DNA and Temple Grounds are banned as well.
Alright, where are we headed to? Sparring.
Sparring is going to be a very fantastic stage here. Both players are deflect users. Beamer going in with Springman, Sai going in with Springtron. So they're pretty much playing the same game. The big difference is Sai wants Sai needs a little bit more breathing space because Sai is playing Springtron, where Beamer doesn't need that breathing space. It can still be a little hard for Beamer to play in disadvantage, but advantage is just going to come a little more easily, and neutral generally leans better in Springman's favor, as he has slightly better frame data in just base movement speed, and yeah, just all of his movements are generally a little bit more solid. He's also got a safer loadout than Sai does for this matchup, where that toaster is just significantly more rewarding, more safer, more consistent in connecting too. Like, that 130 pops. Like, it's not going to be as much as a 250 off of a Sparky grab combo.
God, that was so fast.
We already went over how much Sparky can struggle against deflect. Toaster comes out twice as fast. It is far more powerful and potent. Chillin was definitely going to help out here if he can make things work. And we're going to go in all boxing gloves. Match.
Let's go. Now this is
we have achieved true meta.
Oh my god.
And he's just going to disarm him with safe boxing. So this is what I was kind of talking about, how to counter a Springman. What better a player to demonstrate how to be a Springman than Beamer playing Springman? Like, just see how he's like constantly keeping up this tempo.
Yeah.
He's just consistently keeping up, making sure his punish game is running smooth and buttery strong. Nice call of the rush, and he's gonna be walking away with a perfect.
This looks so difficult. This is like a person I run into in rank and go like 0-50. This is terrifying. Good stuff to Beamer though.
Yeah, that's Beamer.
Alrighty. Banning scrap. Where are we headed to?
Only scrapyard.
Yeah, Craig, this is our side.
Yes.
Our side.
Size. But from your community, so.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about Sai?
About Sai?
Yeah.
I've never seen him play ARMS before.
Well, you know him in general.
He's in chat.
Hi.
He's in chat.
Alright, looks like we're going to be heading to Buster Beach. So what Sai's generally going to be looking for here are stages that are more open that allow them
Have
to
we
be
played
able to
ARMS
get
before?
that EMP. We played...
Alright, yeah. Goodbye, everybody. Stream is ending. Thank you guys for coming out.
I can confirm that you've played ARMS before because we are friends on my Switch, and there's very few cases where I friend people on my Switch unless it's a game that I'm currently playing, and I know for a fact that we have not played Ninjala together.
Oh. I'm sorry, Sai. Bro,
you might not be expecting it, but we do have a relationship together. We actually have met before. I don't blame you, though. I don't remember most things. I'm honestly surprised I remember you. So it looks like Beamer has swapped up his characters. He's playing with one of his secondaries, just like seeing how he can perform with another character. He's going to Nade, Phoenix, and you're seeing a little bit more of what I was talking about before, too, where it's like he's just pressuring again. He's making sure Sai is scared, make sure Sai isn't comfortable setting up these deflect patterns and paces. And like you can see Sai is just like he stopped dashing. He stopped like getting those deflects because Beamer was just like nuking him down. And Beamer's gonna be able to claim another point.
With the Misongo.
Yeah, okay. So Misongo's a pretty interesting pick for a character. There's the easiest way to explain him, and a lot of people kind of go for this as a very rough draft, just so you have an understanding. Think Shulk. You know how Shulk plays in Smash, right? He's kind of like that. He's a stance character. He's got 3 different masks that he can build up. Well, he's got 4 stances specifically. He's got Unmasked, Yellow, Red, and Blue. Red gives him larger girth arms, so they're bigger, and it gives him armor. But it makes him slower, and his grab does more damage. So that's your, like, I'm gonna corner pressure you, you're scared now. Blue is like Ninjara. That's where he moves a lot faster, he's a little more lightweight, his grab does less damage, he has this big super dash off of his movements.
And yellow
is Rush Shield.
Is I Win. The I Win mask.
In a lot of, like, until you learn how to play against it, it pretty much plays like the I Win mask. You get a Rush Shield, can only be knocked down by an explosion. It means that you generate Rush more quickly, but it makes you slower.
It does make you, really? Does it make your arm slower or just your character slower?
Your character. Let's see.
Sai, I'm very sorry. I'm very forgetful when it comes to stuff like this.
With higher seed players going first. Once all 4 stages isn't banned. The waiting player will ban 2 stages it can pick from any. This process repeats.
Yellow mask lowers grab damage.
Yeah. So basically, like, the ones that you arguably are going to have an easier time grabbing, it's been weakened. The one that you have a harder time grabbing, which is the red mask, it's increased. And then the last one and the most interesting is unmasked. That's when the spirit is floating around above you and it's rotating between the 3 colors.
Real quick, I just want to say they have officially shown off all 100 minigames that are going to be in Mario Party.
Oh.
Nothing from the new Mario Party, nothing from Super, it's only from 1 to 10. So, the Meat Cube game, sadly, the best minigame is not coming back.
It's such a good minigame.
You hate to see it.
What Masengo can do with the aura that's floating around him is if he brings out the shield, he creates his own pillar in front of him. That pillar will absorb 1 hit.
Oh, yeah.
But there's so much... When you know what you're doing with that pillar, there's so much you can do with that.
I was, like, kind of disappointed when they first did a Masengo, because I could not get my head around the mask mechanic.
Yeah. No, it takes a bit for people to figure out. If the mask is in pillar form, you can actually dash into it to gain a mask as well. And it also stays in whatever chosen color when you bring it down with shield. You can also, like, equip a mask by holding charge.
Yeah.
You can also dequip a mask by holding charge or by holding shield.
Yeah, stuff like that makes it like... Yeah, you really gotta think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Potentially the last match for Sai. Let's see if you can pull something out here.
I mean, it's not the last.
Oh, true. Last match in winners. Forgot, we've been doing losers for so long.
Yes. So, Beamer's gonna switch over, put away the nade, is trying out the roaster. So the roaster is pretty much a twin of the toaster. Couple of things different between it and the toaster though. First and most notable, purple flames. Purple flames are cool. Second difference, 10 more damage on charged hits.
Are there any weaknesses compared to the toaster?
Yes. It takes a lot longer to retract. It's not as safe.
Okay.
But it's like a frame or 2 faster than the toaster in exchange. And also, it does not have any homing, which is both an advantage and disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
Because now you have full control on how to line up your shot. But it also means if your opponent is, like, outwitting you, they can just, like, stand still and you'll whiff.
We're swapped to the double nades right now.
Yeah, Double nade is just the I don't feel like dealing with the flex loadouts. Because those explosions make it so difficult to play against, or it's so difficult to deflect explosions.
This just reminds me of the classic clip with Helix with double nade.
Yes. Yeah, it's just like endless pain and torment. You'll also notice here, like, going on what I was talking about, like how there is counterplay to deflect dancing, you'll notice that Beamer is setting up these hits to catch Sai, anticipating that Sai is dashing. And it's just like, I'm just gonna catch you. Ooh. Rather than catching you at the point where you start the dash, I'm catching you at the point where you're ending the dash. And if you don't have the timing down to be able to bring up the deflect as quickly as possible, you just get hit.
Goodness. Good stuff to Beamer. Taking it real quick with a 3-0.
Like, when I say Beamer's one of the really good players, I mean it. He is exceptionally good.
Yeah, I can see it. So we're heading on down to losers finals, I believe. We are going to have Sai versus Foppy. Just getting these stages going.
Yeah.
What are we looking at here? You mind taking the commentary for a match? I need to go do something like real quick.
I can definitely cover things for the next little while as you take care of that.
Yeah, it'll be like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Take your time, love.
Thank you.
Helix Double Nade is your favorite set. It's really good. Masengo's Pillar can be pretty useful, like using Chuck Rush. Yeah, it's a great way to prevent people from breaking your shield. And it's a great way, too, of, like, absorbing this first couple of hits of an opponent's rush, and then you can just follow up with anything else. And their attack is so caught up in that pillar that you're able to follow up with, like, just a clean punch or just, like, safely jump out of the way. It is devious. Where's Foppy? But yeah, so there's a lot that you can do with Masengo. The hard part is just the fact that, like, again, it's another character where if you don't have time to plan out your actions, you can just start to struggle. You can start getting smothered. They can see you can bring out your shield, and like it takes a second for the pillar to come down. So if they see you're trying to set up the pillar, they can just throw out a grab, and you'll blink and you're already taking damage. So hopefully Foppy, there we go, Foppy exists. By the way, I hope all of you viewing right now are doing well, enjoying life as you should be. I am currently vibing and listening to Deltarune music because this game has taken over my focus, and I just want to play Deltarune. I've already beaten the game. I'm fighting the temptation to play it a second time, and that's only going to last so long. I'm probably going to have a second playthrough, probably of the first and second. So it looks like we're going to be a couple of minutes as Foppy needs to be right back as well. You'll play 20 years from now? Understandable. Understandable.
I am back.
So it looks like Foppy is going to be a minute to wait as well, so I would like to offer you a game.
Huh?
Would you like to play me?
What? Oh, a game in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Pick a stage. Any stage. Can be a non-tournament legal stage if you want.
Let's go Spring Stadium.
The Yubuki Stadium.
What are we waiting for?
Floppy needs to do something.
Okay. Fair enough.
Said a couple of minutes.
You're waiting
so we'll
until
make
it's
this a
all
couple of
out,
minutes.
So you'll play it in 20 years from now? Are you talking about Deltarune, I'm
Delta.
guessing?
Yes. Delta.
Love Deltarune. Oops. Whoa! Whoa! Ugh. Damn.
Oh no!
Let's go! Let's go!
Perfect. That feeling when I destroyed my own perfect.
That feeling when you win.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, can I just stay down?
That should be an option.
Yeah, one of the major reasons I want ARMS 2 is just to see, like, more characters.
That would be cool. Alright, here we go.
Alright, thank you everybody for watching
I
E3.
missed. We'll just continue bouncing off the spring state board.
Yeah, this is, I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
Alright, Buffy's back.
Alright, GG's.
We did it. Good job. That was... You got a hidden! You won! Congratulations, you get to keep your $50.
$50, let's go, baby! Let's go!
You haven't heard the soundtrack yet, but I don't need to listen to know how it will be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's so good. It's so good. I love the like Undertale, like Deltarune really feels like a natural progression of like what Undertale was. It's just like more and better.
Yeah. Give me one more sec. I'll be back in like a second.
Alright.
Okay, I'm back. We got stages
Welcome
going.
back. We are going to Sparring Ring.
Yo. Which side are we gonna be on here? Alright, nice, got the sides right. Alright, let's go here. Losers finals.
We've got Sai going in Springtron. We've got Fupi sticking with them and both sticking with their mains. This is very like it's not often like you see it in a lot more other games, but ARMS especially, like it's pretty rare to see people who have like secondaries or like pocket.
Yeah.
Most people have like, well, a lot of it too is because of how like Arms is. I personally see it more as a deck builder.
Really?
Yeah, like follow me on my lead. So you've got your characters. Those are heroes. When you pick your hero, they all have like their own base like special properties. And then like the arms are cards you add to the deck.
Okay.
So like if we're saying Hearthstone for example, like you could say like Min is. I don't remember any of the characters in there. I was gonna say Jane. I don't know who Jane is.
In Heroes of the Storm? Or no?
No,
you're
like
saying Hearthstone.
no Hearthstone. But you know the idea. Like there's the hero characters, and then you have a bunch of neutral deck cards that you can put into your deck.
Yeah.
Where it's like the hero has their special ability, and then you just put a bunch of cards in. Like you pick 3 cards for your deck, and then you go into a fight. A lot of that too kind of builds into like a lot of how these matches go are based entirely on like the characters and how they respond to each other in a matchup. And then on top of that, the arms both players have equipped and how they respond to each other. Like, to some degree, Poppy is, you could arguably say, disadvantaged right now because Double Sparky should have an easy time punching down Chilla and Popper because it's 2 medium arms. But then on top of that too, like Popper's really good at poking and we're seeing a lot of that here. And then Chilla is such a good dragon arm tool. So Poppy's made a really good pick there that's like benefiting, building up on the character. And it's still like a 3D environment, so it's not like one and done. But like, you set up your arms, you set up your tools, and a lot of the match happens before the match has even begun. Like, how well you're going to perform very often will be determined by what you bring in. Because obviously the person who brings in like a well-rounded loadout like Tri-Blast, Pop, or Slap-O-Mander is probably going to do better than somebody who brings in Megaton, Whammer, and Guardian.
Yeah. Well, that's the first match going to, Ooh.
See, classes works the same way, where it's like you've got your class, and then you've got like your little bits of things that you add on.
I'm so sorry, I was setting up something that whole time.
What were you setting up?
I was just making sure I had the code ready to go for the winner.
Oh, okay.
Where are we going next?
That's a good question, Mega Man. That's a good question.
Ugh. Oh.
Temple Grounds. Ice! With that set and ready, we can dive into round 2. Sai was able to take... Oh wait, no, Sai did not face Floppy out. So this is the first time these two are playing against each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And like, we are seeing a lot of like what I was talking about before, like for similar reasons why Floppy was able to take Stefan down, just knowing how to play more aggressively with Min Min is similar reasons as to why Sai is struggling right now, where it's just like keeping up this pressure, keeping up this aggression, preventing Sprintron from getting a chance to get into like a good tempo with these deflects. It basically, Sai is just playing a weak character because they can't get what they're looking for.
Going round 2 on Temple Grounds.
All right, here we go.
Double toaster.
Here we go. We got toasters. We have
Wait.
not Sparky.
Sparky has left the building.
It still
Charged
has
up already.
It still works well in competitive play, end of the day, but I generally say, like, the way Sparky is built, it is very much a trap card. It's a trap arm. You can make it work in the same way that you can make a butter knife work in a sword fight. Like, you might as well, you can make it work, but more often than not, you're holding yourself back, and you're, like, limiting your capabilities. Like, the shock isn't even true. There's so many cases where you get a shock, and then you can't even get a grab confirm off of it.
Yeah.
Like, look how much safer size movement and capabilities are because they have Toaster. Like, they're struggling still, but, like, these punches retract so much more quickly.
Uh-oh. Frozen. What are you gonna
Just
do here?
a single charge Chilla takes away that EMP. Floppy is trying to find something, getting a couple of nice chip hits in, but it looks like this one is just going to close out to Floppy's unless Sai gets a huge turnaround.
Whoa.
We're not seeing that.
Has he swapped out his arms at all, like in terms of the set?
I think Sai has changed because his set, because he had Sparky, Chilla, and...
Oh, true. And the bird.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
Chilla can work pretty well.
Oh, it looks like Poppy has swapped sides with the arms.
Yay. Going back to the Ram Ram as the Dragon, both Chilla and Ram Ram work very well as Dragon arms. It's more situational and, like, depends on what you're looking for. I'd probably say in this matchup, Chilla is better, but you can make the Ram Ram work.
Yeah. Ooh. Huge rush. It's gonna be tough here for Sai. Bringing this back. You gotta, though. You gotta bring this back.
He's got the EMP. This is his chance. He has to push this. He's got the pressure, but he does not have the health, and the Ram Ram will close things out to a 2-0 lead.
So we got one more match for Sai, potentially. Can we bring this back?
It is definitely possible. I feel like Sai's starting to figure out a little bit more on what they need to get this going. Toaster's definitely a good pick. Just like a lot of what they're looking for as well is they need to be able to figure out how they have to respond to Floppy.
Yes.
Because right now, they still need to warm up to how to properly respond and handle neutral. And that's the big thing that's probably giving them a hard time, is they still haven't found that comfortable place.
I believe we could potentially see a game 5 here. I want to see it.
Could. Sai definitely can figure this out. They're piecing the puzzle together. It's taking a while, but that's the nice thing about best of 5s. You get that time to piece the puzzle together.
Yeah.
And we're going to be heading to sparring. I think Sai's looking to try to prevent that Dragon Arm from building up. But this also means that they're just gonna get suffocated so much more easily.
Yeah, this is scary. Do you think maybe we'll go back to the... Oh, no. Okay, stick with the double toaster. I thought maybe we would have seen the bird come back out. I was really loving the bird.
Would have probably actually been a pretty solid pick. That said, you can never go wrong with double toaster.
True. It is the best arm set. Dragon arm up.
If you're stuck on what to do in a matchup, double toaster's going to be one of your better choices. Like, it's not the best in all situations, but in many situations, it pays off so much better than, like, making a bad choice otherwise through other arms.
It's safe.
But not safe enough, per se, if your opponent knows how to counter you out, just like Foppy is able to. And we are on match point.
And he swaps out. Oh, we got the Sparky back. Sparky is back in the building, baby.
If he can get a charge hit, that can be a big tempo swing, but the problem is he's just not even getting hits.
Oh, big rush coming out.
Sparky's just going to be a little bit more unsafe, which means that if Foppy is punishing the Sparky specifically, Sai's just going to have a much harder time. Ooh, nice
EMP.
disarm here.
Oh,
Tries to go for the grab.
anything.
Tries to go for the grab confirm, but when there is a disarmed arm, that just is a guaranteed knockdown. So we are seeing some lost damage. Trying to keep this tempo up. Got a second one. Foppy with some good movement. We are getting another EMP set up. Sai has decided on what the answer is and is leaning hard into it.
Ooh.
But it's just making it easy for Foppy now because Sai is so desperate to get this thing going.
Yeah,
and
stuck in the
Foppy's
corner
like,
now.
no.
Oh, the
You can
shield.
just break that
Yeah,
shield.
Break that shield. It's over. 3-0 Foppy. Yeah, I'm
It's gonna
unsure.
be Foppy coming on to take down Beam Blaster.
Yeah, we got
for the
a.
crown.
Both of these were gonna be a rematch, but we do have a rematch between Foppy and Beam Blaster. Thank you so much, Sai, for coming out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about before. I don't think good sometimes. But thank you for coming out, though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, if Sai went over to Springman Inspiring, it might have worked out a little bit better, and that would have gave them an opportunity to have that permacharge at low health. That said, they were making good tempo with that permacharge. It's just that, like, it just was not the right thing, and Foppy was able to just, like, out-aggression them, and they did not know how to really respond to that pressure.
So we're gonna get grand finals coming up.
Grand finale.
Let's see if Foppy can bring this back and give us a game 10, baby. Let's see here real quick. Yeah, let's go, Sai. You did great.
You did good, Sai. Very big proud.
Losers finals. So what do we got here? Where are we going? Banning sparring, DNA Buster.
And we are going to Yemple.
Temple.
Where's that? There it is. To the rounds of Yemple.
Oh, shoot, they swapped places.
Oh no! So basically how that system works, whoever came into the lobby first will be on the left-hand side.
Gotcha.
So this is going to be very much a game of Foppy needs to get that Dragon Arm ready and then needs to start pressuring. And Beamer is going to do everything in his power to deny that. Starting off with a quick boxing match. Foppy going double Chilla here. Any freeze could be a very nice grab opportunity. Or just a good knockdown like that. Definitely worked out well. But we're going to see that Dragon Arm frozen away as that Cooler Rain chips away at that health.
Very aggressive out of shield.
Foppy is now knocked into critical. Any grabbing from off of that Cooler Rain will be enough. As Foppy will not have the time to respond.
Oh, we're seeing a big arm switch back to the Popper, baby. Love seeing that Popper.
Popper's definitely going to lend itself to be a bit more defensive. If Foppy can find a way to push Beamer back, it can be a very dangerous tool. Nice opening there. Maybe it chose to approach just a pinch too much. Couldn't get that Dragon Arm. And now Beamer is quick on the offense once again. That's perfect.
Nice.
Big thing with Popper on a character like Min Min is that knockback causes you to lose so much neutral, and then on top of that, it gives you, means your opponent loses that neutral, and it also gives you the time you need to be able to charge things up like the Dragon Arm.
Yeah.
So Popper's a really good pick for characters like Min Min.
I love seeing the ice stare down.
Trying to box, trying to survive right now. Beamer is just pummeling down that health meter. Another freeze. He's looking for a chain KO. Nice pushback here.
The reactions by Foppy right now.
Foppy is at critical health, can only take an uncharged poke at this point. Otherwise, it is curtains. There's the freeze, trying to bait out some kind of counterplay. Beamer is holding onto that rush. Any charged hit from Foppy will take Beamer down at this point. But it's going to be the Toaster taking Foppy out first.
That was a really close first game.
That was really nice.
The good stuff to Beam Blaster taking game 1. So what do you think? What stage would you recommend we go to next? Based on what you've seen.
Foppy is going to want a stage where they can get Dragon Arm.
Yes. You think it's something like a Mausoleum?
Mausoleum's too small.
Oh.
Temple Grounds isn't too bad of a place. Looks like we're going to be going to Mausoleum. I'd say if Mausoleum doesn't have corners, so if you're, again, scared of corners, great place to go. Generally, though, I'd probably say in this matchup, there's better places to go because it's going to be hard for Foppy to get that Dragon Arm. Buster Beach isn't that bad of a stage. Via Dolge gets you that Dragon Arm from the get-go, and if you get advantage, your opponent's pinned.
Oh yeah, we have not seen that at all today.
Yeah, no, it's because people are scared of how aggressive that stage is. Like, if that is not banned for me, I will go there because as a Mechanica, it's so easy for me just to start chasing people. And they have little place to go. So if I win 1 or 2 trades, they're backed into a corner and they just no longer have options.
Pretty close game. We're just duking it out, hitting punches.
Has swapped over to the Ram, trying to make this work out again. And so far, managing to keep up a very impressive boxing game. A fun strategy here. Generally, if you're trying to be the aggressive player, you don't want that center platform broken because this stage is generally treated as a fairly aggressive one when that's available. But as soon as that thing goes down, then you have this big open space where you can't shield. And it's so easy to get punished when you try to approach on the trampoline. So most players will opt just to either skirt around it or go onto the, just zone out. So if Foppy is looking to play a defensive game, but has the opportunity to do some aggression, a good strategy is to charge in and be super aggro and try to get what you can out of it until you're knocked down enough that the center platform is broken. And then you play super defensively.
I got the double Rams out for Foppy.
So this can be really nice at getting around things, but like I said before, Ram really struggles when it's as small as it is. Like, you can see Beamer's having a significantly easier time against this than he was against those Chillas.
Yes. It looks like Foppy is just really trying to get up in his face.
And unfortunately, like, Ram kind of can work for that, but they work so much better at a distance. Especially when you've got one that's a dragon arm.
The longest grab in the world.
Beamer is just calling this kid out.
Oh, but hitting some good Rams now. We do have a rush as well. Ah, we're gonna get hit by that fucking toaster. Alright, potentially tournament winning game for Beam Blaster. Foppy's gonna need to win 3 games in a row, plus win in a whole other set to bring this back.
Yeah, this is a high hill to climb, and I feel like Foppy's kind of figuring things out, but I feel like Beamer just has this closed and shut out.
So where are we going now? Same ban. Going to Buster.
I think, yeah, Buster. Okay, so yeah, Buster. What else did I say? Viadosh, DNA Lab can be a pretty solid one. I feel like Foppy's playing this too aggressively when they don't have Dragon Arm, but when they have Dragon Arm, they want to play more aggressively.
Yes.
But when I say want, I do mean want. Like, it's another case where it's like, if Foppy has a good build, they could get Dragon Arm and play very defensively. Just as long as they don't, like, force themselves into a corner. Like, Min Min is a very flexible character in what she can do. But she needs that Dragon Arm to do whatever flexible thing she's trying to do.
For sure.
Nice knockdown. Oh, we got a shock. Gets the knockdown. Foppy is closing in the distance now, looking to just try to wall Beamer down, make sure he doesn't get these deflects rolling, because once he gets a deflect, that's a knockdown.
That Siki is so scary.
So there's a couple of ways one can play against a Siki. The first and easiest is just box it out. And while I say easy, I don't mean like easy. I just mean like the word easy.
The easiest way.
If you have the right arms, if you have the right playstyle, you can kind of like just smother it out because it's not that great of a boxing tool. And then if you're keeping up that tempo, you get those. Where your opponent charges up the arm, you get a disarm off of the Siki, and it causes them to self-detonate.
Okay. Foppy doing some work in the corner.
Foppy needs to rush.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Rush.
Right now.
There you go. There you go. Let's go.
Let's go. We got a game lead right now.
Other ways you can beat out the other main way you can beat out the Siki, you can't necessarily dodge it. You can dodge it, but it's really hard to do, and then you still leave yourself pretty open to whatever else that the Siki might have going on. The other thing you can do, though, is you can block it, and there's 2 ways to block it. The safe way, and the effective way. The safe way is you just hold shield.
Uh-oh.
It causes you to get pushed back a little bit, it can create some unblockable situations, but it's generally relatively safe. The alternative, and you saw what happened because Foppy mistimed it. You saw that moment where it bounced off Foppy's shield, but then Foppy still got shocked. They were going for what's known as a perfect shield against a blast. So normally you have a small window of time to do what's called a perfect shield. And you'll see both players do it during this match. They hold out the shield, they block the attack, and then they press dash within like half a second or a quarter of a second of the impact off of shield. If you do this, it causes you to approach your opponent. It's a good way to be able to, like, if someone's just throwing out punches like they just want to just punch you, then you can use that to close in the distance, and then eventually they're going to leave themselves open, and it's going to be easy for you to punish. That said, it's easy to do that if it's not explosive. As soon as the arm is explosive, then there's a window where if you mistime it, you get caught by the explosion.
Oh, the rush. Oh, no. And that did not knock down at any point.
Yeah, Beamer was looking for a moment to throw out that rush.
But Foppy has rushed as well. This could be pretty close. You do not want to get hit by anything, though.
Yeah. There's the freeze, there's a knockdown. We have just
one
grab, and Foppy's taking the point.
Didn't even need the rush, just the raw grab.
I'd probably say the rush was essential. It made Blaster scared.
True, very true.
But yeah, if your timing is really good against explosions, you can parry through the blast, denying the explosion from happening. Which is really important, because most explosive builds and playstyles mean that, like, if you're not going for perfect shields, you will oftentimes just be stuck waiting in shield because of the amount of hit stun. It sucks. But then you're also playing the risk of, like, if you don't find a way to, if you can't get the timing down, and it's a little bit harder in lag because it's lag,
yeah,
or online because it's lag. But if you can't get the timing down, you just get smothered. So you have to find, like, that small window where you don't get punished by the blast to advance against your foe. And that's one of the things that most players struggle most against Beamer, because that Seiki, when the blast hits on that and you try to perfect shield it, you get shocked, and then he gets a grab off of your mistiming. So that's a lot of what his plays are built around. It's like just setting up these really awkward and difficult situations to play against the Seiki. And if you try to solve this problem by being like, Seiki struggles at close range, so I'll get close. He's got the toaster and he's got the flex.
Yeah.
So generally, like, that weakness is well covered out, except when he makes mistakes
the grab
like that.
Off that.
Yeah, no, the Seiki shock time is absurd.
Uh-oh.
Nice call with the rush. That will close things out. Oh, he misses the final touch because of that little bit of elevation.
Oh, can we see maybe nope?
we can definitely see a nope. We just saw one.
Alright, we got potentially last game for Foppy right now.
This might be tournament match. Or tournament points.
And we're bringing out the double Ram.
I think this is a mistake. He was doing good with the Chilla. The Chilla did so many impressive things. It was so good at boxing. And Foppy doesn't have a boxing tool anymore.
Oh, this is rough.
Yeah, this is, like, without his boxing tool, he's just getting suffocated.
And Beamer's at rush as well.
We've got a
Both
shock.
at rush.
Beamer's probably going to just... I was expecting a rush off of that, but he's just going to wait things out. Like, this is... This...
Oh.
What I was talking about, like, how matches can end before they've even started, this is one of those.
The blast.
This is one of those.
The blast off the slope takes it.
You really cannot bring double Ram against a spring player unless you know exactly what you're doing.
That was so unfortunate, but GG's. Foppy and Beam Blaster. Thank you both so much for coming out tonight and playing. Those were really fun games to watch.
Yeah.
GG's to both of you. Thank you all also for coming out and watching. This was a fun thing to put on. A bit unfortunate there were so many dropouts, but you know, what are you gonna do? We made the most of it.
That's ARMS.
Yeah. Hey, ARMS 2, we're gonna go hard. Don't worry, bros. Don't worry.
But yeah, thank you for organizing this tournament. Very nice, very good. Great
Yeah.
games from everybody. Much fun was had.
Would love for it not to be the last. So, Beam Blaster, let me real quick DM you the code.
I'm glad you had fun, Meg. If you wanna learn a couple of new things, like I know I pitched it before, I'll pitch it again. I'm starting to do coaching for ARMS. It does cost money. I need to make a living.
Make that money.
That said, I'm still open. I'm not keeping my secrets close to my chest. I'm doing, not only am I trying to make money, but I'm wanting to help people. Like, that's the main reason why I like coaching, is because I'm like, I want you to do better too. Just ask me questions. Don't be afraid to ask me questions. I'll answer them. Like, to do it like a dedicated session, I would want money. But like, if you're just like, actually, hey, what did I do in that last match that caused problems? I could be like, you jump like a rabbit.
Sent you the code Beam Blaster. Let me know if that works out. Trying to make sure I copied it as correctly as possible. We gotta be ending this.
Yeah.
Getting out of here.
And I will hop out as I have.
Thank
other
you so
matters
much for
I must
joining
attend
me.
to. It was a pleasure.
This was
I hope
so helpful.
If you need help planning another one, just let me know.
Yeah. Whew.
Anyways, I will talk to you later.
Yeah.
Ciao.
See ya. Thank you guys. I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Near the end there. I'm sorry if I got a little drowsy. But that was really fun to put on. Again, would love to put on another one. A little disappointed there were so many dropouts, but what are you gonna do? I said all this already. Yeah, 9 hours. Sheesh. It was fun though. I had a lot of fun today. Especially seeing Chris Pratt. Before we go, real quick, I would like to I would really like to check out the Mario Party minigames before I send you over to Crustword. Yeah, thank you so much, Maliv. That was super awesome of you. Alright, so we got all 100 minigames here. Let's go through them real quick. Hexagon Heat, basically. Not the same name, but you know what it is. Good minigame. Good choice. Good choice. Oh, this one. The hand treasure one. That one's okay. That one's alright. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the coin minigames. I'd rather just play a minigame where there's winners and losers. Another coin minigame. This one's fun. Oh, they took out the funny face on the cloud. Now it's just a normal cloud. I noticed that with this game, they're going for a much more realistic art style. Oh, yes. Bowser stretchy face. Classic. Absolute classic right here. Oh yeah, they made it Petey! So this is the one where you gotta stomp it to make the piranha plant grow faster, but they turned it into Petey for some reason. Why would they do that? They ain't got no time to model a piranha plant. Oh, we got penguin. They took out the butt. They took out the butt on the penguin. Petey will be the last fighter. God, could you imagine? I would love that. Start with Piranha Plant, end with Piranha Plant. This one's good. The Bowser suit, Donkey Kong in the Bowser suit. So this was a spinning minigame. Do you think that they're gonna make it spinning again, or will they change it to buttons? Just like mashing? This is not one of my favorites. Classic, this is a classic. It looks slower. Maybe the players aren't just going fast enough, but it looks slower. Oh, I love this one. I actually love this one. This one's fun. I'm a god at this one. Play me in this. Alright, Shy Guy says we know about this. Yes! Yes! I love this one. 11 minigames, they're all from Mario Party 1. This is gonna be so fun with lag. Gonna love it. This minigame kind of sucks, honestly. There's a lot of minigames for the older Mario parties that are just, like, not balanced properly, and I think this is one of them. Look the wrong way. Yes, yes, yes. Waluigi, you dummy. Oh, this one? Really? For why? Okay. Oh, yo, Squid Game? Actually, though, that looks worse than Squid Game. Looks nice. Oh, guess the bob-ombs. Oh, this is fun because the bob-ombs like explode and stuff. God, classic. Oh, not the cake one! No! Oh, this was... yeah, I love this one. This one's gonna make everyone very angry. I think that you could play this by itself, too. I think they had, like, a special mode where you could play just this. Oh, Slot Car Derby. It looks pretty! God damn, this game is pretty. ND Cube, very good at doing graphics. Another spin? Oh, A plus B. Interesting, they swapped it to A plus B. I wonder if that's what it's gonna be for the, pulling one, too. Good Shy Guy robots. Oh, really? This one. It looks so different. All these ones on the N64 are gonna look so different. Nice. Love me the tank minigame. Oh my god, Coast? Yo, where's Coast at? So are these all the characters? They took out all the Bowser's minions and just replaced it with Birdo, and that's it? I have not seen any characters besides that. We got Bumper Balls, of course. Looks as broken as it initially was. No, I know he's streaming. This looks worse than the one that was in Top 100. In Top 100, they increased the bounce that you have against other people, but this looks like it went back to the original, which I think is a mistake. This one sucks. Don't even need to see that. Luigi's wins by doing absolutely nothing. Classic. Luigi, please win. God damn it. Oh, weird one. I hate this one. Oh, Dizzy dancing. Yep. Back from, and they changed it so you had to collect more multiples instead of just one. Yeah, we've seen this one. Oh, no. Oh, this is gonna be fun online. Bro, this online with the random matchmaking? Hell no. Nice, I remember this one. We played this one before. Deltarune? This one sucks. This one's okay. Another coin minigame, don't care. This one never worked. Did they make it smaller? Looks like they might have made it smaller. That might be good, but I feel like this one's like you never got anyone off. Even in the clip. Even in the clip, they're struggling to get someone off. Oh, this one, yeah. I hate this one. Oh, this one's good though. We crushed this. Unnecessary. Good one, good jump rope one. We got 2 jump rope ones so far. I like this one more, I think, just because of how crazy it can get. Alright, the minigame that I thought was free, but I got destroyed last time I played this. Good. We are almost 50 minigames in, and we are still at Mario Party 3. This one that Coast fed at, yep. Wait, it looks like... Is this the old one? There was like multiple cherries you could get, so you could like drop through... Oh, wow. Really? Yeah. Interesting. This one sucks. Fun. This one with modern controls might be nice. Still Mario Party 3. I mean, I get people have like crazy nostalgia for the N64 games, but like everything else was good too. Yeah, I remember this. Golf? They brought the golf one back? We just recently played Mario Party 3, so this is all coming back. This one's good, actually. Yep. 51 still in Mario Party 3. Another bumper ball. 2 bumper balls type games. This one's better than bumper balls, though. It's pretty. God damn, it's pretty. They got rid of the starry sky aesthetic, but I still think this is nice. Still Mario Party 3. This one sucks. Yep. Eats a pizza, yep. Snowball, good. Finally the GameCube at 56 minigames. Coins, fine. Oh god, with online? Jesus. I don't remember this one. Donkey Kong sucks at this. There he goes. Another tracing one. I love this one, though. I love the tracing ones. Volleyball. And there we go. The best minigame book squirm, baby. Thank God. This is a good team game. This is a good one. One of the best team-based minigames. Oh, this one's great. Speaking of good team-based minigames, this one? Absolutely. It looks like you can have more points. Look at that. It goes up to 10. Did it always go up to 10? Oh, ice creamed. It's similar in fashion to the popcorn one. Oh, it's like the Chain Shop one from Mario Party 1, but reverse? That one's scary. What is this? You have to shoot each other like that? That's funny as heck. That's really funny. Oh, he gotcha. Hockey. Yes, sir. Oh, this one was weird. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, this one's funny. It's hard for the 3 people, though. Ice skating, good. Baseball, don't care. The penguin one, very good. Platforming. Really, this one? This one's actually good. I like that one. Mario Party 6. 3 jump rope games. This is just Fall Guys now. This is just Fall Guys, jump finale. I'm not familiar with this one. I've never played this one in my life. Or this. Is Mario Party 6 my least familiar? I don't know what this one is either. It's like a free-for-all run from Bowser. Count the Goombas? Or catch the... Oh, it's like it's like a Hungry Hungry Hippo. Kind of. That's a fun one. Okay. What is this? Oh, you want to pick up the boxes that have coins in them, but not the ones with bob-ombs. Got it. That's cool, actually. Another puzzle-type game? Interesting. Another They did a lot of Bowser games, huh? In Mario Party 6? Another platforming one. Picking up the mail. Not a whole lot of diversity, considering they're pulling from the whole series. We've got so many that are, like, very similar. Tricks. This one's good. This is a good one. This, I'm not familiar with. Weird puzzle game. Whoa, what is this one? What in the world? The GameCube Mario parties were on some shit. We are at 90. We are at 90. We have not touched the Wii games. Alright, this is one that Zeph's gonna win. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, yeah, 8. Oh, God, I completely forgot 8 was a thing on the Wii. Paint the Goomba. Paint the Goomba. 2. Alright. Good. The one minigame from Mario Party 9 they pick, it's the fucking counting one. And the rugby one? Really? There were so many good minigames for Mario Party 9. Okay. Yeah, Goomba, Shell Soccer. Classic. This one's good. If you're gonna pick any from Mario Party 10, definitely this one. Yo! Okay, so we don't have Slapperazzi, but we do have this. Not as good as Slapperazzi, basically beta Slapperazzi, but still pretty good. And this one's good. This one's scary. Is there anything else on this website we can look at? Is there, like, characters? Can we see, like, the characters in the game? Look at all these boards. 5 boards. What does this say? These are the helpers, I guess? Online. I guess I don't have a section for characters. Yeah, this is minigames again. Media. Is this seriously it? Really? That sucks. That really sucks, actually. Compared to Super Mario Party? Ugh. That's gross. Alright, I'm done here. Go to Crestward. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks again for coming.
Forget how to set this up for stream.